Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And tonight, we conclude our first playthrough of the Scarlet Hollow Early Access. We're going to end on a cliffhanger, I'm pretty sure. We're going to be finishing episode 4 out of a planned 7 tonight. So thank you for that redeem. Great to have you here, Vanwa and Fisher. Yes, we are back and we are going to continue episode 4. And I want to take my time with it because it'll be a while before episode 5 is released. But I've enjoyed the story so far. And I'm quite invested in the characters, and I hope things will get interesting. A lot happened just a few hours ago. Pissed off our cousin, tried to look for our friend, and a lot, it felt like a lot happened. I'm really still sad about disappointing our cousin. But hey, all is not lost. Let us continue to play and roleplay as Daisy Barnes, who has returned to Scarlet Hollow. Well, actually, not returned. Who's visiting Scarlet Hollow to attend the funeral of her late aunt. And we met up with our estranged cousin, and we were off to a very cold start. And I thought we were able to break down some of her barriers and get close to her, but yeah, we pissed her off. There's a strike going on, mirroring events of the past, and that's a whole other thing to unpack. But let's see where this journey ends. Thank you, Zen, for coming in and lurking. Great to see you. So what are we getting into exactly? Well, if you don't know yet, Scarlet Hollow is an immersive horror mystery with sharp writing, impactful choices, and meticulously hand-drawn art by the award-winning graphic novelist Abby Howard. And it's the visual novel role-playing aspect is quite robust. There are definitely consequences to our actions, and we're going to suffer them tonight. All right. Let's go ahead and pet the cats first before we jump right into it. Oh, Fisher, I discovered something that we could do, actually. I'm going to see if I can get the cats to do it again. Check this out, all right? Watch out for a cat delivery. Would you like a cat in a box? Got a cat in a box here. Delivery for Fisher and the rest of the stream. Say hello. You're unboxed right in front of everyone. Hello. Hi. Do you even know that I'm carrying you right now? Are you aware that you are being carried in a box? Do you not care? Are you wondering why you're levitating off the ground? I don't think she cares. I think she just likes the pet. So there's something about this box. This is a shipment from Korea. And for some reason or another, both cats, I catch them sleeping here. Because I think it's the perfect size. If they fits, they sits. See? They're like perfectly shaped for this box. Thanks, Maya. Thank you for that. It makes it... Hello? That is weird. Where did the audio go? Okay. The music just stopped. Yeah, that's what I hear. Or you draw a drawn box on the ground. And I've seen it I haven't tried it on my cats, but my friends have tried it and it really works. And I think I kind of understand them, the cats. Like, just fitting into that space just right. And then it just feels like, I don't know, that feeling of being fit in to just the right space, just all snuggled up. I don't know. I don't know what evolutionary trait that is linked to in terms of being compelled to sit on something marked on the ground. Like, I don't know. I love cats. But that's something we discovered today. I can actually carry them. Or at least I can carry Maya. She doesn't suspect. It makes it easier for me to pick her up and bring her to the camera. So that's cool. Passion is currently sleeping, so I do not want to disturb her. But she's down there under the desk. Alright. The search for Stella. Now, last night during a ghost hunting session, we encountered a real ghost. This possessed a number of our comrades, and they were forced to relive the events of the past from the perspective of a victim. So, it is a very tragic story, and as puppets, my friends were forced to do horrible things and say a lot of strange, ominous things. But anyway, we were able to grant the ghost some peace and help it move on into the afterlife. As far as we can tell, we got out of there without our life force being drained, which actually could have happened. It is a real danger. But we did find out that this is a curse tied to the Scarlet bloodline. As they say, the sins of the father are passed down to the son. I'm not sure where they got that from, whether it's from the Bible or not, but of course we don't believe. Oh, I don't believe that's true. But there are certain expectations that come with having very problematic ancestors who did terrible things. In this case, the Scarlet family framed another family and used them as a scapegoat for the mine collapse, which took hundreds of lives, including children. So that is a really big stain for the town. But the Scarlets were able to get away relatively scot-free. They're still operating it. It's still in operation now under our cousin. But weird shit is happening. History seems to be repeating itself. And we still don't have all the answers. So the ditchlings have started to come out in broad daylight. Whereas these strange creatures, these omens of disaster, they would only appear in the evening, but now they are blatantly strolling around the forest in daytime, just watching us from the bushes, just like, I don't know what they're here for, but our friend Stella is missing, and we are concerned, because we never seen Stella like this. But Stella received the brunt of the possession, given the character she was meant to play in that that hallucinatory sequence, the possession sequence. She played the character of Edwardine, who murdered Charles Shaw Jr., who was totally innocent in all this. So it is a tragedy. I don't know what made her turn, but there was a mention of the Resonant and Wayne. Wayne is most likely dead. He disappeared. One of the miners went missing, but Wayne has been haunting us, and apparently only some people see him from town. Where does Wayne fit into the picture? He mentioned the Resonant. I'm not sure if Wayne is just trying to warn us or not, but Wayne is another part of the puzzle that we're trying to figure out where he fits in. But he dropped some terms like the Resonant, who may be responsible for all this, who may be responsible for maybe what happened to Charles Shaw Jr. I don't know if if this Resonant, whatever they are, possessed Edwardine to murder, or whether it was the version of the story that brainwashed Edwardine to murder her childhood love. That is still a big question in the air. Which leaves us to today. We've been looking for Stella. all these events have broken her, and she needed time alone. We gave her that, but we didn't find her at home. Her phone can't be reached, and we're starting to get worried. Returning to the picture. Kanika. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? We are not going to the cops because they were so ineffectual. Or maybe they're going to subvert our expectations because our initial encounter with the cops was not positive. They seemed like they weren't even bothering doing their job. Maybe they're trying to subvert their expectations because this sounds like a bad idea, but what if they're actually going to help? We don't know. But one thing we do have planned for the quote-unquote main quest is that Sybil, I think a fellow mystic who knows more than she's letting on, the mother of Kanika, she knows definitely. She was the one that told us about the ditchlings, and as a mystic, she was able to save our friends from the possession, the ghostly possessions. And as a mystic, myself, as Daisy Barnes, I'd like to learn more from her. But before that, let's see if we have the time to visit the diner, because we are tired. Maybe Avery knows something about Stella. I don't know if this is going to negatively impact our playthrough, but let's go ahead and take our time and check out the diner. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. I hope so. The diner is busier than you've ever seen it. The small booths packed with miners. Hey, hope you weren't planning on spending any quality time in the diner today. Looks like we'll be hosting a meeting for the foreseeable future. So, I guess this is where the miners are setting up shop. Winnie. I don't remember Winnie. Did I? It's been a while since we were in the diner. Oh, this is great for business. These fellas can have as much free coffee as they can drink if they keep piling in like this. The miners didn't even notice you enter the diner, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Harrison? I guess the shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I'd like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around the holidays. And better health benefits would be amazing. But what if she decides to fire all of us? Hey, careful, folks. Smith just let me know that the boss's cousin over there was snooping around the mine. Let's put this discussion on ice until we know we won't be overheard. Damn it, told everyone else her cousin. The conversation cuts out, an uncomfortable silence falling over the diner as the miners watch you with suspicion. See, it's like, I like how they're dangling two problems before you. One is like, you don't know where Stella is. You feel that your mystic senses tell you that something terrible happened to her. And then the strike is happening, which ominously mirrors what happened to our ancestors in the past, which did not end well. So, we're in episode 4 out of 7, and things are already escalating to this level. It might be another repeat of history, and people don't trust you, you're an outsider, you don't know where Stella is. And it's like, part of me is like, okay, the strike might have something to do with the ditchlings and the omen, and maybe, I don't know, it's connected somehow. But at the same time, it's like, Stella! We have to find Stella. So, you're torn. You're kind of torn. And your cousin is being left kind of like on her own to deal with all of these people. And then you worry for your cousin. And then it's good. It's good problems to have for me, as someone who's trying to roleplay in this world. Like, I have a problem as a game master of overwhelming my players with multiple layers of challenges and problems to the point that the feedback I would receive is that there's too much to deal with. Uh, yeah, of course, it's difficult to handle that a lot, often, but if you're able to handle it and if they all kind of feed into each other, which is easier said than done, having that much on your plate can help up the tension and excitement. And yeah, I'm just pretty happy where we are right now in terms of Scarlet Hollow. It's frustrating, but also like, yeah. Hey, have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. Weigh in on the Harrison situation. Harrison situation, right? So about the strike. Hey Avery, do you have a minute to catch up? I guess you should get going. We're here for a reason. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The YouTuber? Nah, we ain't seen her. As you can see, we've got a lot going today. We'd appreciate it if you didn't butt in. Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. She hasn't been around, but I'll let you know if I hear anything. Shit. Weigh in on Harrison's situation. It's their strike. So about the strike. Wait, Harrison? Who are the Harrison? What about Harrison's situation? I didn't hear anything. So was Harrison the one? Oh wait, Harrison was the one saying, "Oh, this is Harrison, right?" We met Harrison, and she was talking about. She was the one earlier saying, more holidays, better pay, the usual. I'm not gonna weigh in on that right now. I'm not even part of their company. So about the strike, but I'm worried for my cousin. But fuck, we also overloaded our cousin to the point that she throttled us and threatened to make our life miserable if we were to ever say who we saw her meeting under the table. So yeah, like it's all these things, just pieces being set up to fall later on. We don't have time to catch up with Avery. I guess we should get going. Achievement unlock. What's the buzz? Maybe we should have talked to Avery to get more insight into Stella? I don't know. You turn and leave the diner, Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. We should check in on Oscar. He's smart. Maybe he'll know what to do. I hope nothing else happened after we all went home last night. They're so brave for sleeping in that house after everything we went through. I'd rather sleep in the woods with the ditchlings than someplace with that... sleep in the woods with the ditchlings than someplace that was that haunted. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to sleep in that room. Oh, I got another achievement, library guard. Morning light streams in through the library's large windows. In the bright daylight, it's once again a place of comfort, all menace having fled in the wake of Charles Shaw Jr.'s departure. No ghost, thank God. I was not up for an encore. I guess Oscar must be in back. I know that's where I'd be if I finally got my house back. Let's go. Oof. Memories of this. You make your way back towards the annex. It feels strange to be back here in the light of day, as if the events of the previous evening were all just a terrible dream. Our mystical senses tell us. More accurately, it feels as if the events of the previous evening were mostly just a dream. That hideous stone carving is still buried in the basement, and though it's subtle and subdued, you can still feel the faintest of hums reaching out from it. This hallway creeps me out. Nika knocks on the door. Oh, good morning. It's so good to see all of you. Please, come on in. Dr. Kelly. You're doing really great, Rosalina. Not a lot of kids your age can take shots that well. You're being so brave. You don't have to talk to me like I'm 5. But you are brave. Alexis, you really are, Rosalina. You're like so badass. Alexis is right. This is more than most people have to deal with in their whole lives. And here you are, taking it like a champ. She talks so differently to her son. Dr. Kelly's kind demeanor vanishes as she turns and glares at you. That's my feeling as well, Fisher. You weren't here for this as well. We talked to... Wait, have you played all this yet? I don't want to spoil things for you. But that's my suspicion as well. Something is definitely out in the woods. And I have a feeling Stella went on to investigate on her own to get her mind off things. Or yeah, during the possession event, maybe she had a premonition or... Yeah, something that she could... Like, something in the woods compelled her to explore, right? So, you're right. And we know how your predictions are, Fisher. So maybe we'll both be right on this. I think I know where she is in the woods. But I guess I'm getting the achievements of visiting everywhere. I hope it's not gonna bite us in the ass for wasting time. Now I'm worried. Dr. Kelly's kind demeanor vanishes as she turns and glares at you. Have you been playing games recently though, Fisher? Oh, I see we have visitors. I'm guessing Charlie didn't come back for an encore. Why does everyone seem so chill? Shouldn't you all be traumatized? How's Reese? Right. Have any of you seen Stella since last night? Straight to the point. We should probably say that. Warn Dr. Kelly about the stone carvings and what you felt in the clinic. Yeah, like she'll believe that. So Dr. Kelly, are you gonna start poisoning her now? Wow. Let's just start first with like... Oh, kitty, look! Kitty! Smiley face, kitty. Mischievous kitty. Your feeling is tied to her dog, by the way. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think she was just holding it in, right? Yeah, you're right. Oh no, the consequences of her episode 1 actions. Damn it. How you doing, Rosalina? Tired? My leg hurts a lot, but the medicine is helping. It's not so bad now. Plus, I got to lie down in an actual bed last night, and you have no idea how good that felt. Thanks, Daisy. I can't believe you got any sleep last night after all that ghost stuff. I just sat on the couch with all the lights on. I don't think I slept at all. I really need some rest after, the hospital. And my foot. Your body's desperately trying to get you to rest. All that activity yesterday was pretty brutal on your injury. It's never gonna stop hurting if you keep pushing yourself. So, what are you not gonna do today? Anything? That's right. You're staying right here. No walking around, no investigating haunted houses. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. I should have been better at stopping her. I take full responsibility. As her father, I should have... Keeps blaming himself. No need for anyone to step in and to take the blame for anything. It's the hospital's fault for sending her home at all. It's gross negligence, if you ask me. Walking Dead final season? Oh man. That's on our docket. That's on our list. How are you enjoying it? I only finished season 1. So Walking Dead is one of the games that I was always supposed to stream. I just never found the right time to. But I hear it is still amazing. So I hope you're having fun. But give it time, then you can do all the activities you want. Alright, Rosalina? She is so different with her patients than her son. Okay, do we want to warn Dr. Kelly about this? No. Okay, now that the pleasantries are done, have any of you seen Stella since last night? Not since dinner. She hasn't gotten in touch with any of you? I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her and she's gone. So I'm guessing that's a no. Nope, we have no clue where she's gone. Would I be asking if she had? Nope. We have no clue where she's gone. That's not good. I haven't seen her since you ran off last night. I feel terrible. I should have done a better job warning her. Oscar again, guilt-tripping himself. Stella was practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you were gonna be able to stop her. There was no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. You beat it already? Jeez. Oh man. I've just been building keyboards. Well, building is a strong word. Just swapping out keycaps. But I do want to get more gaming done. I'm guessing Charlie didn't come back. Was everyone such house Reese? You know, let's warn her. We're getting worried about people in this town. So we found something in Oscar's house last night. A stone carving that gave me and Tabitha a vision about what had happened here. There. There was one in the mines the other night too. Both of them had a sort of pull on me. Whatever they are, there's something like them in your clinic. I felt it last night. Let's double down on this. She looks very disappointed, right? Something awful is going to happen to the clinic, just like something awful happened at Oscar's house and at the mines. Have you ever noticed anything weird at the clinic? Well, Reese is conditioned for once. Would you mind if we looked into it? I'm sure it's nothing, but I thought you might want to know. Never mind. It's not nothing. Those things are cursed. It's only a matter of time before something terrible happens at the clinic. You and Reese have to leave immediately. Okay, let's do this. Let's double down. Maybe this is too much though, but let's just go for it, right? I know these people can vouch for me. And maybe it'll at least plant that idea in her head. Because she cannot explain what's going on with her son. 10 hours, fairly short, easy to complete. Probably able to finish one game a day if you're able to keep track with your time. Oh man, Fisher, you know how bad we are with our playthrough lengths, right? But yeah, one of these days, Walking Dead, I will definitely be streaming like the entire, the complete series. I might even replay series 1 because I played it, like when it was released, almost like several years ago. So, well, I don't know. Like I remember what happened. I don't want to change the outcome of my playthrough very much. So I don't know if I should replay it or if I should just continue with my save. Because I think I do still have my save. We'll see. Yeah, I have the complete series. It's sitting in my library. Those things are cursed. It's only a matter of time before something terrible happens at the clinic. You and Reese have to leave immediately. No, I don't think we will. Just because you've decided to try and involve yourself in everyone's problems doesn't mean I want you to invade my space and try to deconstruct the life I've built. All of it based on what? A feeling? Leave us alone. My son and I are fine without your help. But if something does happen at the clinic, aren't you worried about Reese? If it's anything like what happened to us last night, he'll be fine. If something happens, I can take care of him. So none of you need to come snooping around. See, she's very cagey about it. How is Reese? He's fine. Had a rough night, but he'll recover. He's used to this sort of thing. He just needs a couple of days to get back on his feet. That means no more excitement, not even a movie. I'm sorry to hear that, Dr. Kelly. But I want to see Shinochi, Death Blood. I was promised chilling Japanese found footage horror. Wow. You need to get your son some therapy. I don't think he's okay. Wow. But what if I wanted to hang out with him again? He's so cool. I'd like to hear this from him, not filtered through you. That's not totally antagonizer yet. You talk about him like he's a child. I will respect his boundary and not bother either of you anymore. Flirt? Okay, but what if I wanted to hang out with you? What? Honestly, it's like these sometimes these flirt options are just so like, it reminds me of like Potionomics. Like, it's just so out of the blue. Like, do people even flirt like that? I don't know. It's like at this time of all times. Oh wow. Watched 3 consecutive streams this month and sparked a watch streak. Milestone achieved. Whoa, hey, I don't know if anyone saw that. Well, thank you for being here, Zen. Weird. I never saw that notification before. Congratulations on watching 3 consecutive streams. What's a watch streak do? Well, thank you. Did I mention to you I got a pretty cool mod for CK3? It's called Elder Kings 2? Elder Scrolls Total Conversion? Ooh. I have not delved into the rabbit hole yet of modding Crusader Kings 3, man. I think you mentioned you also might be interested in watching a Crusader Kings 3 stream. And I like Crusader Kings 3 because of the emergent storytelling involved. It's kind of like playing a tabletop RPG like on a kingdom scale, right? That sounds really cool. Tamriel conversion? Damn. I think another interesting mod I heard, like it is from Crusader Kings 2, and then they made the mod for Crusader Kings 3. Apparently it's very good. You're a vampire. Supposedly it's like it's Vampire the Masquerade inspired. And I think it is like a perfect fit for like Crusader Kings 3. If you're thinking about like taking your vampire across, you know, empires, spanning empires, right? Your lifespan, all that, watching civilizations rise and fall. You've probably heard of it since you're already modding your CK3, but try and look for that vampire mod. Oh, have you played it? Have you tried it? Okay, but if I wanted to hang out with you. Wait, is it the first time you're seeing it, Vanua? I don't know if it's because they added it in the update or something I did. Remain silent. What is everything to chill? Remain silent. What else can I do? Stella's not here. So, you've got your meds, you've got your nest of pillows, a helpful friend by your side, and a cat to keep you company. Seems like you're all set. Make sure you do a whole lot of nothing today. The two versions of this doctor. I will. Bye, Dr. Kelly. Yes. Thanks again for coming down to see us, Joanne. John? See, in my head, it's Jennifer Hale. Her voice for me is Jennifer Hale. Like, if we were to do a live action version of Scarlet Hollow, like I would cast Jennifer Hale as Dr. Kelly. I don't know why. I just feel like Jennifer Hale would play her. Not a problem. I'd much rather she stay put than have to get in and out of cars. I'll call later today to see how things are going. Hope the rest of the week is less eventful for the both of you. Goodbye, Rosalina. Make sure you stay put and keep Pixel company, okay? Oh, Pixel the cat. Dr. Kelly's features harden once again as she steps towards the door. I have a feeling she's probably also sensitive to whatever vibes we're giving off. And since we're a Scarlet, I don't know. I don't know. Souls of the past? Who knows? She probably got visions from whatever was under her house or whatever. I don't know. But she clearly does not like us at all. The 3 translations in a row thingy. Oh, okay. And then she pushes past you to leave Oscar's house. She really hates us. Because I think we encouraged Reese to kind of rebel. Or she thinks that I was a bad influence on Reese, right? We'll let you kids have some space. Alexis, why don't you figure out a restful activity for you and Rosalina? Will do, Mr. Gutierrez. I brought some video games and puzzles from my house, and some movies too. Whatever you want to do, Rosalina. Oh, I love them. Such adorable babies. Oscar ushers you down back to the library. What's up? Is everything okay? I think that's the one, Fisher. I just know it's like one of the most downloaded mods in Crusader Kings 2 and 3 history. So I thought that would be pretty fascinating. Like, I wanted to try it as kind of inspiration for the vampire campaign I'm currently on. Like, I wanted to try and put my vampire into the shoes of a knight. Like a minor noble. And then I wanted to see how that might grow. Because that was kind of the trajectory of my original vampire character. It was set during the Byzantine era. And I made myself into a knight. And who was, tasked to guard this noble. And then things were growing from there. And then we got some territory. We did the vampire politics thing. It was pretty fun. And then I saw the mod, Princess of Darkness. And I was like, damn, this might be fun to play and roleplay. But hey, I don't know. There's so many games to stream. I haven't even played the new content. What's up? Is everything okay? Yes, everything is fine. Or at least much better than yesterday. I can't thank you all enough. I'd like to be as helpful as I can from here on out. Now that our little situation is dealt with, I'll finally have time to dig into the town archives. Our house was haunted because someone was murdered there. The mine collapse the other night was at the site of a mass grave. With enough research, maybe we'll be able to get a step ahead of the next crisis. Maybe we can actually preempt it. The crisis is happening now! The strike! That is, assuming there's going to be a next crisis. But something tells me we aren't in the clear yet. Fuck! Our cousin might get murdered! We should compare notes. Not that I have any to start with, but if you know anything that might narrow down my research, it could save me a lot of time. I don't think we actually know that much more than you do, but I've got some hunches. This music right now reminds me of I, the Somnium Files. One of my favorite visual novels, by the way, I, the Somnium Files. If you have not played I, the Somnium Files, please play it. It's so much like I. Somnium scan, activate. I can just imagine Aiba in my head now. I don't think we actually know that much more than you do, but I've got some hunches. I can't help but feel like there must be some. I can't help but feel like there must have been some inciting event, since everything started getting weird seemingly overnight. What that inciting event was, or where to start looking for it, I have no idea. But it's something to keep in mind. Death of our aunt. That's my bet. That's the inciting event. If there's a root cause for all of this, hopefully there's a way to put the genie back in its bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have been any similar events, and whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. It's always a cult, right? I think Dr. Kelly's hiding something. Dinner last night was weird. Hell yeah, she's hiding something. I think Sybil knows more than she's letting on. She wants me to come to her today. Right, I have to talk to Sybil. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or he might get grabbed by ditchlings. Oh no, poor kitty. Don't let the kitty out. There's that thing in the clinic I mentioned. That pull. Yeah. Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella and fast. We're burning daylight. Let's head out. Okay. Those carvings I warned Dr. Kelly about are important. To think there was something like that under my house all this time. And to think someone must have put it there. But who? The Resonant, I think. And there was one in the mines. And if you're right, there's one in the clinic. Maybe that's what I should be focusing on right now. How many of those things are there? If we're lucky, maybe just those 3. But I'd rather not count on it. If the ghost is really gone, we should look at the carvings, right? Oh, what's the Kanika? Sorry. Not that I want to go back into the creepy basement, but that thing has to be the most solid lead we have at this point, right? It's a good thing we chose to dig the dirt. We wouldn't have found Charlie's body and the carving otherwise. Not a chance. I know the ghost is probably gone for good, but that thing is evil. And if there's even the slightest chance that going back down there triggers something, it's not worth disturbing. At least, not until we know more. But what if this is our only chance to... My daughter's safety comes first right now. We finally have our house back, and I'm not taking any risks until we know what we're dealing with. I think Dr. Kelly is hiding something. Dinner last night was weird. I don't think we need to go around accusing anyone of being deceitful. No, Daisy is definitely right. I know that's probably not great to hear since Rosalina really needs her right now, but something is up with Dr. Kelly. I'm worried about Reese. I request we drop this line of thinking. We don't need to turn on each other based on pure speculation. My worry is Kelly's gonna end up like Edwardine. Besides, she took me at my word about everything that happened last night. That has to count for something, right? Meaning she probably knows more. Okay, I need to warn them about the ditchlings. Okay, I saw the cat. Make sure Pixel stays inside, or he might get grabbed by ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces. They snatch animals to do some kind of parasitic egg-laying thing. So, unless you want one of those things to pop out of Pixel, you better keep him where he's safe. Will do. I can't imagine how devastated Rosalina would be if something were to happen to him, especially after everything she's been through. I hope this is relevant down the line. Or does us telling them to keep Pixel indoors inevitably lead to Pixel's death? I hope not. Can we at least save the cat if we can't save anyone? I think Sybil knows more than she's letting on. She wants me to come talk to her today. I know we've been over this, but I still think you're barking up the wrong tree. Why would my mom hide anything from us? Still, she did seem really calm and confident last night. Weirdly so. I hate this. She did seem strange last night. She kept shutting down the conversation like she was rushing us all along, trying not to let us linger on the supernatural long enough to reach any conclusions. Still, I'm inclined to agree with Kanika here. If they're both inclined to agree with each other, that compels me to bark up that tree even more. I mean, when the game tells you not to do it... I don't know, chat. Maybe should we trust our friends here? Should we trust that we shouldn't bark up that tree? She does know something. Why would she be hiding? She's not hiding it. Well, she hasn't revealed anything to us yet. It's one of those it's probably my read on Sybil is that in due time. Like, there are things that she feels like we don't need to know yet. But she knows now our capabilities, for lack of a better term, our force sensitivity. So that's why she wants to talk to us. I'd be interested to know what exactly she intends to tell you that couldn't be discussed in front of the rest of us. Yep. I'm gonna put it out there. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. You mentioned something like this at the library the other day. If there was a cult in Scarlet Hollow, I feel like I'd know about it. I think the cops are in on it. This is like, I guess, full conspiracy theory. Like, maybe it has something to do with the church and the pastor. See, this is bait. I'm pretty sure this is bait. I'm pretty sure the pastor is innocent. I'm gonna eat those words if it turns out that he's actually a bad guy. But that'll be too obvious. And for all I know, you're all in it. Let's go down that route now. Well, know any local cults that could be responsible? Let's not get all satanic panic just yet. I know it's not looking unlikely at this point, but having lived in this town all my life, I feel like I would know if there was some cult that ran the place. So is it the ditchlings that created that pattern out of the animals? It just seems like the kind of thing that wouldn't be easy to keep secret in a place as small as Scarlet Hollow. I don't even know of any in public record. Even in the 70s, when cults were a dime a dozen and hippies were flocking to the hills. It sounds like you've got something to work on now. We should get back to working for Stella. Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella. And fast. I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're going to do any serious sleuthing. Let us know what you find. I will. Well, that was nothing. So, that's Oscar. Any other ideas? We should go to the cops, right? Fine, let's just eliminate everything. What does Kanika say about this? Well, we should go to the cops, right? That's not a terrible idea. I'm sure they won't be much help, but we are dealing with a missing person. And that's cop stuff. Hopefully they don't give you a hard time. They've really been on your ass. Ugh. I remember him. He was next to the mayor dog. Okay, yeah, you're right. It's the first time. Oh, look, there's a kitty. Hero cop saves kitten. Which one? Are you the hero cop? Mr. Squareface? Square Jaw? The police station is exactly what you would expect from a town the size of Scarlet Hollow. It smells strongly of coffee and faintly of aged furniture and paper, and the general tidiness speaks of a department that doesn't get much of anything done. But you're also not alone here. You enter to find Bo and Duke standing between you and the officer behind the desk. Yeah, these guys have been under assault by the ditchlings because they live like near the forest, so maybe they know where Stella is. Here. Now listen here, officer. Big Betty was set to win a blue ribbon. I'm telling you, she was valuable property, not just some vegetable. We worked real hard to get her that big. Raced her up from a seat. This is not fair, officer, sir. The Scarlet Hollow police are spread pretty thin at the moment, gentlemen. Any property disputes will have to wait. If indeed there is a dispute to be had. Are you sure it wasn't some animal? What do you mean stretched thin? Oh, with the strike. I'm telling you, I know who stole her. The no-good bastard Julius Tremaine has been stealing what rightfully belongs to the Callaways for all his life. And you folks ain't done a lick of policing to put an end to it. Oh, right. That's someone we never met. Julius Tremaine. I told you we was better off handling this ourselves, Daddy. Franklin seems to turn to you as you enter. Those impenetrable shades make it impossible to judge where he's really looking. Hey, I remember you from yesterday. You're the mayor's security guy. Stella ran off last night and she's still missing. What's all this about a pumpkin? Weird question, but are you part... Weird question, but are you part of a cult? Let's get going. It looks like you're busy. You'll be on our way to my talent. What do we start with? Yeah, you know what? What's all this about a pumpkin? Julius stole our Big Betty, so we came here to report it. For all the good that did us. Officer Franklin here won't so much as write down a note that there was a theft for when the real cops get back. Fine. If you want me to take notes, I'll take notes. But there's no way to prove who the vegetable in question belonged to. If there's no documentation, it's your word against his. Oh my god. I'm starting to think y'all are in cahoots with the bastard. Aha, our book's smart. I remember this. The Tremaines and the Callaways split some land between them after a rift in the family. What makes you think Julius stole it? Their situation kind of parallels to the Scarlets. What makes you think Julius stole it? Why is this pumpkin so valuable? He already told us about it. We know it's valuable. What makes you think Julius stole it? Probably because he wants a blue ribbon. Your eyes cold, Deputy Franklin. This is their prized pumpkin we're talking about. Can't you at least try to help them out? You want me to go over there and kick his ass for you? Get arrested. If you're related to Julius, why can't you just put your differences aside and get along? Someone got to be the bigger man. Wow, after I just pissed off my cousin? We're not doing well. Classic Southern family dispute. I'm sorry you folks have to deal with this. I remember this. The Tremaines and the Callaways split some land between them after a rift in the family, right? Duke? You could say that. Or you could say that Tremaine suddenly decided half the property was theirs and theirs alone. Rainbow, how's it going? Big change of pace here. We are playing Scarlet Hollow today. We're gonna finish episode 4 today. How are you doing? Are you gonna be playing Yakuza today? Giving a shout out over here. Everyone do check out Rainbow-san. Such a chill, positive energy streamer. Go ahead and check them out. They are currently playing Yakuza 0. Well, last I checked. But welcome in. And again, spoiler alert, but I am so invested in this. If you enjoyed Exocolonist and other visual novels, please do give Scarlet Hollow a try. I think I keep pitching it to people. Thank you, Vanoa. Vanoa is the one that showed us Scarlet Hollow. So we're just dealing with a situation here. But I can't get over the fact that it's like hero cop saves kitten. It's like they're just like pulling out all the stops for Jesus. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Fisher. 30 subs? You've gifted 30 subs. Wouldn't be here without your support. Thank you so much. today it's just been a stream full of positivity and love and a lot of spooky shit in game wise, and I'm loving it. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and cat emotes. In the future, of course, we will have more emotes to come. Bo. Okay, so the Tremaines stole their prized pumpkin. But yeah, it's like typical, like there's just one cop. Things aren't so organized. The biggest news in the small town is that the hero cop saved the kitten. You know how it is. Bo. They're shower folk. Just couldn't get along with our side of the family. Deputy Franklin. Do you see what we have to deal with here? What makes you think Julius stole it? Why is this pumpkin so valuable? You're ice cold. What makes you think Julius stole it? Thank you for the rainbow kitty. That is passion. They are based on my... They are my cats. They are my cats. They own the studio. So, of course, my first emotes had to be off the cats. I know why the pumpkin's valuable, but sure. Maybe the dishlings took it. I don't know. What makes you think Julius stole it? You're poking a wasp's nest, Daisy Barnes. There's 100 years of history here. He's been claiming Big Betty was his since day one, on account of he thinks it is planted on his side of the property. He's got himself confused about where the property line is, as always. We get our fair share of calls from Mr. Tremaine as well. Not that I'm at liberty to discuss confidential police information. I'd be perfectly willing to bury the hatchet if he weren't such a lying, pumpkin-stealing rat. To be thorough, I want to ask this, but... I mean, no, let's roleplay it. We already know why it's so valuable. He was very proud of it. He told us in General Store about Big Betty, so I know. You know, I'm gonna say it. Let's ruin our first impression with Deputy Franklin. First, we tried to shake the hand of the dog mayor. And now, we're gonna... Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Rebo. That really means a lot. I tried to act out the characters because I honestly can't do many voices. I wish I could. Especially as a game master. I'm using this as an opportunity to train myself. Should the time come when I eventually do run games for the stream and for the channel, it's a nice, handy skill to have as a game master. So, I mean, yeah, at least if I can't do voices, at least I'll try to capture the emotion. So I hope that comes out. I hope that comes across, even just a little bit. But I really appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go. Let's... I don't know why. I feel like poking fun at Deputy Franklin. I don't know. I feel like he's such a softie at heart. He can't not be a softie. You know, the stereotypical shades on, indoor, outdoor, day and night kind of police officer. Very glib. You know, typically the stereotype is like, oh, he's a softie inside, right? So let's try to poke some fun. Oh, he's not happy. You're ice cold, Deputy Franklin. This is their prize pumpkin we're talking about. Can't you at least try to help them out? Oh, he put down the shades. He's serious. It's our job as police to remain impartial when it comes to the citizens of the towns we protect. He's reading it from the book. None of us have it out for Mr. Calloway or the Tremaines. We're just doing what we can to uphold the safety and security of all residents of Scarlet Hollow. What do you call that? Like, the company line. It's the company line. Kanika. You're doing a great job. I can't help it. I know we're here to ask about Stella, but... hey, I remember you now from yesterday. You're the mayor's security guy. I'm a man of many hats, and all of them give me authority over you. So you best watch yourself. Okay, I'm gonna back off. I just can't help it. I don't know why. I don't know why I like this guy so much. I know he's a cop, but then it's like, I don't know why he's like instantly endearing. Because I saw him earlier. He was in the Secret Service costume. He was in costume for the dog mayor. He was pretending to be like the Secret Service for the dog mayor. It's so funny. So like the fact that he would do that for the town, you know, like he may seem like it, but you know, he's doing his job. Stella ran off last night and she's still missing. I really want to ask this also. Weird question, but are you part of a cult? Like, don't you? Isn't this a question you've always wanted to ask someone? Like, I think all of us are part of a cult. If you think about it, there are many cults in this world. Okay, important business. Stella ran off last night, and she's still missing. Missing person. Apologies, Mr. Calloway, but I'm going to have to handle this first. Jesus, the man has priorities. Okay, really, respect, Franklin. He's like, missing person? Serious mode? I'm gonna handle this first. Respect. I'm sorry, Duke. I'm sorry, Duke, but missing persons versus stolen pumpkin. Like, I know Big Betty is an important part, but with all the shit we've seen, I'm worried about Stella. The Cult of Tabletop Cinema. Not yet. We are gonna play, if we ever play Cult of the Lamb, then you may contribute and become part of the cult, where I will have the power to not sacrifice you, but make you happy. I'm not gonna sacrifice. I'm gonna try my best not to sacrifice people who would join the cult. Unless they ask for it. I'm gonna do my best to create a fun, wholesome, and positive cult experience in Cult of the Lamb. I know cults are serious business, guys. It's not a laughing matter. There are some terrible cults out there, but you know, just separate that. Look at all the fandoms you're in as well. Yep, so many fandoms. Pop culture itself. Cult. What do they call it? Cult of personality. They don't call it cult of personality for no reason. All right. Deputy Franklin makes his way back to his desk, pulling out a few forms before returning to the front. If one of you could fill these out, please. I can take care of that. Thank you so much for taking this seriously, Mike. Mike. I know Stella has a tendency to go on hiking trips, but this feels different. Now, hold on. You're gonna help them right away, but you're giving me the runaround? That ain't fair. Mr. Calloway, this may be a matter of life and death. I'm afraid it takes precedence over a minor property dispute about a vegetable. Shades on. Fucking love him. I don't know why. I don't know why he's one of my favorite NPCs right now. I don't know, chat. I don't know what's with me today. Duke. You and I both know Stella's always stomping around out in them woods. It ain't something anybody needs to fuss. Duke! You were there with us, Duke. You were were there with us on the first night when these things killed her dog. You're telling us not to fuss over it? Are you sure you can't start looking like right now? You shouldn't be off on our own when there are so many ditchlings around. You're probably right, Duke. Maybe we're just overreacting. No, our mystic senses procced. I trust in our mystic senses. You know what would be so funny if... it'd be so funny... Not funny, but it'd be so terrible if our mystic senses were like an unreliable narrator. It would actually be a very fun twist, but I don't know if some players might find that very unfair. Like, your background misleading you. But as a player, I would sign up for that. Like, if I were to choose a mystic background, I'd allow my game master to, like, if I roll poorly especially, like, I know I rolled poorly, but I'm gonna roll with it and feel that, yes, truly something terrible happened. Thank you, Fisher. I don't know if there's much of a difference, but I'm just getting to character with this man. Look how grumpy he is. Look at that. But he's so adorable. I'm gonna give him a dozen donuts. You know, I rarely like cops, but you and I both know Stella's always tromping around, blah, blah, blah. You're probably right, Duke. No, we're gonna tell him what we feel. Are you sure you can't start looking like right now? She shouldn't be off on her own when there are so many ditchlings around. Ditchlings? I called you about those too. Not that anybody even bothered to come up to get a look at him. Well, yeah, fair. They've been sneaking out onto our property at night. We've had to take shifts guarding the chicken coop. Seems like they've started creeping around during the day too. We saw someone on our way here. Plain as day. I seem to recall you folks calling in about some strange creatures. We may have gotten a few calls from other folks too. Well, we got a problem here then. We got a situation here, Deputy. But Hugby and Derrickson don't seem to be too concerned. I trust the sheriff on this one. No, don't trust the sheriff, Franklin. You need to strike it on your own. You need to trust your gut as a police officer, because I don't trust your sheriff. It's your sheriff I don't trust. It's your sheriff who I think is incompetent. Well, he's such a goody-goody. He defers to his superiors. He trusts in his superiors. Here, Kanika. I don't care what Earl thinks. People should be concerned. I don't like how many of them are. I don't like how many of them there are. And I especially don't like the impact they're having on the local wildlife. Or the local pets. There's no use. The boys in blue are being bullheaded, as always. Look, we're stretched thin enough as it is. If you think the town should have a dedicated animal control department, you're welcome to take it up with the mayor, who is a dog. Kanika, your dog? No, take it up with your friend's cousin. And to answer your question, my orders are to man the station. But I'll be sure to start the investigation as soon as I'm relieved. Tie the book, this guy. Weird question, but very part of the cult. I'm gonna ask it. I can't not ask it. Weird question. But are you folks part of a cult? Cult? Like devil worshippers? Or hippies? Or some such made-up nonsense? There's no such thing, kid. Franklin lowers his sunglasses once again. His judgmental gaze tells you he's considering whether you're fully sane. You know, we only started getting weird calls when you rolled into town. And weren't you present at the collapse the other night? We had a long discussion about you down here at the station after the dust settled. Maybe you're projecting. Maybe it's you who brought a cult to our peaceful little town. Fair. No, this all started when our aunt died. I'm pretty sure that's the catalyst. The funeral is more important than the game is letting on right now. Remain silent. I don't know what to say to that. Kanika hands the completed report back to Deputy Franklin. Thank you, ma'am. I'll get this filed right away. Good luck out there. I hope Miss Richmond is alright. You'll find her soon. Richmond? Stella Richmond? I didn't even know her last name. This department is biased, I swear. I'd almost say y'all are in league with Julius. But that would require at least some amount of competence. Deputy Franklin. The Scarlet Hollow Police Department takes no sides in familial disputes. We are merely in pursuit of upholding the law. And we do a damn fine job of it, Mr. Calloway. I still think you might be in a cult. The player in me wants to ask this, but Daisy won't. Silently walk out of the precinct. We'll be on our way. Deputy Franklin. Best keep your nose clean out there, Daisy Barnes. Try to stay out of trouble. I will, officer. I will. We got an achievement. Why won't they do their jobs? Because I don't trust the sheriff. Well, at least we filed a report. Still, I guess finding Stella's gonna be mostly up to us. Where to next? That's it. We explored everything. It's main quest time. I hope that didn't. My worry is that we explored everything, so we wasted time. So whatever happened to Stella, it might be worse. Okay, we can't think about that right now. Think positive. Think positive. All right. Before you can say anything, you're interrupted by Kanika's phone buzzing. Stella? Oh, no. Oh my god, my mom's calling me. When is she going to learn to text? Give me a second. Hey, what's up? No, still no sign of her. We were going to keep looking a while longer. I'm really feeling okay, I'm not... You're right. Now that you mention it, I do feel kind of tired. I shouldn't push myself. I'll come home. She has a point. I'm not feeling well right now. I've got to get back to the general store. Maybe some tea could help. This really crept up on me. I was doing fine until... You were doing fine until your mom called. Can she cast a spell through the phone? Oh shit! Kanika starts to sway, losing balance in her legs. I must have been running on adrenaline. Oh shit! She stumbles, bumping into you before regaining her balance. There's something cursed in the general store! And Sybil's hiding it! Sorry. I think I just need some help getting home. I'll have some tea and maybe lie down, and then we can get back to looking for Stella. Kanika leans on your shoulder for support, and you help walk her back to the general store. Thanks. And sorry. This is embarrassing. Sus. The bells of the general store chime welcomingly. Welcomingly? How does one chime welcomingly? I guess. I guess there's a certain tone in the chimes. Like, I'm thinking about it now. I just a random thought. There are some really nice store chimes that I've experienced now that I've looked back. I never thought about this before. But there's a very particular chime. Like, you can get it just right to really make you feel like it switches something in your brain. Like, you've transitioned into this space, and it's in addition to how it's designed, and you are like welcomed in. Maybe it feels like, a small town business, um with a personal touch. I don't know, that's a feeling I get where you mention a chime welcomingly. Chimes in general are welcoming. Actually, yeah, you're right. And yeah, psychologically there's that, like playing it in a major key. I'm not a music person, but yeah, like people are saying, if you want to turn everything sad, turn it into a minor key. And they play E or something. Again, I'm not a music person. But yeah, like you can turn any happy song sad by shifting the key. So the power of music, right? So yeah, random thought. Yeah, chimes. Chimes. I'm also reminded of the chimes in a church at service, which gives you, yeah, it adds to the solemnity of the event. Huh. And it's all tied to music and the magic of music. Anyway, the bells of the general storm chime welcomingly as you help bring Kanika inside. Even though I'm totally suspicious of Sybil, please let us talk. Oh, dear Kanika, you poor thing. This is why you're supposed to stay in bed today. I'm seeing parallels with Sybil and the doctor. And then Kanika and Reese are getting sick. And for some inexplicable reason, their guardians are all like, you need to stay. And you need this medicine. Possessed people, cult, puppeteers, conspiracy. Daisy's losing it. Let's just... Oscar was right. We cannot turn on each other. Yet. Oh, dear Kanika, you poor thing. This is why you were supposed to stay in bed today. If you keep running around like this, it's going to take you so much longer to recover. Hearing the same thing from the doctor. Thank you so much for getting her home. See, and she felt like this the moment Sybil called. So maybe, I don't know, whatever curse is placed upon her words. Yeah, I'm getting paranoid right now. All right. Thank you so much for getting her home. And I hope you're feeling better after last night's fiasco. Hi, Mom. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. And she makes a special brew for our cousin. She's making a special brew for our cousin. Like last time we were here, she took so much time with my cousin in the tea room. Because I think her cousin has some problems sleep. Well, she says, I have problems sleeping, so Sybil makes me some special tea. Maybe she's poisoning everyone. I already told myself I wouldn't turn against each other. Okay, let's stop. Let's stop. It is a rabbit hole. We cannot spiral out of control. Okay. And Daisy, once she's all situated, I believe I owe you a chat. Hopefully we can start to get to the bottom of whatever's happening to the town. Wait, if you're talking mystery-related stuff, I should be there. Sweetie, you've done enough today, and you never like when I do tea readings anyway. I'm sure Daisy can catch you up once you're feeling better. Okay. You're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. What spell did you cast on Kanika? Kanika heads towards the stairs and disappears without saying another word. This is so sketchy. Yeah, mystical. Mystical! I am also force sensitive. There's something off here. It's as if Kanika's spirit dimmed at Sybil's words. She's the resonant. Oh, by the way, Pepsi, subtle product placement. Oh my god! Maybe this reminds you of Sally Face a little bit. Oh, Sally Face? I'm gonna Google that. I'm not sure who that is. Oh, I've not played this. Delve into a dark adventure following the boy with a prosthetic face and a tragic past. Unravel the sinister mysteries of Sally's world to find the truth. Ooh. A dark adventure game following a boy with a prosthetic face. I never played this. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Whoa. Okay, that is going on my queue. Thank you so much for the recommendation. I have so many things queued up. I have never heard of this. I just Googled it and holy crap. Handcrafted by a solo dev. Art, design, and music. Wow. And it won Adventure Game of the Year in 2022. And Indie of the Year in 2018. I have never heard of this game. Alright, cool. Leaving that tab open. The music itself is so good, man. That reminds me of like, what's that other game that's also like a solo dev who does the art, music, and everything? What was that? Undertale? That's also something like I didn't get to experience, but it's also another overwhelmingly positive indie experience from one person. Okay. Alright, Sybil. You're probably not the bad guy, but you are probably the guardian of this place. Let's not jump to conclusions. Let us talk. Mystic to mystic. You know I am also sensitive. Shall we? Sybil motions towards the tea room. Aha! Explore mystical. Yeah, let's jump into mystic territory here. No way am I spending any time alone with you. I don't trust you. I'm allergic to... I'm allergic to tea! Run away. What? Follow Sybil. You know, this is something I would do as Daisy Barnes in a Call of Cthulhu module. But why I'm super into this right now is because my OC, who I'm kind of trying to roleplay as right now, Daisy, who does a lot of this investigative horror, cosmic horror shit, she does have a mystic side as well. So I like how how it's being brought out more in these past 2 episodes. Like, I was pretty unhappy with the mystic trait in episode 1 and 2. And apparently, they revised the mystic trait. And that's why I think I had a more fun experience as a mystic in episode 3 and now episode 4. So, awesome. Undertale is a bit difficult to play on stream since the community is so big and it's a bit toxic. Oh, what? Damn. Wow. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a huge following, but toxic in the sense like they would come in and spoil things, or they would... Like, I'm wondering how... Yeah, I'd expect something as wholesome as Undertale based on what I hear from my friends. It's a very wholesome game. Like, okay, they just come in and then spoil things. And if you don't play a specific way, people riot. Yeah, and they're saying like, oh, like because people have an idea of the best way to experience a story, right? Yeah, I get it. Also, this map is familiar. Is this So isn't this southern UK? Wait, my geography. Because I remember these. And I think Sussex, like Wessex. Like Wessex is somewhere here. What map is this? Why is it? I don't know. This isn't set in the UK, so I don't know why it would be the UK. It reminded me of the shape. These three bays, I don't know what you call it. I don't know. It just reminds me of the map of the UK, the southern portion. Where Cornwall somewhere here. It looks like my Pendragon campaign. Anyway. Specific Ways not doing a genocide run. I haven't interacted with them much. Yeah, so yeah, you're right. I should thank you for the warning. If I do end up streaming Undertale, I should probably have that set up. Okay, I'm so curious. What did you do to Kanika? Do? It almost sounds like you're accusing me of something. The only thing I did was tell her she should rest, as any mother would. And she listened, as any child would. That is so suspicious. Ignore Sybil and follow Kanika. No, yeah, I'm gonna trust her on this one. She doesn't want her daughter knowing too many things, and Mystic the Mystic, let's handle this. Follow Sybil to the tea room. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I'm so creeped out. They turn off the music. You might not see them much in your time zone. Oh yeah, since we kind of stream this evening, it's people's mornings usually in the States, so you're right. Play as a different main character in each part. Here, no. We're playing the same character since episode 1. We've just been... They just highlight certain characters more per episode, which is what I appreciate. So we're still the same character from episode 1, and we're still feeling the consequences of our actions from episode 1, so... That's why I'm really invested. And I'm also really worried and at the edge of my seat. Like, something we might have done, episodes ago will come back and bite us in the ass. That's logical, but forcing someone in a bad way. Well, to Sybil's credit, we spent so much time out, and Sybil already told us we need to talk. But we spent so much time trying to look for Stella. Sybil called, because maybe she has something urgent to tell us. So it's terrible, but she did that to Kanika to make sure we got back. And then she already told Kanika without magic, Kanika, I need to speak with Daisy. Please rest. But Kanika would not back down. So, yeah, I mean, as a parent to her child, to use magic to make them feel like they have to sit out because you can't convince them. But, I think that's in a way, that shows a bit of how Sybil is. Like, she asked her first, Kanika, stay out of this. But Kanika's like, no. So, since it's urgent, perhaps Sybil is like, Kanika, you're tired. Go to rest. Jedi mind tricked. Oh, variety here comes from the trait selection and a lot of choices. Yeah, okay. And my playthrough is going to be very different. Like, if you ever pick up this game. Like, you can only choose 2 traits. I actually wish it was 3 traits, but you can only choose 2 traits. So I'm missing out on a lot of paths just because I didn't have some other traits. But the fact that again, their use of music here, like shutting it off. Like, in contrast to turning up the creep factor making the music haunting while we talk to the pastor that is already emotionally manipulating us into thinking this dude was a creep and there's something wrong with him. And here, just the complete absence of music. And I love how, because of our mystic trait, we caught that she did use some sort of magic on Kanika. So it's like there's this feeling as a mystic of walking into a possible wolf's den, and it's so exciting. Anyway, please have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. If Game of Thrones is anything to go by, you do not drink the tea. Shit. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here. Only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights? Grow lights? Over the glow lights? Is that a typo? Over the plant in the corner. Yeah, here. We're mystic and book smart. It's castor bean. An incredibly toxic plant. And strange for a tea maker to keep around in her workspace. Okay, let's not panic. Because what do we say about like poison, remedies and medicine? In certain quantities, it's a cure. In greater quantities, it's a poison, right? So it's probably, I'm telling myself, trying to reassure myself, it's part of her her antidote. I doubt she's, oh my god, I'm so scared. Okay, why did they turn off the music? Why is there this room tone? Why is there the creepy room tone? This is what you put in your films. When you edit your films, this is the underscore you put. Like, just listen to it. Like a slight humming, that is just unnerving. Oh, now they put the music back on. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. I'll be able to do a reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Sip your tea. It's gonna be one of those. She's probably gonna induce us into a. This is what they did in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and supposedly what some Vikings did. I don't know. You can clarify, Fisher. Like, according to Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which is a totally reliable source of Viking lore, there's a way that they imbibe poison to go on a trip. Well, what's that with a fly? The fly of Agaris or something? Basically, they would induce themselves into like a state of, basically they get high and they get visions. And then they think Odin talks to them or something. So that's probably what she's gonna do to us. Sip your tea. No. Quit yanking me around. You have something to tell me. What's with all of the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just say it. I'm not going to drink this. Throw the tea on the ground and storm up to Kanika's room. Throw the tea on the ground and leave. Or just drink the tea. I like how there's so many different options. Let's start with the obvious. Some of the plants in here are toxic. Castor bean. And the oleander in the corner behind me? They can produce ricin, and rat poison, respectively. It just seems like strange plants for a person who makes presumably edible teas to have them lying around in the open. Aren't you sharp? I'm an appreciator of plants, regardless of whether they can be used in tea. Not reassuring. Oleanders bloom are beautiful, and castor bean has such massive leaves.
You have to admit it makes for an impressive plant. And they're both perfectly harmless, so long as no one goes munching them. I keep these separate from the garden out back for just that reason, so no one confuses them for something edible.
Sip your tea. No.
So, how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time.
I'm pretty sure her ancestor was the one that told Charles Shaw Jr. to find that thing which would make them happy, which eventually led to his murder. It's your ancestor, wasn't it, Sybil?
Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much of the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk.
Ah. And then, like, the Scarlets took your land?
There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out their own medicine.
This is semi-accurate. Usually, they use it to get the berserkers in a rage. It would be a slave who would eat it first, and then they would and their piss would have a much milder effect. Usually, they would die after. Yeah, that's what they were saying in the game. So, okay, they did some research into it. Because there's a whole gameplay segment in Assassin's Creed Valhalla related to inducing yourself into that berserker state. I'm not gonna sip the tea yet. Let's see how long we can delay. Stall, I mean. Well, we can't. We have to drink it. Let's trust Sybil. She mentioned she comes down from a generation of hill folk. That, for me, hints at another layer to Scarlet Hollow. The people who came before. Then perhaps the Scarlets came after, took the land from the natives, and then a lot of other shit happened. The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? Unsavory tales of my mom's youth.
I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I am prone to do that. In a town this size, you get to know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Pearl Ann was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman.
Okay.
Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man.
That is a scary mix.
But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either.
Okay, the mystery of her mother slowly being unveiled.
She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel.
Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? What do you know about my grandma? I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? Oh shit. Huh. Well, no, there was the man Scarlet who started the mines, right? What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? Change the subject. I want to know about my mom. This is like some Star Wars stuff. Why were Pearl Ann and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother?
Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. She didn't survive the labor.
Wait, who was that? Edwardine raised our parents. So Edwardine's daughter didn't survive the labor. Let's put together the family history after we talk more. What do you know about my grandma? I feel like I know a lot about the women. Okay. Let's ask. What happened to my mom? What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? Let's ask that later. What do you know about my grandma?
I'm afraid there isn't much I can tell you.
Oh, so Edwardine is her great grandma. Okay, wait.
I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother.
What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant?
She came to me for advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was fear from what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night she came to me, it stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering what it was about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby.
Are we like what? The devil incarnate? Are we the problem? Like, were we the catalyst after all? Okay. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family. But what about the men? Do they even exist?
I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines.
Because you murdered the men in the family. She murdered Charles Shaw Jr. I don't know if we're... I don't know if we're even... Maybe, are we related to the Shaws then? Did they ever have a child together? I don't think so. Let's find out.
Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. Might have been Stuart or something just as forgettable. From what Vivian said, her father was some teenaged fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older and I believe she was the one who ended it. What with skipping town and all.
Wait, so Perlan and Vivian are twins? Should I sip the tea? I'm so curious. I want to sip the tea. Should it be a bit hot? What's with all of the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. Would Daisy say that? No, she's willing to like make her daughter feel sick just to get her out of the way. Like, this must be super important if she was willing to do that. But she's been doing that. She's been doing that. Now I'm looking back at the times Kanika felt unwell. She does that to get her home. Hmm. Okay, you know what? What is with all this mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it.
I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaves should help to give me the full picture.
Sip the tea. Fine. I got an achievement. Tea reading. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. The citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable, your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Mystical. Oh no! There is something you don't like about the feeling. It's too soothing. You don't doubt that there's something magical at work in this blend. Well, we have no choice. Just Monica. Finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. I think we weren't given a choice because this brew took away that choice. The tea is gone before you know it. The small cup empties save for what's left of rehydrated leaves coating the bottom.
Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. It should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business.
Why would you... Okay.
Now what?
Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down at the sludge.
Oh dear. This doesn't bode well. You've got just about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. And the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming, and whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight.
Pixel? Tabitha's cat? Which cat?
Oh no, the cats are the villains.
Now I really wish I picked up the animal speech. You know, I love cats, but I'm not surprised that a cat would be a villain. Okay. Are you a villain, kitty? Are you trying to poison me? No, I love my cats. They wouldn't poison me. They poison me slowly with love. Anyway, and there's a central figure here, a cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. Jesus. Okay, so we have two cats in the picture. Explore, mystical. I'd like to see. Yeah, show us the cat. What are the other options? So, oh, the cat's gotta be Pixel, or maybe it's Frou Frou. No, it's not Truck, is it? Those are the three cats I know. Who's Truck? Frou Frou is Tabitha's cat. Pixel is Rosalina's cat. Truck is... I don't know. The cat could be Tabitha. The cat could be Wayne. The cat could be Stella. The cat could be Kanika, Oscar, Reese, Avery. Wow, we can speculate on everyone. Dr. Kelly, she's been nothing but hostile since I met her. Pastor Daniel. How do I know you're not the cat? Okay, mystic background. I'd like to see.
I'm sure it wouldn't make much sense to most people, but it'll probably just... Oh, I'm sure it wouldn't make much sense to most people. It'll probably just look like a confusing mess of old leaves. But you're free to take a look.
You take the cup, staring down into it. Okay, what do we see here, chat? It feels like a tide, a tsunami that might wash over this town. There's like splashes of darkness. These are like the ditchlings. We're just reading it. Like I'm curious. Like, yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Okay, now what does my character think? You take the cup, staring down into it. It's just leaves. There's no pattern, nothing swimming together in the dregs of your tea to give you any warnings or premonitions. What? My mystic senses didn't trigger. After a long moment, Sybil takes the cup back from you. You saw a fetus? Well, there was also a fetus. Well, we found someone in a fetal position. Like, I know it's probably a stretch, but... The ditchlings are kind of like newborns. Okay.
I hope that settled your curiosity. Don't worry if you couldn't make sense of it. It takes years to learn this sort of thing, even with someone with your propensities.
Okay, she does acknowledge that we are force sensitive. I'm just using that term. She winks conspiratorially. Teach me, master. Teach me the ways of the force. Okay, let's talk about the literal cats. Let's tell... Hiding in plain sight, she says. Blushpink Penny, hello! Hello again. We are getting to the bottom of this mystery slowly but surely. And we're having a tea reading right now, and something about the cats being involved. So we're gonna rattle off the cats we know in the game. Oh! The cat's gotta be Pixel. Or maybe it's Frou Frou. No, it's not Truck, is it? Those are the 3 cats I know. Oh no, okay. Dear, the cat isn't a literal cat. I don't know what I was expecting, but I am disappointed. Okay, now it sounded cooler in my head. Like one of the cats was actually like one of the villains. But okay. I got ahead of myself there. Dear, the cat isn't a literal cat. Like I said, it's a symbol for an enemy lurking in plain sight. Probably a human enemy, but almost certainly not a cat. You remembered about this masterpiece? It's a song, so probably off stream. She Wants Me Dead featuring The High. Thanks, I'll cue this up. It's a typical story. It's stereotypical to have cats as the villains. Especially after comics like Mouse. M-A-U-S. Yeah, that's a heavy comic. I don't remember if I finished it or not, but yeah. So, you know, cats were the bad guys. And it's also a similar story in kind of, even in a board game, like Root. Root is one of my favorite board games, by the way, and there's a computer version of Root, ROOT. It's a very fascinating world, lovely art, lovely setting. It was so popular that they even made a tabletop RPG set in the Root board game universe. And now there's a digital version on it, and there's also a faction there called the Marquis de Cat. And of course, they are the Empire, the oppressors on paper, stuff like that. So yeah, bad kitties. You don't have to figure out an answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. It sounds like she's trying to sow discord in my party. Maybe you're the cat. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we could try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stones, carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out, piece together what you can from your visions, and arm yourself with information. Oh, you haven't read it yet? Your friend had it and he wanted to lend it to you. I hear it's, of course, you gotta be ready for it. It does deal with World War II, but they use the technique of using animals, like anthropomorphic animals, to tackle heavy issues. So I hear it's very worth the read. You just have to be in a very particular state of mind to like handle World War II through the lens of mice and cats. So for anyone who might be interested in Mouse, it is critically acclaimed, highly award-winning, but also very heavy and serious. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Okay, my mystic senses only pinged uncomfortably with a pastor. He may be a vehicle for this, perhaps the resonant. And he may be innocent, he may not understand what is wrong with him, but my mystical feeling about him, he's the only one I've had that feeling with. Your thoughts drift to that door yesterday. The one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. What? What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. What? But bad stuff always happens around them. I think I felt another in the clinic. I shouldn't seek out more of them. Those stones need to be left undisturbed. Okay. In the vision we saw, an entity, probably an ancestor of Sybil, told Charlie the same thing. This entity told Charlie to seek out this thing buried somewhere. That led to Charlie's death. And the fact that Sybil, possibly a descendant of this, a descendant of the Hill people, if that was who was represented in that vision of ours. What was it? Was it a warning? Was it a punishment? And now she wants us to seek it out again. To finish what her ancestors started? I'm just spitballing here. Okay, let's roll with it. This thing and these things wanted to be witnessed. They called to me. They pulled to me. They showed me the truth of what happened. Whether it... I don't know if it was misleading me or not, but it tells a very different story than what the victors have written in history. So we also really have to be on our guard, because this might be an evil entity trying to revise history. I don't know yet. I think I felt another in the clinic. That's good. If you can find your way inside and uncover another stone, that could give you a leg up on your adversary. Yes, terrible things were tied to these, but they also led us to visions of what may have truly happened in the past. So, I guess it might be good for us to seek them out. But I love how you can't be sure. Like, they subtly wrote these... They wrote us into a corner where we're just now mistrusting everyone. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. And I also like feeling that it's because of the traits I chose that helped get us to this kind of thematic standpoint. If I recall correctly, there's a hill that'll take you nearly all the way to the second story. And she never locks any of the doors up there. What? How do you know? Why do you know this? You're winking again! Just in case that's helpful information. You're just echoing what that entity we heard from in the vision, who directed Charles Shaw to his inevitable demise. I think that's all the help I can offer. And then, I don't know if you noticed, the room tone just stopped. The unnerving rumbling. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it just brought up more questions than giving any clear answers. That's it? This wasn't helpful at all. All you did was look at some tea leaves and tell me to go put myself in danger. Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. Leave the tea room. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? You'd be like Obi-Wan. I may have been able to see through that spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I'm an old woman. I have trouble with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be, struggling to climb over rocks and ladders, throwing my back out from all the crouching. Okay. Thanks. I'll let you know if I find anything. Glad to hear it. I hope all goes well, and I wish you luck. Hopefully, you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table, and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce, and merely being ready for it might not be enough. You are making me awfully paranoid, ma'am. Is this your plan as the villain? You're sowing discord and mistrust among my friends? Huh, Sybil? That was not a welcoming charm anymore. Sybil closes the door to the tea room, The bells of its door. Uh, True enough, the bells of its doors strangely flat in the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Talk to Miles, check in on Kanika. Uh, who knows? Maybe he saw Stella. Talk to Miles. Is your mom a witch? No. Ghosts are real. Just thought you should know. No. You see any weird rocks around town? Weird rocks? Oh, Miles. Ghosts are real. Just thought you should know. Yeah, I know. I've seen tons of video games. Oh, video games. Yeah, I know. I've seen tons of videos of ghosts doing stuff on the internet. I'm not 12. I don't know if he's being sarcastic or. Pow! Welcome in. Uh, Again with this interesting alert. 3 consecutive streams. Thank you so much for being here, Pow. I don't know how long we have left as we are about to get to the juicy parts. We're about to go into danger. And we also discovered a lot of weird stuff about. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna Google this. This is bothering me because I think this might hint at, hill people. Who she was talking about. Let me check the map of Google Maps. And then let's go to Wessex. And then let's zoom all the way out. What is Wessex now? Sussex? Like, well, what happened to the X's? I don't know anymore. Sussex. Okay, over here. East Sussex. Okay, no, my bad. It's not. That's definitely not. I think these relate to the thing. Perhaps this is the place Tabitha wanted to go to. I'm totally wrong about the base. No, like the Vikings landed. Nah. Okay, totally not. Totally not what I was thinking of. Okay, anyway. Geographically, I'm interested to know what this map is. Because they do hide a bunch of details in the environment, which I appreciate. Let's try to talk to Miles. Let's get more of his cool his, his dialogue. So, Kanika has a cold, huh? That's what she says. She's trying to get out of her work. She's just trying to get out of work again. Like I didn't have anything better to do all week. Well, she sits in her room watching anime. I also noticed his pants. I don't know if that's Dragon Ball related. Is that the the character on Goku's shirt? I can't tell. Ah, says the guy in Goku pants. It is. Who's the weeb? Yeah, that's me. No, I don't. I wish I watched more anime. Says the guy in Goku pants, and then everybody's gonna say, says the girl who recognized the Goku pants. Look, we'll all watch anime here. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Miles, everybody knows Dragon Ball is good anime. She watches the trashy shit. This is the most we've gotten out of Miles. Like his own opinion on things, and it's about anime. He's the lover of anime here. But I wonder what Kanika watches. Miles probably watches a lot of shonen anime. Kanika would probably be the type to watch like Violet Evergarden, which almost changed my life. By the way, Violet Evergarden was like it wrecked me emotionally in the best way possible. Yeah, shit. Oh yeah, that's all we can talk about. You see any weird? I don't understand where this is coming from. The rocks. Let's ask a question. Uh, is your mom a witch? Wouldn't you like to know? Do you know? Can I trust her? Yes, I would. She is a witch. Look, a lot of weird stuff is going on around town. I feel like a witch could be super helpful. So if she is one, but I think this is more for dialogue. If you're not a mystic, or like if you couldn't sense that she actually has magic. Uh, but we kind of already confirmed it with our senses. But look, a lot of weird stuff is going on around town. I feel like a witch could be super helpful. So if she is one, I thought she like just help you. You're grown. Take care of your own self. So, you see any weird rocks around town? Yeah, you. He smirks. Clearly, this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. I I don't know. I didn't. I'm sorry, Miles. My mind was somewhere else. I was thinking of like strange rocks, like in an occultic way. But okay, I'll take it. I also like Miles. You barely talk to him, but he does make a clear impression. Also, he's doing his gacha dailies or MMO dailies. I don't know. He was complaining about not being able to do his dailies in the cave. He's such a dork. Anyway, clearly this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. Check in on Kanika. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Knock. Oh, now it makes sense. It just occurred to me. I think Vano was the one that pointed out that she had an anime sticker on her laptop. The cat from the anime I didn't watch. Fuck. I forget the cat. But cat! Kanika is the cat. She has cat sticker. Therefore, cat. They're Madoka there. Oh no, that Kanika, are you the cat? Knock. You knock on Kanika's door. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just gonna lie down for a little while. I was hoping we could spend a little more time together. I need to talk to you, it's important. I'm going to the clinic. I was hoping you would join me. You don't have to listen to your mom, you know. You're an adult. Let's get out of here. I could use It's hard to say this if your mom is using magic to make you feel sick. I could use a breather. Let's hang out for a minute. But I'm pretty sure Sybil is one of those, it's for my daughter's own protection kind of stuff. Like, she made sure she was sick so she wouldn't go with us to the clinic because she knows it might be dangerous. And truly, like, after what we experienced last night, I actually might not want them there. Because we got lucky. We got lucky that my cousin called Sybil, and Sybil got in time to rescue everyone. So this is best done by myself. So yeah, this is, I think, the only option. Because if Sybil didn't use her magic to make her daughter sick, she would be adamant about following us into danger again. The last prep before you cook the food. Gonna be leaving in 12 minutes-ish. No problem, Fisher. Excited to see your food. The cat Cube is, well, very creepy thing, so who knows? The fact that it's like a creepy cat. Okay, Kanika's the cat. Kanika's the cat, and then Sybil suspects this, so she's keeping Kanika away from the sigils. I don't know. My mind is a red threaded crazy board right now. Not your mom. Oh, Daisy. What's up? Can I come in? Yeah. Let me just straighten up. You hear frantic crumpling and clinking and shuffling as she tidies her room. Okay, come on in. Okay, this is her room. Let's check about the details. We have anime figure, anime figure, anime figure, anime poster, unboxed anime. I like the detail on this. Like books, stuff like that, and then an unboxed figure, and then the figures placed here, and then she has two unboxed figures here. One of them's a magical girl. I don't know who these are related to. I don't know if that's anime related as well. But yeah, it's very, of course, it's very different from Tabitha's room. Kanika's room is the sort of place that's stuck between the past and present. I like that description. Faded stickers from her childhood line her bookshelf, and boxes of packed belongings sit in the corners of the room. I don't usually have people over. Don't judge me too harshly for the state of the place. Tip. Dialogue option. Oh wow, this is new. Tip. Dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to and will lock you out of romantic arcs with other characters. Game! That's a lot of pressure. And the fact that they're going to be locked out of romantic arcs? What about for the polyamorous players out there? Of course, you can't guarantee that they are also poly, but oh, I don't want to be locked out. Okay. But I don't know what's interesting. It's one of those things, right? Like, this is the first opportunity to. So it's like if you don't, then you're gonna lock yourself out of Kanika. And then you're not sure what's gonna come along, you know? Like real life. Perhaps you should have told that one person how you really felt. Perhaps you should have done it and your life would have been so much different. Not better, just different. So we're gonna have to feel our way out of this. I already trapped myself into Daisy kind of starting to have feelings for Stella, but finding out that her cousin still had feelings for Stella, and I was all like, best wingman to my cousin, so Stella's off the board. Even though my cousin hates my guts right now. No one has really captured my attention. I feel like Daisy is getting closest to Kanika right now, though. We spent a lot of time with her because they took Stella out of the picture. Confess your feelings. See, it's like, is this the right time? Stella's missing. My cousin is being in danger during the strike, which history might repeat itself, and then we witness something we shouldn't have, and she threatened my life. It's like Daisy's not in a... She's not in a romantic state right now. Packing for something? Oh, thank you for the care package. Oh. This game's so stressful. But see, the gamer part of me wants to force a romance for my character. because I feel like it might spice things up, but role-playing as Daisy, I don't want to force it. So, if the game is as well written as it is, you don't need to romance people for interesting content, right? Maybe there's a totally entertaining path. Like, you don't need to be in a relationship to have quality time with someone, right? So who knows? Water. Ouch. Ow. 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 I think I need a lumbar pillow. Exactly. It's a role-playing option like any other. It's just the gamer side of me is like, I want the completionist route with a romance. But then we also sometimes forget a no romance option is also viable. Like in Dragon Age, for example, it's kind of just an addition to everything. But like, my character didn't end up with anyone in Dragon Age 2 because it just felt like the timing wasn't right for my character at any moment in the game. Because Dragon Age 2 is it can be very heavy, personally. One of my favorite, it's still my favorite Dragon Age story. But that aside, no romance. We have so much more shit to deal with. You can just replay several times to romance everyone. That's what I said about Exocolonist, and I didn't end up playing any more runs because that's another thing. You know me by now. It's like I always remember my first playthrough, and it's almost always my only playthrough. I rarely replay games, so it's like we live with the consequences of our actions. We do not save scum or quick load. Like, if we end up in a terrible relationship, or if we end up with a bad ending, we accept it and we appreciate the journey. But yeah, I'm gonna, so it's easier for myself. Just what would Daisy do? Let's just go back to my character. Let's try to lighten the mood. Asking for something? We motion to the stack of cardboard boxes. That's all my stuff from college. I never really unpacked. It seems like a waste to unload everything. It's not like I'll be staying here long term, so I just have to pack up again eventually. I guess I did move back in over a year ago, so these boxes have just been sitting here unopened for a long time. But any day now, I'll load them back into the van and get out of town. Any day now. Red flags. Try different traits in the same time. What I want to see is other people's playthroughs with different traits, because I know stuff that I would choose, but I'm interested to see what other people chose. Like, what I really liked in Life is Strange was the statistics after each episode. It's like how many players chose this, how many players chose that. And it's also a fun. Not only is it fun to find out what the rest of the world chose, but it also opens up some nice points of discussion for, like, why was I in the minority, for example, for forgiving this particular character. And it really makes us really question, like, wow, why did we stand against the crowd in that moment? Then it's nice to think about. So I really hope they implement that down the line, like optional to submit your statistics and your choices. But I want to see that. I want to see, like, statistics pages of where we stand with the rest of the community. I'm going to investigate the clinic. You should come with me. It's either or. We still have to find Stella. I'm not going anywhere without you. But where will we go? I can still feel that door in the clinic pulling at me. I think that's where we need to go next.
I was hoping to see Reese sometime today. I want to ask if he knows anything about Stella and, make sure he's okay after what happened at dinner. Let's do it. What? You're feeling better already? So, that might be a potential bad situation. We're putting her in danger. Oh shit. The two of you make your way back out into the hallway. Oh. But before you make it to the stairs, a light turns on, startling both of you. I thought you were going to get some rest, Kanika. You should really get back to bed, or this cold of yours will only get worse. But I still have a lot of energy. I don't feel like sitting around. I don't think I need to. Of course you do. I know you best, and you just haven't been yourself these past few days. All this running around has been a detriment to your health. Miles and I want to see you healthy. You hold this family together. This is so suspicious. Sketchy, so sketchy. You shouldn't get between a mother and her daughter. Sybil knows what's best here, and Kanika is more than capable of speaking for herself. Did she Jedi mind trick us? Book smart. That accelerated heartbeat. She's running on adrenaline right now. It's going to wear out sooner rather than later, and she won't be able to help you if something happens tonight. You're putting her in danger. So it's either the game giving us a chance to save Kanika, or the villain trying to get rid of one of her allies. I love it. I don't know. But Sybil using her mind trick on us, I'm not liking that. See? Mystical. Those thoughts aren't yours. Clear your head. Something isn't right here. Shit. You manipulative hag. Kanika, don't buy any for bullshit. Lady, you are being really creepy. Sybil, you can't expect to control your adult daughter like this. I don't even think Kanika's sick. I think you're making it up to control her. Let's just go, Kanika. Remain silent. I know what you're doing. Sybil, what was in that tea? Chaga and lemon balm, dear. It's one of my grandmother's special blends. Yup. I'm calling it. Her grandmother was the one that what's the term? Her grandmother was probably the witch that Charlie Jr. consulted. Why are you talking about tea? I don't want to say you manipulative hag. Can I just tell her I know what you're trying to... And it's also... Now I'm weirded out by like what... Does he know? Or is he firmly under Sybil's... I like the shot, by the way. It adds to the... It adds to Sybil's whole energy right now. How do I tell her that my mystic senses are... Okay. Our book smart told us factually that our book smart, our thoughts. Wait, was it our thoughts? Oh, see, I love it. I don't know which is my thoughts and which is
which was induced by Sybil. When did she start getting into her head? Because we were saying, was that Sybil implanting the idea that Kanika is running on adrenaline and she wouldn't be able to help out and we're putting her in danger? Okay, I think those are Sybil's thoughts. Or Sybil was trying to put that in her head. Shit, I don't know if I can trust her. Because I get it. I get it. But I know that I think I'm pretty 90% sure Sybil is the descendant of the witch in the vision. Shit. And the grandmother, with her special brew, made Edwardine drink the tea and used the same powers to get Edwardine to murder Charlie Shaw Jr. That's my prediction in the matter. So, are you like your grandmother? Or are you just trying to protect your daughter? Because mystic to mystic, I know you're trying to use a charm spell on me. I know you're trying to do a command spell on me. No, you know what? Let's go back on that. I think we got out lucky. We got out lucky last time. If Sybil wasn't there, no, but see, that's the thing. Like, either we were lucky or Sybil knew and she was trying to gain our trust by saving us, supposedly saving us. Well, what if she was the cause of everything in the first place? No, that's too many hoops, I think. Okay. Simply I just have to choose whether I trust Sybil. Like, you can trust her judgment but not agree with her methods. But the reality is, her mundane methods is not going to keep Kanika out of danger. So what does she do? She feeds them tea to mind control them. That is so... I don't know how to feel about this. And I like it because it's, as mystic, we know this to be true. Her words like dim the soul of Kanika. The drink, it allows her to implant ideas, thoughts in our head, and we wouldn't have caught that. It would have just been a just Monica moment. And this isn't the first time she's done this to us. And then the writer part of my brain is also thinking the writers are laying it on thick to make you think Sybil is a villain. It's so well done. Like, I don't know who to trust. I don't know. But out of these options, I'm just a bit disappointed that there is no milder version of this. You manipulative hag, Kanika, don't buy any for bullshit. Like, I think a perfect time would have been mystical trait, explain to Kanika what's going on. Or ask Sybil why she's doing this. And Kanika's firmly under Sybil's spell. So she might turn Kanika against us. This one is less. Sybil, you can't expect to control your adult daughter like this. But it's like, will that allow me to explain that you are literally poisoning your kids with brainwash juice? Like, this just sounds like us trying to lecture a parent on how to raise their child. But you're right. I hope it'll lead to something else. Okay. Definitely not this. You manipulative hag, Kanika, don't buy it. No, that's too much. That's like chaotic. Lady, you are being really creepy. Doesn't really get us anywhere. I don't even think Kanika is sick. I think you're making it up to control her. She's not making it up. She is responsible for how she feels. Let's just go, Kanika. Remain silent. This is not gonna end well as well, because Sybil, I can feel she is powerful. She did it with a call, chat. She did it with a call to get her daughter back. Her words have power over her children. I don't know about Miles. Her words have power over Kanika. Just through a phone call induces, it's so sketchy. Mother knows best. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? Yeah, Vanua. I think this is the closest thing to the spirit of what we wanted to bring up. Sybil, you can't expect to control your adult daughter like this. And I think if she knows Mystic the Mystic, it's like, I know what you're doing. Kanika sighs. No. My mom is right. That's what I was afraid of. I've been neglecting the general store, and I let Miles run off the other day. That was so irresponsible for me. This isn't even Kanika anymore. But she doesn't even know. But subconsciously, like, that feeling should still be there, right? This is so dangerous. This is like magically induced gaslighting. See, Kanika, I've been neglecting the general store. And then she's like blaming herself for letting Miles run off the other day. It's like, god damn. This is Sybil implanting the thoughts in Kanika's mind. Or that it's a strong suggestion. That's all right, Kanika. He could have gotten hurt, but he didn't. And it seems like you learned a valuable lesson from the experience. Now, let's get you to bed. You just need another day to recover, then you can get back to all this town mystery business. Daisy, you'll be fine without her until tomorrow. Problematic ways of controlling your children aside, we can at least agree that this might be better if I do it on my own. Like, we can't have a repeat of whatever ghost or entity getting into our friends. Look what it did to Stella. Look what it did to everyone else. Even Zane. Look what it did to Zane. It traumatized everyone. And now Stella's missing and Sybil might not be able to make it. So I think she was pretty clear. Like, I told her, why don't you just come with us to the cursed haunted place? And then Sybil is like, oh, I'm just an old woman. I'm not omnipotent or whatever. And then yeah, I think we were lucky, and I don't want to tempt fate again. And see, he's messing with my thoughts. What are my thoughts? Are these my thoughts or are these Sybil's? Just Monica. Fine. Okay. Sybil, okay, we both know that this is dangerous. Oh, that's us. It's awkward because I didn't know that this is just supposed to be her first name. I just put my character's full name there. So it's awkward because everyone calls me Daisy Barnes. But, sometimes I'll act as if they say Daisy Barnes. How ungrateful of you. But most of the time, it's less awkward if you remove the surname. Mary Kate Olsen. Yeah, it's funny though because like in real life, people used to call me by my full name. You'll be fine without her until tomorrow. Okay, we have to choose. I am going to trust Sybil. I do not agree with their methods. I do not. But these are extraordinary circumstances. I do not approve of gaslighting your children via magically induced tea. But this is an extraordinary situation. Kanika might die because she's not a mystic. She does not know what she's getting into, and Sybil might not be there to rescue us. So let's just put ourselves in danger. Bye, Daisy. It's weird. Bye, Daisy Barnes. Bye, Daisy. And Miles. How does he factor into everything? What? Are you the cat? You're the cat. You're just pretending to be on your phone, playing gacha games, pretending to like anime like Dragon Ball. But you are the puppet master. You are behind the scenes. You are the mastermind of everything. You are the cat, Miles. I'm reading too much into this shot, obviously. See, Miles could be looking at us, or she could be looking at Sybil. But they're also faking us out here. Miles in the light, Sybil in the darkness. Now, this could totally mean it makes me feel like Miles is in control somehow. Like this isn't totally Sybil. I don't know. There's just something unnerving. Oh, this is so good. Okay. Ari Starling, hello. Good morning to you. Been a while. Great to have you here. We are just flailing about in this visual novel, which is very well written, by the way. I do recommend it. Scarlet Hollow. Spoiler alert, but also your playthrough, if you do get this game, will be very different from mine. So hopefully you enjoy your stay. But I totally understand if you want to avoid spoilers. But yeah, I've just been talking to myself, really debating about who I don't know who I can trust, and now I'm just reading too much into this image, and then everything just coming together, the art, the blocking, the lighting, it's all ringing alarm bells in my head. And it's such a good feeling. I know that's a weird thing to say, but this is good thriller stuff. And the image isn't even moving. You got up early today, almost 8 a.m. over there in Cali? Oh, right. Time zones and everything. Well, good morning to you. And hopefully you're not too sleepy. That is such an adorable emote. What's the plot of this game? So, I guess we'll take a break. I'm getting like... Oh my god, I need to drink water. So this is called Scarlet Hollow. It is currently in early access. There are 4 episodes out of 7. And it is a horror mystery adventure with really great hand-drawn art by award-winning Abby Howard, who also wrote the game. And it's a game of many choices and consequences. And there are 4 episodes out of the planned 7. And the premise is that your character, visits Scarlet Hollow, the town of Scarlet Hollow, to attend the funeral of your late aunt. You're reunited with your estranged cousin, and our mothers did not see eye to eye, which hints at a greater layer of mystery that surrounds this town with deep scars, emotional and physical scars in this town, all laced with a healthy dose of the supernatural. So on paper, it sounds very derivative, small town supernatural shenanigans. But I don't know, the way it's written, the pacing and everything is just so good so far. Like, I have not felt a downbeat. And like, I think there's one part which kind of dragged on, but overall, it's a wild ride. And we're only in episode 4, and I'm actually worried about I'm planning to finish it tonight, but at the same time, I don't want to, because episode 5, 6, and 7 are still in development. So after we're done with episode 4, we're gonna have to wait for 5. But yeah, I do recommend this game, Scarlet Hollow. It's a very good visual novel experience. If you're into small town supernatural horror with deep-rooted family generational trauma and and well-written characters and well-concocted thriller and art that is very evocative. I mean, look at this shot. Look at this shot. Like, I could just like freeze this frame and you could get so much out of it. Whether it's we're reading it into it too much or not, or whether Abby Howard, the author and writer, whether Abby intended this or not, like this, the context of what's going on here. By the way, you get to choose character traits as well, which will change your playthrough significantly. Like, the 2 traits I chose was mystical and book smart. So that has really changed the way I approach the game and how characters have perceived me and how I react to certain events in the game. So for me, I'm really enjoying this mystical book smart ride. And what's happening here right now is I just can't trust anyone. And the framing, the literal framing of this person who we don't know who to trust. And Miles off here to the side glancing, not sure whether he's looking at Sybil, to us, not sure what he's doing on his phone, not sure what's really in his thoughts. Is he aware of what's happening here? Is he aware of the magically induced mind control that Sybil is subjecting her children to? Is this really what's best for her kids? Or is she the enemy? And this framing makes us feel like it's a popular thing to do in visual language and cinematography. You frame your subjects, and in combination with the lighting, of course, you get certain effects. So this one is like, you're framed here, you feel like you don't have the full picture. There's like a threshold that needs to be crossed. All sorts of symbolisms and everything. It's super great. And the RP elements, Ari, it's there. It's as a character, they give you so many dialogue options. Most of the time, I feel like there's always an option that is right for me to say as a character. And they're very different. They're very, very different. So your character could be like a totally different person. So yeah, that is my pitch for Scarlet Hollow. And I needed that break. Thank you very much, because I don't know how to feel about this scene. Oh my god. Like, I know parents who do this without magic. But come on, like, doing it with magic, just wow. Thank you for that hydrate. Okay. I love this now. Now, Miles has taken upon... I feel like he is more... I feel like he is very significant, based on this framing alone. Oh, God. Sybil's eyes carefully watch you as you leave and make your way back to Main Street alone. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. Actually, we know we're almost done with the episode because it's evening now, and each episode in the game is 1 day. So you have to try and survive for a week. And based on the synopsis, you might not be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. So there are fail states, and people are expendable. So people are not safe. So I like that. I like knowing that the characters are not safe from this game master. Of course, you sign up for it. If this is a tabletop RPG, um, my personal preference really is that if our characters can truly be in danger, because some people prefer not being in danger, right? That is a total preference for people at the table. You discuss it when you start the game. But if you're all clear and you agree that our characters can die, I think that does add a lot to the experience. Because if you misstep, you might die. It makes, it raises the stakes. It really affects your decision making matrix. And it's also an exercise in trust, in that you trust your game master to be fair, but not like always make you win. Like for me, knowing that you can lose, like in Scarlet Hollow, knowing that we might make the wrong decisions, that makes it exciting for me to make those decisions. Okay, before we go ghost hunting, I'm gonna share everyone some food. Fisher does this all the time. The wrong thing. Fisher does this all the time. Hey, why is my... There we go. Your plating is always phenomenal, Fisher. Have you... Do you work in a restaurant? Because this is just a home cooked meal, and I don't know. It's always delicate balance. It's always framed very well. I don't know if it's intentional that you choose the right plates as well. Like the sprinkling of these. I don't know what these are. Ah, it looks so delicious. But yeah, thank you for sharing this, Fisher. Oh, yeah, Rabo. We do have a Discord. I know I keep forgetting about it, but if people do want to join it, like I just have to admit, of course, we're small, but we're growing, and I do try. I'm the only one on my team right now. Of course, this year I'm looking to really try and grow and provide different content and push more on the community side of things. But yeah, we do have a Discord. I know everyone has a Discord these days, but I'm putting it out there in case people do want to join and share their thoughts. Like eventually I want to be able to use this as a haven for creatives to also, perhaps if I run games, I'm gonna say when I need to hold myself accountable. Like when I run like tabletop RPG games, even just a casual session, of course I'd love to be able to maybe just be on Discord and have people observe if they wish. I don't know, but yeah, it's there. Thank you so much for joining. Hello, welcome in. I'm just gonna. Well, you're hearing me now, so I'm just gonna do a bounce over there and say hello to you all there. But thank you for joining. Yeah, our Discord is little but growing. But thank you. So thank you for sharing the food, Fisher. I love watch. If you did, what's that? I don't work at any restaurant, and the plates are the only ones you have currently. Well, you work with what you got, and the food you share always looks impressive, Fisher. And I'm sure it tastes as delicious as it looks. All right. Let's get back to it. I am going to use the bathroom first because you love watch. If you did, what am I missing? You love watch. What did I do? Okay, wait. I really need to go to the bathroom. But oh, things are good. Things are so exciting in this game now, chat. We are going to finally go on our second ghost hunting excursion. Okay, BRB. We're back. And sorry, I was quite excited. Now I get it. If you would love to watch if you stream the game, that is what we promise here on the channel. So I hope to be able to provide that kind of experience. It's a lot though. It's been years since I ran anything, so I'm trying to get back into the game master seat. I keep saying that. It's been more than a year since we streamed and we're just playing video games, but I'm glad to have you all here. So anyway, before we begin on the actual ghost hunt itself, why I'm so sussed out, why I was so sussed out by that one image, which kind of turned the mystery in on its head. Is that the right term? Basically, why I'm now entertaining the idea that Miles may actually be a strong candidate for the cat. The cat, one of the forces behind the mystery, the curse, whatever it is, because when in cinematography terms, a very popular thing to do is to put your characters inside a frame within the frame. So like you have your shot, right? And then a very popular, because it not only does it look pretty, but depending on the size of the frame and the distance of it and how your character is within that frame within a frame, it could give you feelings of like being trapped or being controlled or being isolated. So especially if like the frame is far away and then you have your subject there, and then depending on what's happening in the scene, it's like very, it can be very powerful in that sense. So how they framed and blocked the scene there with like Miles behind and then the light and then the shadow on her face and then Sybil within the frame, it really just gave me an idea. Like this was like a picture perfect presentation of something unnerving. And Miles was literally in the background and he is kind of like a literal cat. Like he's been in the background of certain scenes, not really saying anything, kind of brushing you off, very cat-like, being very snarky. Like he'll always be sarcastic, and with this snarky wit, I don't know. Not only his personality reminds you of a cat, but the way he's kind of just lurking there, I don't know. It's something I'm predicting. And we only have up to this episode. Ah, 3 more episodes. Come on. Of course, I want the developers to not suffer from crunch. Please take your time, developers. Uh, we'll wait for episode 5. But we're getting ahead of ourselves, chat. Where were we? We were making our way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Yeah, it's still in early access, so there's only 4... Wait! Ah! Sorry. Already there in the background. This guy did the typical horror person feeling thing of, wait, there's another one! Another Wayne? Wow. Okay, ditchlings. Raccoon. Sorry, I was saying they did the typical stop your search, or like warning us of the danger of pursuing this path. What are we doing? We're pursuing this path. Who is pushing us along this path? Sybil. Who is Sybil a descendant of? The witch from our vision. What did that witch do? Bewitched one of the family members to commit murder. So based on that line of thinking, I don't even know who's in the right anymore. I don't even know who we can trust. Oh, I'm sorry. I was bouncing all over. Yes, early access, only 4 episodes, but out of a planned 7. Each episode, a day in the game. Okay, I got super shocked because Wayne is just staring there, and he's probably like, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? I told you not to go pursuing this secret. Typical horror. They tell you not to do it, and we're gonna do it anyway. Maybe Tabby will try and kill us. I guess just guessing, don't know for sure. I entertained that idea about our cousin preparing something for the funeral, but I thought that was a bit too far-fetched because it's just me wanting to get along with our cousin. But apparently our cousin hates us, which still makes me sad because I thought I was genuinely able. I was able to make a genuine connection with her. I'm still bummed. I dropped the ball on that one. Anyway, hi Wayne. Hi. If Sybil is the resonant, she told me to come here. Okay. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. The timing of that music. It's like a magnet has been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. You can see the hill Sybil was talking about, wrapped around the back of the old hospital like a stone blanket. I freaking love that description. Wrapped around the back of the old hospital like a stone blanket. I don't know, I just love that line. Again, like very tabletop RPG, the game master in this sense, the narrator, describes the scenes really well. And again, why this is so reminiscent, everything is happening again. There's a strike, which is like the riot in the past. There's the witch who is telling someone related to the Scarlets to look for a specific thing, and knowing exactly where that thing is. And here's Sybil telling us, oh, there's a back door. She shouldn't, and she doesn't lock those. Like, how do you even know that? So, I love it. I don't know who to trust. It should take you directly up to the 2nd floor and the unlocked doors of the terrace. How did Sybil know that? I don't know. Write that down. Real great description for therapy. It's great. Like, there's a lot of great descriptions here. It should take you directly up to the 2nd floor and the unlocked doors to the terrace. Mystical. Just go in through the clinic door. No one will see you. Why do my mystic senses tell me to go through the front door? I told myself I trust my senses. But could this be the time that it misleads us? How do I know no one will see me? Are the ditchlings talking to me? Is Wayne reassuring me that nothing is... I don't know. Okay. I'm so grateful now that I picked up the mystical trait. It's throwing me for a loop. I mean, I'm getting more insight from all of these scenes. Like, I'm really happy that since the mystery's starting to escalate, especially with the supernatural angle, I'm really happy that my choice of mystical trait is bringing out more from these scenes. Like, if you didn't have mystical, it's like you just make your way up or knock on the basement windows. It's like, that's it. But this is so intriguing. I just go in, and I know that no one will see me. Let's learn. Let's go for it. Let's just go through the clinic door. Are we being manipulated by forces beyond our control? I don't know. But there's only one way to find out. So knock on Reese's basement windows. I'd rather not get Reese involved. Make your way up the hill and onto the terrace. I don't think I want to die. And also, I don't want to follow Sybil's instructions to the letter. Call it a minor act of rebellion. Then I'm just going to follow my mystical instincts and go in through the clinic door. Because apparently no one will see us. Okay. You found at times that if you haven't wished to be seen, there's been nothing stopping you from remaining hidden. Graveyards, abandoned buildings, old tunnels. You've been in all sorts of strange and unusual places without incident. And for some reason, tonight, Dr. Kelly's clinic feels no different. What is this? Did we just kill ourselves? What am I doing? Daisy! You haphazardly make your way up the old wooden stairs to the clinic's wraparound porch, taking steps in strange patterns. To an outside observer, you might appear to be drunk, but there's an unconscious method to your conscious madness, though even you would be hard-pressed to describe it. But there's no creak or moan of ancient wood as you make your way to the door. Silence. What? You push the door open slowly and slip in. It's not locked! Because the doctor... I think they made it clear. The detail of like hearing the doors unlocked with multiple bolts, I may be wrong, but the doctor usually keeps it locked, I think. Either way... Oh shit. You can see the doc at a desk in some room down the hall. She hasn't noticed you. You shut the door silently, watching her closely. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. Mystical. You can feel that odd sensation again. The nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. You're here now, and it knows you're here. And you know exactly what it is. Another stone carving, eager to show you its secrets. So we are being aided by this thing, because it desperately so wants to be witnessed that it's like giving us a tip. Like, hey, she's in the office, she left the door unlocked, walk this path, come to me, let me show you the truth. Danger! But I'm doing it anyway. You've been caught by its gravity. An overwhelming curiosity guiding you around the corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to turn on the lights. Chat, press it. I don't want to press it. Okay. Okay. Turn on the lights. Oh, for the fool! What? Reese? The lights click on. You're in the morgue. This is the son of the doctor. Oh, fuck. Why are you in the morgue? Daisy? What are you doing in the morgue? Vampire! The first just, I like the, see, they put fun options here. Like, oh, if you want your character to say vampire, sure. Flirt. Hi. Does Daisy like tortured artists? He's a tortured artist kind of guy, you know, sweet and sensitive. He paints about death and everything. So, that's kind of Reese's vibe. Vampire, like, I guess. This is so random. Oh, you haven't seen Stella around, have you? She's been missing since last night. It's like, oh my god. You died and she Frankensteined you back to life. Am I interrupting something? Okay, I have to ask. Are you human? She killed you! What are you doing sleeping in the morgue? I'm just gonna pretend I never saw this. Okay, a lot of fun options here. Don't worry, Rabo. I also kind of got like when he went into his like studio and saw his art, I'm like, yeah, I can get this. Actually, Reese is one of the candidates for my character as well. But I didn't have a very good. I mean, I had a great bad experience. As in, it was a very tragic experience in a video game, romancing a character who was terminally ill. It is a very sweet story. I freaking loved it, but I also bawled my eyes out because I knew that the relationship was not going to end well. But they handled it very well, and that is just the usual thing that happens to my player characters, my own OCs. They, you know, doomed romance and the like. That tends to be my shtick with my OCs. I don't know why. Okay, so long story short, Reese was very interesting, but he's going through a lot. Something about people being passionate about their craft is very attractive, but not necessarily like a sexual or romantic way. Yeah, I always love it when I hear, even if I don't know anything about what the person's talking about, but you can feel the passion from someone. Like, they're just so, like, you could tell, like, no filter, this person is so into this certain thing, and they're so passionate about how they're sharing it and talking about it. They just can't help but feel, you know, attracted. Not, again, as you said, not necessarily romantic, but you can't help but feel attracted to this person. Like, the magnet of their passion is just so that. So that's kind of what I felt about Reese. And also, I guess I'm gonna call myself out for this, it's also kind of those things where I tend to be the type to be like, I can fix you, so I can help you, Reese. We could get through this together. Whatever sickness you have, we're gonna get rid of this curse, and we're gonna end up happily ever after. Also, it'd be cool if you're a vampire. Okay, now, what would Daisy say? Hi. Yeah, let's do it, chat. I just, because I already roleplayed like Daisy as someone who already had an initial attraction to Reese. But I already made Daisy go like, oh, I've dated like tortured artists in the past and it didn't go so well. So, but you know how it is. You kind of fall into the same pattern sometimes, and you can't help but fall for the thing you said you would not fall for again. So, hey, I'm falling for another artist. Okay, hi. Yeah, the I can fix them type. Yeah, it's to your own detriment. It's one of these we just have to catch ourselves because it is easily I'm not putting it lightly. It's easily abusable. That kind of mentality, and it's just a tragedy when it happens to anyone. You get so sad for them when they apologize for talking about it too much. Yeah. Like growing up, especially in high school, when people were less aware because there was less social media presence, when there was still a distinction between like being a nerd and being a geek and being a cool kid. Like I still made it to those times, and I'd always be on the side of the person who would just be so passionate about talking about, like, for example, Power Rangers. Someone loved talking about Power Rangers, and then I generally tried to entertain this person, like ask questions, like really talked about the Power Rangers, which I loved as well. But it is sad because everyone else is like making fun of this person for like loving the Power Rangers, and like, dude, that's, I don't know. It's just I never liked thinking people were uncool for things they loved. Of course, depending on what they actually love. Like if it's hurting someone, obviously, you get what I mean. Like if you love something and you're not like hurting anyone with it, and you're really passionate about it, of course, there's a lot to love there. Sorry, I got so confused. Reese made me spiral this way, so I'm gonna choose this. Hi. Also, Daisy said that she could be his model. It just came out of Daisy, okay? It just came out of Daisy. Daisy was like, oh, you paint? I can model for you. Hey. But this is admittedly an awkward situation. Why the F are you in the morgue? I thought you were dead. Sorry, this must look kind of weird. I promise I'm not secretly dead already or something. Sometimes I just come down here to practice, rehearse. The emotes are adorable. Oh yeah, I must say, look at that. Seeing the cat now. And then, oh, the Anya thing. Oh man, that's so adorable. Sorry, I missed these. I'm just so into it. And then the boba. Oh no, you shared this. This is Cora Aurora, the channel. I like the boba and the sipping wolf-ish. So adorable. Okay, back to it. Wow, I could continue on. If you are a living corpse, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. Okay, Daisy, what's going on? Not gonna lie, this is kind of weird, dude. I see. Being among the dead brings you comfort. Okay, this is Reese's subject for his paintings. Rehearse, you say? It's a pun! I can't not say this! Oh my god! I need to click it. Okay. Sorry. But flirt. But pun. I am so torn. This is the most torn I've been in a dialogue situation. I can't let this opportunity pass. I just have to say it. I'm sorry, flirt points. Okay. You gotta do the dad jokes, especially in a... Yeah, this is such a weird situation, but I'm gonna lighten the mood and make a pun. Why not? It's too good. It's too good not to say. But first, we're gonna pet the cats. Is one of the cats in the box? Aha! I caught a cat! Hi! Hello? Things are just getting weird, don't you think? Hello. So this is Passion. She's deaf. She can't hear anything we're saying. But I'm sure you can feel all the love. Right? Okay. Sorry, bumping the microphone. Bye-bye. Thank you for redeeming that, Fisher. So we were able to pet Maya earlier in the stream, so now you get the pet Passion. Look at that, just like putty in my palms. You're so heavy now. This used to be, Passion she's my first cat. She used to fit in my palm. Like, in my palm. And now, wow. Like a ball of floof. Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you. Yeah. Like, yeah, she became a big girl. Like, she was just, like, out of all my cats, she was the smallest kitten, but the largest when she grew up. Like, she had a huge, like, growth spurt. Alright. I love it. My day is done. I totally forgot about the cursed carved artifact, whatever that is calling to us. I totally forgot it because hi Reese. And a pun. Okay. Sorry, this must look kind of weird. I promise I'm not secretly dead already or something. The fact that you say that makes me even think that you really are a vampire. Sometimes I just come down here to practice. Rehearse. Rehearse, you say? I'm sorry. I appreciate. Time puns are all about timing. You miss your window, it's gone. Puns encourage you to take initiative, to be proactive, and to fit yourself in the timing window. Oh, and he appreciates it. Good one. Oh. Well, okay, back to serious matters. Okay, my prediction is no one can figure out why Reese is sick. His mother's acting super sus. His mother's acting the same as Sybil. I think it's the curse. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. I can't choose anything else. Okay, like the game rarely railroads you, but it's fine. Like if the game keeps doing this, that would be annoying. But I realized that when they only give you one option, so far it's like there's a reason for that. It's either Sybil is messing with your head, or this entity wants it to be witnessed and you are overpowered by it. Like, it would be cool if you could roll against it, but the devs made a creative decision to tell a story by not giving you an option. Raybo, that is why I said this. I also brought this up the moment I met Reese and talked to him a bit. And then I was like, this reminds me of this. Like, is this an opportunity for me to get to know this? Because I met this very late in my playthrough, so I didn't get the chance to get to know this. But totally, like, Reese was designed to appeal to this shippers. Follow the pull. At least I'm not alone. And I think I don't know if there was an option to take Tabitha to Kanika. I don't know if we were railroaded for her not to be here, but I guess for the story it works out that it's just me and Reese. So I noticed with this episode, they've been spotlighting these characters more. Okay. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Sim, sorry. Sim is the one that shows up late. But yes, he also reminds you of this, because this is like he reminds me of both of them. Like Sim, the one who is, you know, there's just a mysterious aura about them, and this who's all about we're all gonna die anyway. And you know, emo kid. Sorry, I get confused with the both, but yeah, they're similar to both of them in a degree. Yes. Which is why I was actually kind of shipping this and Sim. Like, well, spoilers aside, like, I think it could have worked out for them if they did interact with each other, because, you know, this like to go out a lot. Anyway. Okay. Serious ghost spooky business. Let's go. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kinda look possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Mystical. Use your words. Don't let this fervor consume you. Be present in the moment. You inhale deeply and take in your surroundings. You can't help but notice that one of the body storage drawers is labeled Pearland Scarlet. That's our aunt who passed away, and we were gonna attend her funeral in a few days. Examine your aunt's body? Oh shit. The mines had a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me visions, and I can sense one on the other side of this wall. I need to see it. Why wall? Needs... Why wall? Need see thing, but wall stand in way. Let me inside. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man. But it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. I need to get behind that wall. There's a stone carving on the other side of that wall. I need to see it. Let's go with... Why not? Examine your aunt's body. I guess content warnings if they show a dead body. You step forward and pull out the drawer. Shit. Fuck! Okay. So this is your Aunt Pearlan. Coal Baroness of the Scarlet Mines and local she-devil that it seemed no one, not even her own daughter, was able to mourn. Mystical. This is not the first corpse you've seen, but it feels the same as any other. She's an empty body now, the warmth and energy of a life now dissipated. The same as your mother was, and the same as you'll be one day. Cold air rises from her bluish skin, her vacant, filmy eyes staring up at nothing. You try to imagine what she may have looked like alive and breathing, slinging subtle insults at the townsfolk, but it's hard to picture any expression on a face so stiff and cold with death. Reese. Making sure she didn't walk off? Poke her just to make sure? No. With everything going on lately, it's good to check. It's so weird that the first time I'm meeting her is like this. I think that might be good for the scene. I like that line. I wouldn't be surprised if she did. A judgmental zombie would be just my luck. Do you know how to check for signs of murder? Just wondering. She's totally faking it. I bet she's behind everything. Slide the drawer back in. Now I like this line. It's kind of macabre, this whole scene, but it's so weird. The first time I'm meeting her is like this. Probably means you'll have better memories of her than anyone else in town. If what I've heard about her is true. I only met her a couple of times. She never said anything, but she didn't have to. Her look was enough. Like I was a cockroach that had just scurried onto her shoe. Having seen what was there to see, you slide the drawer back in and close it. Okay. Thankfully, we're able to keep our senses as a mystic. Okay, Reese. The mines had a stone carving the other night, as did Oscar's house yesterday. They've been giving me visions, and I can sense one on the other side of this wall. I need to see it. Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but... Why are the kitties having zoomies? Oh my god. Okay. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dog out of our hair. Should take 2 seconds. Do I want to bring an emergency axe into the scene? Get the dog out of our hair? Explore. Yes, please. Axe now. Thanks for understanding. Sounds great. Lead the way. Sorry, excuse me? Yes, I will destroy the wall. Say nothing. No, explore. Get the dog out of our hair? Yeah. If I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. And most of the time it's true anyway. How do you learn that little trick? Use what you got. Use what you got to get what you need. No shame in that. Doesn't that make her worry about you even more? Wow, manipulating her using her illness. Classy. Say nothing. This is also kind of problematic to say, like, use what you got to get what you need. No shame in that. But also, it's difficult. You can't really judge him because he suffered. I think, I forget how long he's been sick. But he is not healthy. How do you learn that little trick? When you're a teenager whose doctor mom won't leave you alone for 2 seconds, you learn how to make it happen. Thanks for understanding. Don't mention it. If there's anything I can do to actually be useful, I'd be happy to help. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited, his usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. This is also very symbolic for Reese. Tearing down walls. because he's been living here all his life. You hear his soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs, a hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother.
Hey, Mom.
He coughs gently.
Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out, though.
Really?
I thought I'd pick some up.
Well, I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice. And some ginger ale, too.
That would be awesome. Sorry to ask. I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long.
Don't do anything strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps move down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked! Hell yeah. Good job, Reese. Thank you for that. We do need this. We're about to axe to wall this mystery. $80,000 points. I need more redeems. I probably need like one of those soundboards. I'm also thinking about like, I don't know, microfiction redeems. We'll see. But the tabletop cinema economy is in shambles. Everyone's so rich. It worked. The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in its place. Come on up. We don't have long until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. Holy crap, if Reese wasn't there... It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is. Though, I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. Why do I feel like we're gonna stumble upon something really terrifying? You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. Well, I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. I feel like snooping. Ah, of course. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Okay. Now I'm gonna snoop. Aha! Book smart trait. You're a fast reader. It shouldn't take you long to skim these. Yes! Reese stops in the doorway, turning to watch you leaf through the documents. It's funny and cool at the same time because the Dungeons and Dragons incarnation of Daisy has keen mind, the feat, I think, which also makes you a speed reader. Find something interesting? They're your family's death certificates. The hell? Oh shit. Okay. Perlan Edwardine Enoch. Important names. Do we have time? Hi, New. How do you do? Sorry, that is a terrible joke. Thank you for redeeming that. Oh yeah, that's just like 150. But thank you for redeeming that officially. Hello, you are new. And welcome to the Tabletop Cinema. A lot of... Oh, I love a good mystery. Okay, Perlan's death certificate. Cause of death, sleep apnea. Okay, we know that. Discovered by her daughter, Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. No autopsy performed. I know the pastor's daughter is named Tulip. Is it the thing? Naming the daughters after flowers? I'm reaching. There might be no connection there. No autopsy performed. No autopsy performed? Tabitha's middle name is Chrysanthemum? Wonder who cursed her with that mouthful. Who said you could read any of these? Nah. I'm definitely going to make fun of her for that later. I feel like that is forbidden knowledge. Oh, I think that's pretty. Don't say anything. Oh, I'll say what I feel like. Oh, I think it's pretty. Okay, I'm so curious. Edwardine death certificate. Edwardine Scarlet. Born April 9, 1913. Died February 12, 2003. Aged 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Perlan Scarlet. So we have Edwardine, and then granddaughter Perlan. Pearl Ann is our aunt. And I think her twin is our mom. At this rate, I'm gonna need like a family tree. Okay. You know what? Oh my god, you know what's perfect? I just realized. My character is named Daisy. We are one with the canon. Yeah, because the girls have flower names. Or at least Tulip, daughter, Chrysanthemum, our cousin, Daisy, me. Interesting. I accidentally picked the most appropriate name. Yes, I love it. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness, which makes it even more suspicious. Enoch. Okay. Enoch Scarlet. Born September 9, 1887. Died August 20, 1957. Age 69, though he was not a nice person. Cause of death? Fall from cliff? Holy crap. Huh. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries. Lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from a great height. Whoa. An actual autopsy report. Looks ancient. Will this penalize us? We're a fast reader. Other death certificates. You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet. Born May 24, 1890. Died 1918, age 28. Cause of death. Crushed in mine collapse. Body not recovered. Signed by his brother, Enoch Scarlet. Yeah, they mentioned Theodore. Okay. So Enoch. Charles Shaw complains to Enoch Scarlet that the wood that they currently have is bad wood and it won't be safe to use in the mine. Enoch Scarlet goes, "No, our profits will suffer. Use the wood." And Charles Shaw, he forces Charles Shaw to use the wood. The wood eventually, the mine collapse happens. Enoch blames, and then Theodore dies in the mine accident due to Enoch's negligence. His own brother. But Enoch frames Charles Shaw, drives the mob against Charles Shaw, and they run him out of town. Okay. And then the curse sets in at some point due to that, due to that injustice. I just don't understand. Okay, so Charles Shaw Sr. gets run out on the rail, drinks himself to death. Charles Shaw Jr. escapes from the burning mansion. I believe his mother perished in the burning mansion. The mob torched it. Hooks up with Edward Dean, Scarlet, the daughter of Enoch. And then they kind of elope together. They run away together to seek happiness because they're childhood lovers. They stumble upon a witch who tells them that if they want true happiness, they can find it buried under here. Charles Shaw Jr., a puppeteer, them on the lam in a way, digs this up, but gets murdered by Edward Dean. Why? That's right. You had a great uncle who died in the collapse. Joseph Scarlet, born April 1914, died June 7, 1944. Louis Scarlet, born August 1920, died June 6, 1944. Oh, World War II. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. These must have been Edward Dean's brothers. This was mentioned, yes. Certificate of fetal death. Infant boy. Andrew Charles Scarlet. Delivered April 3rd, 1945. Stillbirth. Mother, Edward Dean Scarlet. Edward Dean. Andrew Charles Scarlet. Was this a child with Charles Shaw? Cause of death, complications during birth. No doctor present? Home burial? Okay, she murders Charles Shaw Jr. Has his child or sabotages her own pregnancy? I don't... Booksmart. That settles the question of whether you're related to Charlie. Actually, yeah. So we are not. Edward Dean married someone else, and that's where the current Scarlets are. She cut off Charles Shaw. Literally ended his bloodline. Alexandra Scarlet, born December 12, 1947. Died August 10, 1957. Age 9? Missing. Presumed dead? Signed by mother Edward Dean Scarlet? Something's wrong with Edward Dean. Alexandra, the owner of the doll. We wouldn't have found the doll if we didn't investigate the closet. So the game's reminding us that doll belonged to Alexandra. So she went missing. Booksmart. And it was the same day Enoch died in a hiking accident. I'm so happy I chose Booksmart. This is my kind of shit. I like this. Mary Bell Scarlet, born September 3, 1946, died October 30, 1963, aged 17. Cause of death, complications during childbirth. Signed by her mother, Edward Dean Scarlet. So this is her grandmother. And then she gives birth to Pearl Ann and Violet. Again, Violet being a flower. We're keeping up the trend. Violet is our mother, I think. Wow. That's a lot of kids to outlive. Yeah, Reese. Something's up with Edwardine. Oh, nice! We got an achievement. It's called Time to Whip Out the Old String and Corkboard. Read your family's medical records. And then the image... Well, you can't see it, but the image is Stella doing the... I don't know from what show that is, but it's a GIF that, you know, the crazy board guy explaining the conspiracy theory. It's Stella doing that. You turn around and leave the office. It's time to move on. The medical supply room is probably a good bet. A fire axe seems like something that might be useful in a room full of chemicals. It's just down the hall. There it is. Recess it. There it is. Looks like it needs a key, though. Don't you usually, like, break in case of emergency? I mean, we're gonna destroy the wall. I think she's going to notice that we put a hole through her morgue. So maybe we could just break it. Oh, okay. We'd better not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the axe after we've had a chance to use it. There must be a key in here somewhere. He stops, as if listening to something you can't hear. Shit. She's back already. Oh god, that fast? Because we were reading the... you read the records. It's okay. It's okay. This game is so in-depth. I really like the writing. And they reveal nice, juicy morsels of lore and history at the right times. Like, they're really building up this mystery, and their pieces are falling into place organically. And I love that I still don't know who to trust. So that's great. As if on cue, you hear the front door to the clinic open and close, the creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. She's headed this way. Quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here. He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. Shit. Bad stuff always happens when they shove one of the protagonists into a closet. You slip past him, scrunching into the small space as best you can. He attempts to slide in after you. Oh. There's not enough room. Hide somewhere else. This is a bit too close. Let him in. "7 minutes in heaven?" Is that referring to this? Or this scene? You make space and he slips in next to you, closing the door just enough that you can both still monitor the entrance to the supply room. Why do I feel like something... Okay, it's so scary. Dr. Kelly storms in, plastic bag in tow. She takes something out of the bag and places it on the counter. Please don't tell me she's actually poisoning him. And then she hurries back out, bag rustling as she makes her way back down the hallway. We'd better wait a second, just in case. Flirt with Reese? No, okay, this is a serious situation. A serious situation. But Daisy can't help it. I guess to ease the tension, she's just gonna flirt with Reese. It's a party game that teens used to play. Basically, you choose someone to make out with in the closet for about 7 minutes. First time I've heard of that game. What? We didn't do that. We didn't do that in high school. Interesting. Huh. Oh, it's in movies. Maybe it's like an American thing. If it comes from like American stuff, I don't know. Like movies from, let's say, like Hollywood or from America really gave us a picture of what, you know, American high school, quote unquote, is like. Like, I realized that a lot of our perceptions of what kids did those days has been really affected by, you know, all those American high school shows. Country's too conservative for that stuff. Same here. In the Philippines, those would be considered like controversial, and they wouldn't like screen those, because we're a Catholic country, and we have to be very wholesome. Anyway. Thank you for the care package. Things are heating up. I am about to flirt with this character in the most inopportune part of the story, because I don't know what's come over Daisy Barnes. But that jawline, Ari. That jawline just sliced the tension of this scene. And Daisy is just flirt with Reese. You're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be here with him after though. We just met the guy, okay? We just met him once. I don't know what's wrong with Daisy. Down, Daisy. It's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. It made him into a seemingly mythical figure, the tragic artist wasting away in a basement guarded by a tyrannical warden. Now he's right in front of you, a flesh and blood human being, one you could reach out and touch if you so desired. He's a vampire! Alright, good night, Zen. Thank you again for lurking. Sleep well. Always great to have you here. If you're scared, you can hold my hand. There's no one I'd rather be stuck in an enclosed space with. Okay, that is... We literally just met him once. I don't think... That's like next level, right? So, I like you. You're interesting. If you're scared, you can hold my hand. Grasp the door frame, leaning dangerously close to him. Did I put on perfume today? What perfume do I have on right now? Lean in, gently touching Reese's arm. Okay, you can usually sense if there's a mutual attraction, and you can kind of do stuff like this, but I would rather not, because you could just be the one feeling it, and this is it could become harassment, right? So, you know, you could tell when there's mutual affection, and you can try and do stuff like this, but no, I wouldn't like touch. So take in the moment. No, I think this is so... I think this. Grasp the door frame, leaning dangerously close to him. Because this is a dangerous situation, right? Thank you for that clip. I do need more clips on this channel. I don't even remember what I said anymore. But thanks to Ari for pointing out that jawline. No, but it's so clear. Like... Okay, apparently this supposedly, like I read a short dev blog about this. I think Scarlet Hollow started as a dating sim, and then it evolved into this horror mystery. So I guess they found a way to like reinsert the romance aspects of it, but you can kind of tell that the dateable characters they have, clearly appeal to very strong tastes. Like Oscar was obviously the bear. You always see him in a tank top, very hairy, quite stocky, very tall, very fatherly, single father kind of vibes. Like Oscar is there to really appeal to that segment. And then Stella, of course, the cool YouTuber girl who likes going cryptid hunts, and it's fun to go on an adventure with her and stuff like that. You have Kanika, who's a bit, I guess, more on the bookish, skeptical, intellectual side, who loves anime. And she's more like put together and by the book and stuff like that. But it's, you can see like, if this were a dating sim, I could see like where they could have gone. But I think they decided, let's put these people through horrific traumatic situations and turn it into a horror film. So yeah, I think that's how it came to be for Scarlet Hollow. Okay, I like this. I like this one. And maybe Daisy doesn't even consciously know she's doing this. Oh no! You reach out a steadying hand, as if trying to get a better look at the office through the small crack in the door. You can see the edge of the door tremble, and realize that Reese is shaking slightly. The air between you practically vibrating with attention. See, this is the dating sim part coming out. Sorry, I know these are close quarters. It's okay if we touch. What with Daisy? Daisy's not built for this, okay? Daisy's like an awkward little innocent girl. Does it bother you to be so close to someone else? Let your shoulder brush against his. Let the moment pass. What do we do here? The game is trying to be your wingman right now. Yeah. This one is a bit too, it's okay if we touch. That's not very Daisy. Does it bother you to be so close to someone else? I don't really like the tone of that. But let your shoulder brush against his. You could just choose not to do it, but we did it, Vanua. You know what I see? Like remember what I said? Like, oh, I don't think Daisy's ever gonna fall for anyone. Like, I don't see an opportunity for romance in this scary place. And then here I am, like totally like Daisy! I'm blaming Daisy for this. Let your shoulder, you shift slightly, your shoulder brushing against the skin of his arm. Oh my. Teehee. Are we still in a horror game? I don't. Oh yeah, we that was not in the options for us. The letting it pass, no way. I hope he takes as well though. Of course, if he backs away, then yeah, duh. But now the moment of truth. You shift slightly, your shoulder brushing against the skin of his arm. Oh my god, he is a vampire. He's cold, as you'd expect from someone who'd just been napping in a morgue. But it's almost a relief in the sticky air of the closet. He tenses up. You can almost hear his heart skip a beat as his breath catches in his throat. He closes his eyes, his expression betraying the calm that another human's touch has brought. He really is a vampire. Hey, you know what? He does have long sleeves. I don't know, maybe... No, my shoulder... What, did I brush his, like, collarbone? I don't know. Good point, Ari. It's okay. Isn't a lot of horror movies very horny? Well, yeah, but my usual experience with that is the typical American teen slasher thing where they're oblivious to what's happening around them and then they just like hook up and have fun, and then one of them gets murdered. So it's like it's kind of outside of the context of the horror itself, and they're usually like, you know, wild teens. But this scene now, I don't know why it feels right for Daisy to lean into that closet. Don't judge me. Okay. He's a vampire. You're so warm. His voice is almost imperceptibly quiet, his words struggling to be heard over footsteps that once again echoed down the hallway outside. Right. It's right. We could get caught and this could spell disaster for the entire town. His head swivels suddenly. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. Why would his mom come back and then... Okay. Whew. Oh my, it's a good thing we're out of that closet. The two of you spill out of the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. Yeah, she brought this thing in. What is that? Because one of the terrible conspiracies we have is that for some reason or another, his mother is keeping him sick. Like he's slowly poisoning him. And it's slowly, whether this is related to the curse or not, it kind of parallels what's happening with Kanika and her mom with the brainwashing juice. I don't know. I really hope this, you know, because he's not allowed in here, right? Here, see? Booksmart. You can't help but notice what Dr. Kelly left on the long steel table in the middle of the room. A sprig of small furry fruits. Castor beans. You've seen them elsewhere in town, but for the life of you, you can't remember where. Did we see castor beans in Sybil's tea house? I think we did. Is that what you call it? Munchausen proxy syndrome? The one like keeping your... Oh yeah, we're hiding from the mom. Sorry, yeah. So it's... What's that? Munchausen proxy syndrome? Is that like the mom needs to care for someone and so... I'm curious. Munchausen by proxy syndrome. Rare psychological and behavioral condition in which somebody fabricates and induces symptoms of illness in themselves. Holy crap! I think this is exactly what was brought up at the table, in-game. During the dinner, my character brought up something like this. That the illness is brought about by the mom. Like, telling his son, like, you're sick, you need to rest. Oh my god. Amazing. Okay. This thing. Okay, this thing. I like how the game is like, you've seen this somewhere else in town, but for the life of you, you can't remember where. It's like, damn it, writers. No, okay. I'm gonna fill in the blanks myself. I think we really saw this in Sybil's tea house. We saw two things. One thing was definitely not castor bean, but we mentioned another thing. I think this was also in Sybil's tea house, so she might actually be poisoning him. Or is the game misleading us again? Because in a controlled dose... Wait, no. Even in a controlled dose, it's not... Let's just... Axe to the wall. You've seen them elsewhere in town, but for the life of you, you can't remember where. All those crime documentaries you watched as a kid are coming to you right now. Hell yeah! This is like true. I can really keep going, huh? You know, I feel like we spilled out of the closet. I kind of like end the romantic, but you know, it's like, oh, I was having fun in there. No, no, this is serious. Why did your mom get castor beans? That takes precedence, because I think we saw this as well in Sybil's. So if that's the case, the doctor has been going to Sybil to get these herbs. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Reese, why did your mom get castor beans? Yes! Found the keys. He holds up a small ring of keys, each with a strip of colored tape on the head. What's this about, Beans? Oh, those weird little fruit things. That's kind. Reese unlocks the cabinet and offers you the fire axe. Here's your axe. And I don't know. I've never seen them before. I'm not allowed in the supply room. It's probably some kind of medicinal plant, right? She took out a chemistry set too. Though, come to think of it, she's not supposed to make medicine. She's not a pharmacist. This room is just storage for orders she gets from a pharmacist over in Brevard. Oh god, this is not painting a good picture. Why would she bring something like that in here? Fuck. We did see this in Sybil! How are they related to each other? Are they in cahoots? Or were... Does Sybil even know? Oh my god. This is like, we can't trust Sybil anymore. Why would you give the doctor castor beans? I don't know who to trust. And it feels like a good story. Yes, here. Listen. Confirmed, we saw castor beans in Sybil's tea shop. And for some reason, the doctor has it. We can't, of course, we have no evidence that the doctor got it from Sybil. Because Sybil did get it from somewhere in this town, yeah. So perhaps the doctor also knows where to get it. So I love how they're not like... We can't be sure. We don't know where the doctor got it. She's poisoning you, this all but confirms it. That we cannot... Daisy is prudent enough not to jump to those conclusions. Castor bean makes ricin a deadly poison. This plant is not medicinal. It makes one of the deadliest poisons known to man. Breaking Bad. I feel like I remember that as well. I didn't get to finish it though. Okay. Now, do we want... Like, I don't know if it's like... This is like super not medicinal. It is one of the deadliest poisons. Compared to this, just like, oh, it makes ricin. Ricin, a deadly poison. So it's kind of like you're downplaying the severity of it. And this is just straight up, she's poisoning you. I don't like that. So let him draw his own conclusions. Reese, this plant is not medicinal. It makes one of the deadliest poisons known to man. They make the person look like they died from natural causes. Fisher. True crime mode on. Natural causes. Pearl and Scarlet dying. I don't know. Okay. Okay, sorry, Reese. I had to tell you.
But she's not using it for that, right? Why would she give people poison?
Heart attack? Mother effer. It's all coming together, Fisher. No, but yeah, sure, these elements are in place, but it's like we don't know their motives. We don't know their goals, right? It's like such huge bombshells are in place, but you don't know the target. I don't think she's making it for everyone, just for you. We can't say that. I knew it. I knew she was poisoning you. Nope. Let's start with this. Do you know what she gives you for your supposed illness? No, I don't. She's never explained it. I thought it was just too complicated for me to understand, so she didn't bother. Maybe she has some kind of information in it, lying around here somewhere. That drawer over there is locked. If I were information on some mysterious alien-looking fruit, I'd probably be in the locked drawer, right? I feel so sorry for Reese. I hope his mother is not, evil. Good thing I already have the keys. He unlocks the drawer, pulling out a notebook. I don't like that expression, chat. I don't like that. This is about me. There's stuff in here from when I was like 12. It's some kind of diary or medical history or both, I guess. If she had ever given it to him, he would have already been dead, or at least that's what they make it sound like in Breaking Bad. But he's been slowly getting worse, and of course we don't know the cause of death. Or Pearl and Scarlet's cause of death was sleep apnea. Here's another thing. We know that these plants were in place generations ago, thanks to Sybil, who confirmed that the Hill people knew about these plants and remedy and concoctions already. So, like, the suspicious deaths we've been seeing for the Scarlet family, like, it can't be a coincidence. Like, one of them was heart failure. You're good at this, Mikey? I would absolutely jump the gun and accuse his mom. I'm not sure good is the word. I just like being thorough. Like, it's just ingrained in me now. Like, you gotta find the evidence. Like, I was also ready to just say, she's poisoning you! But, whether it's bad or good, I tend to be like, maybe there's a reasonable explanation for this. But this isn't looking good. This is not looking good. Okay. It's some kind of diary or medicinal history or both, I guess. What the hell is this? Something about another episode? Guessing she's referring to one of my rough nights. Oh, here we go. There are some illustrations. Magpie! Good to see you here. Thank you so much for dropping by. Yes, we are... I don't know when you came in, but this is getting interesting. This is episode 4 of Scarlet Hollow. I do recommend playing this game, by the way. It's a great thriller. So, we were suspecting that his mom may not be totally above board. She brought home very poisonous plants. And Sybil... See, how they crafted together. The scene, like, having the scene before, like, having the scene with Sybil before this and explaining the nature of the plants. Like, I'm so happy we chose Booksmart because our character noticed these things. We noticed the castor bean, we noticed the hemlock, and now it's like, it's making us more paranoid, but it's also, for me, making things more exciting. like knowing these details. So like we could have easily just went to axe the wall and then proceeded with the story, but we saw that plan. So, and we could relate it to it being poison. So I love it. Like hello, yes, we discovered that. But welcome in 3-Eyed Magpie. This is episode 4 out of 7. So spoilers alert. It's an early access, so after this, it's gonna be one hell of a cliffhanger. This episode 5's not out yet. Okay. Please. I'm really hoping his mom's not evil, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. Okay. Or she could be being puppeted by someone. Okay. Reese, your face. He glances to the strange plant on the countertop. Slowly breaking it to people. It's like, do I do that? Do I slowly break it to people? I don't know. It's those beans you mentioned. She uses them to make my medicine. But is it one of those things where in small doses it's a remedy or an antidote? Is it one of those things? Should my character know this? Should I Google what castor bean is? I feel like I shouldn't. I mean, I guess chat could also confirm if it's one of those things that could be an antidote in small doses. I guess character-wise, my character would know because she knows the nature of castor bean. My character says it's not medicinal. So I'm going to take my character's word for it. Yeah, exactly, Vanawa. I'm going to take my character's word for it. There is absolutely no reason why she would be using castor bean in his medicine. What the hell, Doc? That's poison, right? He jerks his head towards the door. Shit, that is the door from the house. We've got to run. You follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Don't Google it, it's very dangerous and being watched by law enforcement. Yeah. Like Googling like how to make this this lethal thing. Yeah, I get it. Best not. Before things get serious again, that you brought that up. I was just reminded of the fact, like I saw this meme of like, you know how like they always meme that the NSA is always watching, right? And I think they do. But like in the US, they're always watching like people's search histories, and usually it's boring. But then one of them flags it, boss, we see here like someone has been researching on castor bean, how to make a murder look like an accident, and how to make this weapon. What should we do, boss? And then the boss is like, check if she's a writer. And he's like, oh, yeah, she's a writer. Because, you know, as a writer, you need to research these things. So if they are watching you, they will keep an eye out for that. Like, they could kind of tell, ideally, if they are spying on you, that, oh, they're just using it for writing research. But yeah, you're right. They do flag those things. You gotta look for patterns, for sure. Still sucks that they're always watching, but, you know. Okay. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. And I have an axe! When the axe appears in the horror movie, that axe will become bloody. I was right. We did already have juice. It is just in the back of the fridge. But there's no harm in having extra. What are you doing in the clinic?
I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. Got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, that's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. We are so lucky he listens to loud music. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in a refrigerator for corpses. Do you have at least a blanket this time? Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels too claustrophobic right now. Okay. I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You don't have to do that. I'll grab something from my room later. And take note, this is Reese just discovering that his mother, has been poisoning him. As far as the evidence tells us. Sure, whatever you're able to do. You hear the door at the top of the stairs close, and the sound of Reese descending the stairs to join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Hey. Oh yeah, also, GM, how to... yeah, you know, I guess they lump us in with the patterns of people Googling stuff for their fictional stories. Honestly, you were... let's catch up here. In their place, I would have politely asked not to use it in your book or game. They probably researched it and prepared to get a call to explain what they wanted to use the info for. So it doesn't get exposed to more people. That's a tricky thing, right? When people know it from popular culture, like Breaking Bad, especially. The thing is, in an ideal world, we would learn to separate. We would be able to discern what is right, what is wrong. Like it's not always bad to trust your audience, but I think it's one of those things you can't help. Like, if you are to write fiction, does it serve your story well? Does it help push the plot forward? Does it add an extra spice and dynamic to create tension and excitement in your story? And I think it checks all the boxes. But as to what actual problematic people will do with that knowledge, that is unfortunately kind of out of our hands. And there are clear warnings about it, and so many people talk about it, like how video games, movies, etc. are corrupting the youth, giving people problematic ideas and stuff like that. It's so tough because if you were to remove all of that from fiction, unable to trust your audience and being able to discern that that is bad, then you run into a problem of our fiction being overly sanitized to the point of us labeling things good or bad simply based on what it contains, which has become kind of a problematic situation for a lot of creatives right now, which like the Dovetailer shared something about an article about it, how we've been so trained by our economy to like discern whether something is good or bad and to simplify it as that. For example, if a piece of media has, for example, let's say it depicts slavery. Therefore, this show is bad and shouldn't be shown because it depicts slavery. And therefore it supports slavery in some form or another. Or let's say this fiction deals with homophobia, and a lot of people quickly make judgment and say this show has homophobia in it, therefore it is a bad homophobic show. Like, people aren't able to be critical now. It's tough. There's really no like right answer or a way to police the creative endeavors, but for me personally, I think it goes too far then when, why did the author include this? What is the homophobia in this story in context? Are they trying to fight it? Are they trying to overcome it? And
you know, it's easier now for people to make snap judgments because there's so much media that I don't hold it against people when they say, I don't want to deal with that issue, I don't want to deal with that topic, therefore I'm not going to consume it. That's fine. That is totally fine for me, which is why disclaimers are very important. And nowadays, you really have to be clear about your artistic intent, because so much gets lost in translation in terms of the creative work being interpreted then by the audience. Why am I getting into this? Simply put, yeah, we discover the poison here, but it doesn't exactly mean that like, oh, I know this poison knowledge now, I'm probably gonna use it for evil. Again, yeah, it all comes down to the person. If it's critical of the subject, it's okay. If not, then it's not. Yeah. As a dude who watched some isekai, you can see that trope protagonist saves a cute waifu by buying her from slavery of not okay. Yeah, it's like when they use it as a punchline, or when they punch down. When they start to punch down, that is the kind of humor that I want more, like I wish more people would steer away from. Exactly. Yeah, and we can all agree about that. It's how it's approached. If you're using it as like the butt end of a joke, I'm looking at you, Atlas. Like, Atlas makes amazing games. I love the Persona games. I enjoyed Catherine to a certain extent, though I was super uneasy playing it, because Atlas cannot handle queer topics well. Like, I have not seen them able to handle it at all. And like, don't get me started on Catherine. Plus, with the trans character, it is Atlas at its worst. I don't know if they're just ignorant or it just, you know, like, you could really interpret the text, and I understand when people stop the game once that moment happens, because that is unfortunately a reality that happens. So when you depict that reality, there is a burden of responsibility, I feel, for the creator, again, as you said, to properly address it and to handle it maturely. But the way it came out was not done very well. But I will say that I finished the game, and if you do choose that path, it's actually very wholesome. And there's a growth in the character in terms of being able to accept it and understand it. But again, it's like using it at their expense. It's very alarming in the moment, and it comes out of nowhere, and it just didn't sit well with a lot of people. And that's why they're trying to, in terms of like Persona 5 in Royal, they actually took the feedback and tried to fix one of the problematic parts, depicting a gay couple in one of the portions of the game. They tried to fix it, and I think they were able to like really get over it, and it wasn't that much of a glaring problem, but it's more like they just kind of downplayed their involvement and kind of like waved it off. So again, like, you fall into these situations, it's very difficult now to engage with the creative work and trust in what the audience will take away from that. So, but at the end of the day, I think it's still a great thing that people are more aware. Well, I feel like people tend to be more discerning about about their limits, their triggers. So that's why disclaimers are very important. And if you have good disclaimers, then I feel like that's how we should do it. Like, instead of sanitizing a work, like, be sure to warn people, like, hey, we're getting into this horror story which involves death, self-harm, abuse, etc., etc., etc. You need to let them know beforehand. So, and then of course approach those topics with the proper amount of respect and severity that it calls for. So yeah, anyway. Sorry. Let's get back to this. Thank you for bringing that up. It's a lot to discuss. But for now, we are firmly in this horror thriller genre. A lot of really scary shit just happened with these are trained professionals, do not imitate.
Trained professionals. Do not imitate.
Thank you so much, Bagpipe, for subscribing for 13 months. Are you freaking kidding me? 13 months. Yeah, and like just to summarize it all, it's just yeah, like yeah. Approach it with honesty and intent and respect. And that, I think, generally, as general guiding principles, you ought to be able to connect with the rest of humanity. Again, either extreme is really bad. Also, being in the middle is bad, in my opinion. But again, I really don't believe in the extreme of like, let's get rid of everything problematic and shove it into a corner where that will never be explored. Because you have the choice to not consume that media and no one will hold you against it. Because there are things I don't want to watch because I know I'm going to be upset by it. But to call for that same action, and I've seen this, to call for that same action in every creative space you are, you gotta ask yourself if that's the kind of feedback you want. Because I read this article with a gay man writing fiction about him coming to terms with it and fighting against society, and the feedback he was getting from his peers was that they're saying, don't include that, it's upsetting to people. Don't write a story about it. So what was that person supposed to write about then? It is a story close to his heart. And you're telling him not to write that story because you're going to offend people. That becomes a problem when you start ignoring the past. You ignore the past, you ignore the present, you ignore the problems, and you hide it away. There's a time and place to tackle these issues. You don't force it down people's throats, but I really cannot get on board with people who call for removing everything problematic from works of fiction, especially. Because like a documentary, like a hard-hitting documentary, it is a chance for us to see ourselves in the reflection of these works and be able to really critically analyze it and learn from it, ideally. Can we really trust the audience? There's really no true answer. A lot of creators do not trust their audience. And whereas a lot of other creators believe too much in the audience to police themselves. So, yeah, denying people telling their own lived experience. That is exactly what was happening. Because the kind of feedback this guy was getting from his current writing group was that. It's like, you're putting homophobia in your story. This story is therefore homophobic. But this guy was a gay man writing his lived experience, wanting to encourage people who were in the same situation as he was. So it was such a big yikes for me, because you don't do that. And you just don't consume. Like, if you are struggling as well and you do not want to consume a story which will bring up these things, that is why you have proper disclaimers. you be clear about what you're putting on the table, so you don't shock them with it coming out of left field. By the way, it's a problem that this person is like this and it makes life living hell for him. That, like, I believe in warning people beforehand, but the choice is still up to you whether you want to consume that piece of fiction. And as a creator, treat your subjects respectively, do your due diligence and research, do not claim to be an authority on everything, and, try not to push problematic ideals. And the world can be a better place. You was gone for a moment. Disclaimers are important. Yeah, and if you know, like, this game had a disclaimer. It is very thorough, and I knew what to expect. So this game has a sufficient disclaimer at the beginning of the game. As a queer person, I understand people who wanted to see more positive experiences portrayed, but this was his lived experience. Telling him not to talk about it is internalized homophobia. Yeah, that is exactly it. Like, yes, like, as someone from a very marginalized country as well and demographic, we also deal with those levels of, like, for me, honestly, in our local cinema, I am so tired of seeing our country portrayed as a poor, impoverished hellhole. We were literally called the gates to hell by Dan Brown in his book. He described our capital city as akin to the gates of hell. To have us portrayed, it's kind of like having Mexico with your sepia filter. You know, like that kind of coloring coming from our own people. Yes, I understand. There are a lot of poor people in the country that rags to riches story, need a way, you know, to struggle against the big bad corporations, to struggle against the corrupt government, all of that. But when 90% of your media ends up being this, and then the international audience, their lens into your culture and your home is one of sadness, hopelessness, because a lot of it is fighting against powers greater than you. A corrupt government, a corrupt religion, corrupt religious groups, and just being poor and society not giving a shit about you. Those are the stories we see a lot, because a lot of people can relate to these experiences. But yeah, obviously there's now a push for more positive representation about other angles. I am not calling for denial of the sad parts of our country. I do not want that to be gone from the slate of our cinematic experience that is provided by our country. But dear God, there are so many other stories to be told. And having those other stories told does not diminish from the fact and the reality that the other films are trying to portray. If you want to, you know, focus on poverty and that kind of story, go ahead. But I'm just very grateful that we've seen more creators in the indie scene here in the Philippines creating other genres, exploring hope punk, because our setting was very cyberpunk, very, you know, fight against the man, and who cares if you die against the man as long as you stood for yourself. You know, that kind of nihilistic, fatalistic kind of feel. That's a lot of our cinema. But now I am so grateful to be surrounded by some creators who are writing in the other direction in terms of what we lost as a culture, being colonized by different countries, what kind of other stories we can offer and show to the rest of the world, being able to, you know, internalize a hopeful future that our country is not just going to be run to the ground by terrible people and corrupt governments. Like, they imagine a future that we can be happy in this country and that we have a lot of stuff to share to enrich other people. So there was a counter movement against this, as it does with the waves of cinema. And now we're kind of in the 70s and 80s, which people highly consider the golden age of Philippine cinema. It is all poverty porn, mostly poverty porn. Okay, that's kind of disparaging, sorry. It dealt with, you know, a lot issues of, you know, poverty and corruption. Those are the main topics of those times, because in that time of cinematic history, we were under martial law and things were heavily censored. So obviously, a lot of the films were pushing to become very, what's the term for it? You know, rebellious. Anyway, the films were fighting against that. They were trying to circumvent the censors, and they created beautiful works of art, which, you know, it is like activism in motion through cinema. So that was a terrible but also beautiful time for Philippine history in cinematic history, not history. It is a dark time in history. But in terms of creative endeavors, a lot of great films were produced then, and they're still relevant today, and we can still learn a lot from it. But now I like seeing our mythology being brought to a wider audience, and again, people actually being hopeful about our future and making us proud of our own culture. Because as an Indian, you understand completely. Oh man, yeah. Like I remember talking about this as well with some of my Indian friends, and the internalized post-colonial mentality, which is still in effect generations later. It is so difficult to overcome that, where foreign is better, our country is in shambles, leave the country and find a better future abroad. That is still the same story we're told. And it's just interesting to see now that the younger generations are, as far as the circles I'm in, they are more keenly aware of trying to decolonize their way of thinking, and they take less shit about, they're able to say that, hey, we're good. Like, we don't need to we don't need to look to foreign powers and feel like they are better. Yes, most of them have better standards of living, but in terms of every other stuff, like the cultural aspects to it as a human being, yeah, I mean, that's all I gotta say. It's how did we get here? We were supposed to do axe to wall, but I think it is a nice break because I was so wired by this story. It's like, oh shit, the poison, the axe, the creepiness in the walls, us getting close to Reese, the implications of everything, the connections to, yeah, it's so cool.
This is my favorite topic, you.
Thank you so much for the cheers, the bits, the shaky. Thank you so much for the bits, Rainbow. That's all I gotta say in it. I'm not sure where I was going with that. It's just sort of similar story here, just from a different angle. Ukrainians and Soviet media are propagandized as funny village people. So yeah, cultural decolonization is, oh yeah, freaking A. Definitely, I felt that, Vanoa. Funny village peoples. For us, we're like the funny oriental monkey people. Anyway, that is a big movement that I'm very happy to see. I am seeing great waves in decolonizing aspects of popular media, and I am seeing it here in this game. I am seeing it in many more video games, actually. This was directly dealt with in Exocolonist. It's in the name. Exocolonist. That's why I also enjoy the story, and why I felt a particular connection with Exocolonist, because you have to really shift your way of thinking and accept the fact that you are not the first ones here. There were people who came before you. Were they colonizers? Sure, but it's like, then you get into the muddy territory of who was there first, and does that necessarily mean that they have ownership of the land? It's a messy topic to get through, but we can all agree that, oh god, colonialism has inexplicably damaged a huge portion of the world. It is inescapable. It is something that we cannot escape from. It is part of a lot of countries' histories. For India, it is the British, and for us, it is the Americans, the Spanish, the Americans, and the Japanese. So we're not the only countries that were, you know, our direction shifted because of the great empires of the world. It was a different time, and we're still feeling the effects today. But I'm always respectful when I'm always not respectful. I like it when people are able to acknowledge the fact that, you know, you need to listen to these people who have had the lived experience to actually know what they're talking about. And you learn to let them speak for themselves and be heard. You know, ongoing issue, difficult topic, many challenges ahead, but seeing a lot of positive experiences, especially in terms of the queer representation in video games and media. I'm remaining optimistic. We're getting a lot of knee-jerk reactions, obviously, because we're putting more representation and diversity in our media. And of course, there are people who be like, "Oh no, the wokes are ruining our thing." Like, be quiet. This is a period of adjustment. Like, you were saying the same things when women were starting to get more leading roles, but now I'd like to think that yes, there's still a long way to go. But now it's like women leads are not as hyper criticized today, relatively, okay, a lot of caveats. And now people have turned their attention to, you know, queer representation in media and having more people of color in lead roles. We're gonna have to do the work, and eventually we will get to a time when we don't even, you know, worry like, oh, why is this brown guy a lead character? That's like, we're fighting to get beyond that and just have it at like, oh, a Filipino's in the lead role. Cool. Is it a good story? What does it talk about? It's like, I want to be able to move on beyond people like criticizing something for introducing someone queer or someone of color, and then you're like, oh, they're ruining the show because they're pandering to the woke crowd or whatever. Like, I'll always be frustrated by those people, and those are not the people you're trying to convince. Actually, it's everyone else. It's everyone else who, the power of media, how in the same vein as how we have a very Hollywood picture of America. I'm not from America. We have, our perception of them is largely filtered through Hollywood. So the power of media is so great that you're able to lull people in the false sense of complacency and understanding because, hey, we watch a ton of movies depicting your country and we feel like that's how your country is represented. So even more so, the burden of responsibility on creators to really, you know, keep fighting against the tide, get your work out there, and believe in your narrative. That's all I gotta say. Thank you for my TED Talk. I just needed to get that out of my system. Good trend. Yes, in the beginning you were skeptical that the game would romanticize colonization, but they addressed portions of that so well. Yeah, for sure. While we're on the subject, I really love the queer representation you're seeing in Filipino media. Yes, for sure. But what's a bit of a tragedy here is that we're so two-faced. People are so two-faced when it comes to queer representation in our own country. Like, we have huge gay personalities in showbiz, but as a country that is largely raised Catholic, so many conservative and unfortunately very many ignorant people, it's like, it doesn't, like, you have the biggest personalities in showbiz are gay, but behind them they bring out their Catholic values and they start saying things like, oh, but it's still wrong to be gay. And then they end up being the butt end of jokes. and they're usually comedic relief. Like, there was a movement in history where there was a lot, the way a lot of gay people were depicted in Philippine cinema were almost always comedic relief or the butt end of jokes for being feminine or being like a man. And it's interesting to hear that, like, like you seeing how queer representation in Filipino media, I'm not sure what you've seen, but in terms of the mainstream media, we haven't really gotten there yet. But in terms of independent cinema, oh yeah, a lot of queer representation there in a very healthy, more healthy representation of it, which also tackles that very same hypocrisy that runs through a lot of people who are like, we love watching this gay guy on television, but we're gonna give our child a hard time because they're coming out of the closet. Like, that's a kind of split double belief that a lot of children in this country grow up struggling against. Like, they're not exactly sure, and it connects to a whole lot of things. In my case, it's myself being a product of different cultures and me feeling like I'm not Filipino enough, or, like, example, I'm not Chinese enough, or I'm not enough of this culture to have a certain authority over it. And I've brought this up with a bunch of people, and it is a difficult topic, especially one in a post-colonial country. It's a lot of shared experiences we have in Southeast Asia, South Asia, actually any colonized country, in terms of who we are, and are we really, like, there is really no, like, true Filipino, or, like, you can't really go back to that, or it's kind of like you just have to accept that your lived experience is real. Like, someone may have more knowledge on you about your own culture, but you are still Filipino. Your lived experience is one that is authentic. So yeah, it's just something, you're trying to grow up with, trying to reconcile, and yeah, you're caught in between. You're caught in between. Like, my pure Chinese the family friends, my friends and their parents, of course, they judge me because they're like, oh, you don't speak Chinese, or you don't, like, practice our Chinese customs, because they're pure Chinese, right? They're very heavily in the Chinese culture. But then it's like, for the Filipino, oh, you have an accent when you try to speak any dialect in, like, Tagalog, which is a dialect in our country. Like, you have an accent when you try to speak, or your Filipino's not so good, and then you keep speaking in English. Like, do you even love your own country? So yeah. It's hard. It's hard feeling like a foreigner in your own country, which is what I always feel like. Like, I'm being honest. That's what I feel like. You feel like a lot too is someone who grew up in the Middle East but is Indian. It's like you'll never be Indian enough for them, but also not Canadian enough for people here. Yeah. You're not alone, Raybo. It's a thing. It's a thing. And it's good to see it portrayed more in media. Especially with the waves we're seeing on the East Asian side of things, with something like Everywhere, A24, Michelle Yeoh, Daniel Kwan, Everything Everywhere All at Once. Like, not only does it have, like, it tackles queer issues, but it also has, it also tackles being caught in between worlds, literally. So I love that film. I just resonated with that film so hard, on multiple levels. And to have that, and I love the amount of, I love the attention they are getting, the awards that they're being given. It's like, for me, it's all well deserved. It's either like, people don't realize how universal these stories can be if they just bother to listen. Anyway, Thanks. I like talking about that. I know the creepy music probably made everything seem like creepy, but hey, we're here. Okay. We are going to bring an axe to the wall. We have started our romance path, I think, with Reese. I hope it ends well for us. But I'm not holding out any hope, chat. This is a horror game. I have an axe in my hands. Let's go. It sounded even more impactful. Oh, the creepy whispering. The trials and tribulations of our history. Well, let me get back in the headspace of this. Recess. Hey. Sorry, I just got reminded of Miles Morales. Sorry, like I loved Into the Spider-Verse. One of my favorite movies, Into the Spider-Verse. I'm not even a huge Spider-Man fan, but Into the Spider-Verse was such a fun ride. I just reminded like Miles Morales. Hey. Wall now? Wall now? Yes. Wall. 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 Let's do this. May I make the first blow? Explore. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down? I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down that wall. Yeah, let's warn him. After we address this. You listen to music that sounds like a wall being broken down. Of course I do. I'm sad all the time. Oof. Glad my taste in music is finally coming in handy. It's exactly the cover we need. See, it's just... They put these characters in front of my PCs, my OCs, and I just can't help but... I can help. I can help. Oh my god. Okay. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Oh! Oh, I couldn't warn him! Okay, never mind. Let's do this. Reese. Oh, okay. I'd like to do the honors, if you don't mind. Yeah, by all means. This is so symbolic for Reese, because he's been stuck here almost all his life. Yes, please do cut down these walls, the walls of your prison. Escape the shadow of your mother, who is apparently trying to poison you? Please break down the wall, Reese. Yeah, he was never allowed to leave. That's how intense it was. There we go. I've got some confused and angry feelings I'd like to express. Reese takes the axe from you and approaches the wall. Reese manages to cut through the wall with very little effort. Unexpected from someone with his frame and condition. But you know his stringy muscles are backed by a mounting fury at what's been done to him. That goes a long way. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's another path. He staggers back from the massive hole in the wall and admires his work. Oh my god. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage, seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff. Cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese cuffs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there.
Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthly mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the stink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb into the hole. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing, rotting away for decades behind some flimsy drywall. Why is this place hidden away? Someone doesn't want us to find these carvings. I wonder if it's whoever put them here or if it's someone else. The thing we're looking for is just ahead. I'm probably going to pass out when we find this thing. Don't be worried about me. I'll be fine. Step forward into the unknown. Someone doesn't want us to find these carvings. I wonder if it's whoever put them here. I wonder if it's whoever put them there. Or if it's someone else. And was it meant to keep us safe? Who knows? Whatever their reason, they went to a lot of effort to hide this one. I wonder if the doc even knows about this wing. You see, he's also kind of separating himself. Like he's calling his mom Doc. Like he does this when he's keeping her, like that is not my mom. So I like the detail that they're consistent with. I wonder if the doc even knows about this wing. You step forward into the unknown. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. Thank you for clarifying that. I would have... Actually, I don't know if I would have brought the axe. Isn't that a thing? In horror movies, they always leave behind the weapon. They always leave behind the weapon. You don't bother to retrieve the axe. The final wall concealing the carving is rotten, water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to sawdust. You tear into it. This is the closest we've been. Injured man. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Oh my god, is this his brother who got caught in the accident? Yeah, exactly. They're defenseless when the big bad confronts them. Or when they need an axe to cut down the door they need to escape through. Enoch, what am I going to do? It is his brother. Shit. Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out. Promise. I went to talk to the witch. Witch? But that's nonsense. It's all right. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. That's right, Doctor. At this point, I think it's safe to say his body was never recovered. Whoever it was who claimed to be Theodore, it wasn't him. Wasn't even paralyzed, as it turns out. Just some grifter trying to take advantage of the tragedy. What the hell? Everything goes black.
Oh my, we're in his room. Uh-oh. Mixed feelings. Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to reorient yourself. Oh my god, and he's leaning against the railing like that. I don't know why I always find that attractive. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, sorry. Hey, I was worried you'd slip into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving, and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? I see these emotes. What is this cat? What? I love that cat emote. You know, like you're leaning against the wall and you're like, hey, just come out so cheesy. He's also a film buff, by the way. We were supposed to have movie night, and we connect. That's what we connected. That's how Daisy and Reese connected. Daisy was like, "Oh my god, you're talking about like that cult horror film, blah 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 blah, Shinoichi or whatever." And then Reese is like, "Yeah, I kind of like the film because it has whatever, and it's directed by whatever." And then yeah, movie time. That's why he has a collection of like DVDs here and, you know, posters like Hellraiser over there. Okay. Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? How did I get here? Obviously, he carried us. My good question, does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? You didn't call an ambulance when I started seizing? That probably comes later. It's like, hold up, you just carried me into here? You didn't call an ambulance? I had a vision. I should probably get this going. Shit, Stella's still missing and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. So what now? I think Dr. Kelly should look me over. These seizures can't be good for me. Dr. Kelly's gonna kill us. And after knowing that she's concocting a poisonous mixture... Why? Why? It's a curse. Remain silent. First thing to mind. Wait. Nothing spooky happened. The mountain didn't collapse on us. No ghosts? No. Nothing. Sorry, yeah, Dr. Kelly is his mom. You just fell down, twitched a little, and when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That is a few hours ago. Okay, it is fast. Okay, book smart. You don't have the kind of muscle mass required for that. Shit, so did his mom help? Flirt. Wish I'd been awake while you carried me. Okay, maybe not now. But you have a delicate constitution! No, thanks man, I appreciate it. Phew, that's great. Maybe these carvings aren't all that bad. Maybe there's something spooky going on right now and we haven't realized it yet. That might be a thing. Great, glad I'll have at least one mostly normal day this week. Aw, too bad. I was hoping for some excitement. Book smart. Reese, you don't have the kind of muscle mass required for that. Huh? Why would I lie about that? I just picked you up and carried you back. It's not like I had to go very far. Why Daisy's like on guard right now? It's the last time we looked at the carving, ghosts started like puppeting our friends and our lives were being threatened. So it's like at this point Daisy's like, wait, you could not have carried me in. Is this another vision? Is this another reality? So she's on guard.
like this thing could be like, if this is a ghost or an entity trying to trick us, we need to look for holes in his argument.
Why would I lie about that? I just picked you up and carried you back. It's not like I had to go very far.
Or
He's a vampire. Confirmed. Simplest explanation. He's a vampire.
see, he didn't call an ambulance. He could not have carried me. So my deduction is this Dr. Kelly know I'm here. What? No. I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. See, I'm so... This is so sus. But you know what? Considering that the supernatural here is real, you know what? Maybe he's a vampire. Oh my god. Do you see the mirror in the back of the room? Mirror? It's covered. Why is it covered? Is it one of those things where he doesn't like looking at his reflection? Or is it because he has no reflection? Vampire theories? Okay. He could, our book smart. I trust our book smart. There's no way he could have carried this weight. Oh my god, sorry. Yeah. There. And he is ever subtly looking into the direction upstairs. But I don't know if it's also directing our gaze to the mirror. Like tortured artist. You don't want to see yourself in the mirror. You want to cover it up. Especially since you've been stuck here your whole life. But I'm now leading towards the theory that, yeah, he might be a vampire. I don't know. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Okay, I don't think he's a vampire. There is either this evil entity. Okay, I don't know if it's evil, but Wayne mentioned something called the Resonant. Not wanting certain people to be in places like this. So I'm just gonna say maybe the Resonant is messing with our heads. It could clearly be that. So I'm gonna keep poking at this. Either he's gonna admit he's a vampire, or, which would be totally cool, and I totally love that, or it's the bad guys taking us out for a spin. See, this is so sus. No. I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. Figured you wouldn't want to come too in the morgue. Okay. Do I want to say you didn't call an ambulance when I started seizing? Do I want to... You know what? No. Let's just... Whatever. If you're a vampire, fine. I'm not gonna pry. I had a vision. Like hallucination? Oh no, it could be the what if it's the entity trying to get this information out of us? I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird things, like my hands would look wrong, or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel smaller. At least one of those death records is murky. I don't think Teddy died in the mine collapse. My family has secrets.
I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something, my family's dark secrets. I think these are visions of things that actually happened. Whatever these visions are, they're making me very suspicious of my family. These carvings are clearly drilled into some... These carvings are clearly drilled into some big gas pockets that keep giving me seizures and hallucinations. Because that is the scientific explanation for all this. It's always a gas leak, chat. It's always a gas leak. At least one of those death records is murky. I don't think Teddy died in the mine collapse. Reese, my family has secrets. That's a weird thing to cover up, but that's not too surprising. An old family like that usually has at least a few secrets. But hopefully that's all ancient history. It's not like it's easy to cover up deaths these days, right? Why was that vaguely ominous? It's not like it's easy to cover up deaths these days, right? Look at his mom. Maybe that's not even his mom. Maybe his mom's gone and is taken over by the Resonant. Yeah. Sometimes it's a light reflected from Venus. Yeah, or a street light. The gas pocket reminds you of those damn Ghost Hunter shows. Yep, that's exactly what we were walking into. Oh my god, this reminded me of Stella. She's still missing. Shit. Okay. Because Stella is kind of like in the vein of the, she's a YouTuber Ghost Hunter kind of gal. But she's missing. Okay, I have to ask. I really gotta ask. Okay, don't take this the wrong way, Reese, but you didn't call an ambulance when I started seizing. Stella said you did something similar a couple of days ago. I figured it might just be something that happens to you every now and then. Yeah, like... when someone has a seizure, you're not supposed to, like, touch them, right? Like... I'm sorry, I don't know much first aid, but... like, you're supposed to call for professional help right away and don't touch the person who's seizing, right? Just gotta make sure they won't hit anything. Yeah. Okay, so Reese was listening, and Stella did mention that. Again, attention to detail. Just a throwaway comment that Stella said, like, oh, she passed out, had a seizure, and it's all good. So, yeah, he picks up on that. I know I wouldn't want somebody calling an ambulance for me every time I had an episode. Going to the hospital sucks. Okay. I should probably get going. Stella's still missing, and the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. That might be a little tricky. The dock is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine, and she's not happy about it. Oh no, we're trapped! Holy shit, did she lock him in here? I'm sure you can understand why. There's no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. I've been thinking about what you said at dinner last night, and I don't see any other possibility. It's only been a day since I've stopped taking my pills, and I feel great. Oh god, it is true. What did he mention, Raybo? The Munchausen? The Munchausen thing? But no, this was... She was literally poisoning him. Why? Carrying a seizing person sounds dangerous. Thankfully Reese said that I calmed down, and then that's when he dragged me. So, I guess Reese knew what to do. I went ahead and blocked my door, so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. Oh my god. Stella's still out there. You blocked your door? Okay, honestly, I don't get why your mom would poison you. Let's find a distraction. How are we supposed to pass the time? How are we supposed to pass the time until it's safe? Wink, wink. I'm leaving. I don't want to be down here. I want to leave. Valid response. I don't get why your mom would want to poison you, though. I don't know. But it's all in here. She never outright says that's what she's doing. And the recipe she came up with to deal with my flare-ups, whatever she thinks those are, involves that weird plant that was on the counter. Those castor beans. You were right. I need to not to pronounce ricin. It keeps coming up. Ricin pronunciation.
Ricin.
Ricin.
Ricin. Ricin.
Okay. And ricin poisoning matches up with quite a few of my symptoms. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly, or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Probably the latter. This is the condition I think my character mentioned, book smart wise. Like, the need to be relied upon by somebody, and that's why she was inducing this sickness to him, whether it be through actual poison or Munchausen by proxy, something like that. Either way, I don't think I ever had an illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. Ricin is really bad. How are you not dead? Vampire! I gotta ask. How are you not dead? Years of ricin poisoning? You can't be human. You cannot be human. Unless it was such, like, I don't know the frequency of his meds. I don't know, like, how long you can keep someone alive. Like, via ricin poisoning. Like, how long can you stretch it out? But for years? Several years. Ricin is really bad. Reese, how are you not dead? I don't know. Oh, I feel like he's being genuine. I feel like he really doesn't know. Maybe it's low enough doses? Or maybe I developed a tolerance? But I think the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. Which I think explains why he was able to drag us out. Did it work that fast? Did he get his strength back that fast? I guess combined with, a sense of urgency, the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Like, we're not aware of our own strength. Like, we can't pull off great feats of strength when the adrenaline really hits us. But, okay, fine. I can buy that explanation. Maybe he's not a vampire. Because he hasn't taken his meds today. So he is getting stronger by the second. So that's why now I can believe that, yes, he did drag us out. Aw, thought he was a vampire. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. We need to get you out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know. The Googling reminded me that one of the benefits in your language is that 99% of the time you pronounce the words exactly as they are written. You can imagine the accent it produces sometime when it's... Oh! Okay, I did not know that. That helps. Similar to, I guess, pinyin with Chinese, you can, like, if it's written in a pinyin format, it already tells you how to pronounce it, because especially in Chinese, the way you pronounce it is so important, because one character can have several meanings depending on whether you're saying it like sure, like just that's 4 different things. And combined with the other character with also different pronunciation keys, so that's useful. English, why you don't have this? It clears up a lot of things. Like knowing how to pronounce it and knowing what exactly you mean clarifies a lot of things. Well, they do say English is supposedly actually quite difficult to learn because there are some arbitrary rules in place, which, you know, came as an evolution down the generations. Language evolves. Language is never static. And it just so happened that we got a lot of arbitrary rules with English. I'm pretty sure someone who is more knowledgeable on language, they'd understand the evolution of it. But thanks for sharing that, Vanua. I never knew that. Okay. With your evidence, you should be able to go to the cops. Maybe not the local cops, but a cops. I like how he clarified, maybe not the local cops, because they've already been shown to be incompetent. So, but showing them the diary, who's gonna believe us? The evidence, okay, like. Shit, I feel like we're on our own for this one. Oh, you know what? Let's ask it. Because, okay, Daisy as a character... Okay, this is set in 2020 something. My OC didn't really distrust cops until she came into really bad apples in the batch. Again, this was in the 1920s. My Daisy Barnes came to life in the 1920s with Call of Cthulhu. So... You know, there were greater threats than the police, and my character would always try to look for the police because they had the weapons that you thought could like protect yourself, etc., whatever. Long story short, I'm trying to figure out, how does Daisy feel about the police in the modern times? You know, let's just put it out there. Linguistics is one of your minor interests. Ooh, that is cool. Yeah, I've always been fascinated by it myself. Of course, not enough to learn it, but, you know, just like Tolkien. How Lord of the Rings began as language and maps. So fascinating. With your evidence. Okay, Daisy's all about evidence, right? With your evidence, you should be able to go to the cops. Maybe not the local cops, but a cops. You're right. I have a journal. That's pretty incriminating, even if she left out any descriptive words for what she was up to. Ideally, I never have to see or think about her ever again. But if it comes to it, this could be my guarantee that she would never be able to have power over me again. That said, Reese, we need to get you out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know? Where would we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. Fuck. Because Kanika was drugged by her mom. There's a cult! There is a cult! Daisy wasn't just being a crazy person. They're in cahoots. Stella's missing, Kanika's drugged and brainwashed and mind-controlled. Reese has been put on ricin poisoning. Ah, shit. I don't know anyone else. Tabitha. Oh, my cousin. But my cousin is angry with me. No, I promised her I would tell her if something went wrong. My cousin did say that. She told us, just let me know if, like if something bad happens, okay? So, I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. You can stay with me if you want, at least until you get on your feet. No ulterior motives. I do want to help this poor man. But the player in me is like, well, you could stay at my place. You can stay with me if you want. Oh, interesting. You can stay with me if you want, at least until you get on your feet, versus you can stay with me if you want, versus we can figure it out together. One step at this sounds super cheesy, but one step at a time. Let's just start by waiting out your mom and getting out of here. Let's be optimistic about this. No one's gonna come into our house as far as we can tell, right? There's space in the Scarlet estate. My cousin, we can ask for forgiveness later. But yeah, he's right. We do have to get out of here first. But I'm gonna put it out there. You can stay with me if you want. At least until you get back on your feet. As long as you're not allergic to cats. I live with a cat named Truck. He's terrible. Oh, Truck is our cat. And Frou Frou is someone else's cat? Or do we have two cats? I don't remember. Truck? That's a great name. I've never had any pets. I hope it's not too late for me to learn how to be friends with a cat. Oh, that's so sad. Because he was trapped by his mom he didn't even get to go to high school. It's an exciting thought. Living in New England. With you. What? This is also decided by you as the player. The game asks you what's your hometown. And my OC, Lazy Barnes, is from New England. Because, Miskatonic University. Okay. I thought we were talking about the Scarlet Estate, but apparently we were talking about fleeing the town. Okay. He's blushing. Okay, come live with us, BB. Sorry, I'm taking out all of this. This withdrawals. He smiles, his eyes distant as he imagines the possibility of such a life, undoubtedly for the first time. Oh. Thanks, Daisy Barnes. You have no idea how much this offer means to me. But I guess we've still got to pass some time before we can get out of here. The distraction seems like a good idea. As you could probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years, or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. Movie night is on. Let's go. Hold up. The game is... What is this roller coaster? What is this roller coaster of doubts? Now I think he's a vampire again. My book smart is telling me it would obviously take more than a day for ricin poisoning to be out of his system. Duh. He's a vampire. We're back to it. He's a vampire. And let's just go like that, okay? You went full Tumblr fangirl, finished at this route? Oh man. Yeah, I really started to get close to this, but as of we became really good friends with my Solana, because I don't know, just that spending time outside with him, just in quiet, comfortable silence. I surprised those moments surprisingly caught me off guard, and I just started to like really, like I initially didn't really like this at first, and then he became one of my favorite characters. Though of course romantically, my Solana had feelings for, oh god, the redhead girl, Anemone, but that was a mess. Again, see, my OCs never have happy. My OCs never have happy endings when it comes to romance. Because Vase happened to Anemone. Anyway, yeah, damn breaks my heart. Because Vase, and then we couldn't do enough. Because I let the moment pass. Raybo. I think you know that moment if you did play that with Anemone. The moment when, similar to Reese and I in the closet, the moment, right? I let it pass with Anemone, and I was too late. My character eventually admitted her feelings for Anemone down the line, but it was too late because she was the Vase, and you know what happens with her and Vase. You did play the Vase route. I wonder how that would have been like. Nah, I'd rather not get into. Like, sure, Vase probably is one of those. Oh, maybe maybe there are redeeming qualities about him, because usually terrible people have a tragic backstory to unfold. But I just hear the Vase route is just difficult. Anyway. I don't know anymore, Magpie. Is he a vampire or not? Is he an apparition or not? Is this all in my... The room doesn't look any different. The lights are there. The paintings. So this reconstruction of reality... I don't know anymore. Daisy just wants to rest. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Not the time, Daisy! You can always draw me like one of your French girls. Are you seriously kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, as annoying as it is, like, I know a lot of artist friends who are super frustrated. It's a common thing I hear from artists. They are... When people say, oh, you're an artist? Draw me. Like, I understand how annoying that can be, right? And here we are doing it. It's like, oh, you're an artist? Well, I can model for you. Jesus Christ, Daisy. I believe you owe me a showing of Shinochi Deathblood. We promised movie night. Okay, no. We decided on this movie night as a group of friends. So it would feel wrong for me to do a movie night with just the two of us. Like, we need the gang here. We need Kanika, we need Stella, Oscar if he wants to join us. We need to all watch the movie together. So Shinochi Deathblood off the table. That is for the group after all this shit is done. If we make it out alive. I'm planting death flags and red flags here for everyone. So do whatever it is you do to kill time. Preferably something that will help me ignore my mounting anxiety. I'll chill with whatever. Just go with the flow. What if your mom doesn't fall asleep? Okay, Daisy is like in a... She's trying to settle down, so we're gonna explore this thing. I hope it doesn't remove the flirt possibility. I just wanna... This is something she would ask, because she's in distress right now. So wait, it's draw me as one of your ditchlings. Honestly, the ditchlings are adorable in their own way. It's actually exactly the time you need to kill it. Yes. We will. You've had the opposite. Your artist friend asks for pics or just draw me. Oh, well, that's really nice. Granted, most of them are just beginning to draw. Ah, yeah. And, you know, you gotta support your artist friends. And when they get enough confidence to start, taking on commissions, don't cheap them out and say that, hey, you used to draw me for free. Can you keep drawing me for free? You help them get along in their whatever particular stage they're at in their artistic journey. I always believe in supporting your artist friends by patronizing their work, sharing their work, and stuff like that. But that's nice to hear. They just catch people in a bus, yeah. Man, I wish I could card. Okay. This is Daisy just trying to settle down. What if your mom doesn't fall asleep? Ah, there we go. You shouldn't call her my mom. As far as I'm concerned, she's forfeited that title. I don't even think I should call her doctor. She's just some woman now. Can't wait for her to be in the rearview mirror of the rest of my life. If she doesn't fall asleep by 10, we can figure something out. These windows are supposedly shatterproof, which she always said was for burglars. Now I assume it was yet another way to keep me boxed in. But we can try to break them anyway. Okay, well, I was going to suggest Shinochi, but I'd love to watch it when we find Stella and Kanika. So how about you lose yourself in art and you could always draw me. Why did the music stop? It'd be so funny if he's like, just because I'm an artist doesn't mean you can ask me for free drawings. I don't know. The music stopped, chat. Okay. This is probably the dating sim portion of Scarlet Hollow, which they had to write in. If you're sure you're okay with sitting for a portrait, I'd love to draw you. There's a quality to drawing that's almost like catching memories. As sappy as that probably sounds. But this can be a sort of snapshot of the night my life turned around. Right? And this is also an artist, right? Alexa, play Careless Whisper. No, I think the music here is pretty interesting. It's it's different, but it still has that bit of, we are in a kind of horrific situation. So it's not totally at ease, but it's enough to, get the blood flowing in a way. It's definitely a memory worth holding on to. We literally met once. Let me just say. I'll get you a chair. He excitedly hurries across the room, pulling up a couple of chairs. You can see the difference in his energy now that he hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's more talkative, less slouched, his long limbs no longer perpetually tucked in at his sides. May I touch your face? Why? 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 The disc flashbacks, right? Oh man. When he started sharing his art more and he was opening up more with his art, I was so supportive of this. I really love this as a friend. For my Solana at least. Okay, I'm not complaining, but what does that have to do with... Oh, maybe he's gonna how, they post me, maybe move me to the, maybe it's an artist thing. I don't know. Let's trust the process. May I touch your face? Sure, blush. Please do waggle your eyebrows suggestively. No. I like how there's a line here that fits my OC style of like getting into a situation like this. So I appreciate that from the writers. So you can do like, wait, take his hand. That is something one of my other OCs would do, but not Daisy. So, well, you don't need to. I know my best angles. Terrible. This one is nice. You don't even have to ask permission. Or, sure, teehee, blush. I don't know which one Daisy would go for. You know, considering the situation we're in, we are in a possibly life-threatening situation with a psycho mom who's been poisoning his kid for years, taking away his entire childhood. She's out the door. We're locked in. There is crazy shit happening to the town. Our best friend is missing. There are ditchlings as omens for a... You don't even have to ask for permission. Just this moment now. I don't want to think about what is outside these four walls. It's just me and Reese. And the artist also took this into account. There's nothing else in this scene. You don't even have to ask permission. He places a gentle hand on your jaw. Yeah, it is an artist thing. Tilting your head slightly to the side. His hands are warm now. The corpse-like coldness is gone, replaced by a lively heat that stays on your cheek, even once he pulls his hand away. So he's not a vampire. Again! So he's not a vampire? Because vampires are cold. I think the writers know what they're doing. I think the writers 100% know what they're doing to the players. The fact that they put the option there in the very beginning, after discovering him in the morgue, you can immediately say, vampire! They are just playing with us now. Yeah, but it's, of course, a very sad state of affairs. It's also, like, responsibly... I was gonna say this. Reese needs help. I don't think... Actually, I don't know. I can't judge him right now. It's just, he has been through an extraordinary circumstance. He's been a prisoner. He's imprisoned by his own mother. Learning to choose, it's... He needs to be able to find himself and get through that, I feel. Or this might not be a very healthy thing. But if I can help him as a friend, you know, I'm not like expecting anything. Like, let's just live in the moment. And, you know, let's just be there for him. What suggested this vampire theory? Whiplash after whiplash? Maybe it is because... Maybe it's because we are whipped. Nah, I don't think so. It's nice to think about. Anyway. Don't see yourself out, Ravo, please. Do not see yourself out, please. I appreciate the company. The corpse-like coldness is gone, replaced by a lively heat. Why are you recovering so quickly? What? This is supernatural. Like, for me, this is supernatural. Perfect. It's so cheesy! Obviously, when there's an artist, they're gonna post their subject of affection and then angle them and then say perfect. It's so cheesy. I'm not even complaining. Missing out on an interesting thing? Oh my god, Vano, is he gonna embrace us? Did he angle us that way? To expose our neck? Is he gonna turn us into a vampire? Don't read Rainbow, I love it too. It's a guilty pleasure. Actually, no guilt. He pauses for a moment, his eyes locking with yours, a palpable tension filling the room. No, let's tease it out a bit more. Lock eyes, then slowly let him start drawing. Like, you don't want to, like, I felt that it's like too sudden, like grab his hands and then no more essence of, is this foreplay? I don't know if are we there? Okay, thanks for doing this. You have no idea how long it's been since I was able to have somebody sit for me. I think it's been since high school, probably. You know, and I want this, like, Daisy also wanted this for him. Like, he disappears into his art. He already told us how he imbues his art with, and I think he said this, like, with the, it's like he screams into his paintings the everything that he's kept bottled up. You know, he was explaining something like that. And as a mystic, we felt that through his paintings. Which is what kind of, it really intrigued me. And which is why I feel like Daisy had an instant connection upon meeting Reese. Even his jawline can't cut the tension this time. We gotta. I'm thinking like a director now. Just, you know, watching these actors perform. Let's keep going. He starts sketching. The scraping of the graphite is quick and controlled. Long lines sweeping across the paper. He pauses for a brief moment, glancing away in thought. I wanted to draw you since we met yesterday. You have such a striking bone structure. It makes for a truly unique face. I hope I can capture it. Okay, yeah. Trapped, struggling artist. I can... Yeah, sure. You have a striking bone structure. It makes for a truly unique face. I think that's very Reese, right? Of course, he doesn't always have the right words, and it doesn't matter. Like, I understand where he's coming from, and I can feel the connection between these two characters. Yeah, right. And he's telling us we have great bone structure. It's like, I was gonna say, have you looked into a mirror? But his mirror's covered up. Because vampire? Question mark. Because you can't look at yourself in the mirror. Because you can't see yourself. Anyway, he glances up at you every couple of seconds. The pencil still moving as he focuses his intense gaze on you. This is so much easier than usual. Sometimes getting the basic forms down can feel like pushing through mud. But this is like breathing. It's just flowing out. See, I'm happy for him. He continues scratching out your portrait, the sound of pencil on paper louder and bolder as his strokes gain confidence. I just can't believe I let this go on for so long. That I never questioned her. That I so readily accepted the lines she gave me about my years being numbered and my illness being some bizarre mystery, genetic thing that no other doctors could solve. And I can feel like he's just scratching this out. I know it's hard to see when you're in the thick of it. And I was just so naive, and who knows what lasting damage he's managed to do to me. You realize it isn't confidence that's deepening the lines on the paper. It's anger, frustration. It's like I'm already like 90% sure he's not a vampire. It's just fun, like the writers are really playing with our feelings right now. You don't have to focus on what could have been. You have a new future ahead of you. Yes, get angry. Let the hate fuel you. That is the path to the dark side. No, okay. Yes, get angry. You have every right to that anger. That is... He does have the right to be angry, but... I don't know if Daisy would be the one to say that. Hey, dial it back, buddy. No. Let's get you out of this basement. I think it's stressing you out. No. It's okay. We'll figure this out. We'll get you to a real doctor soon. Was this a bad idea? Hey, focus in the moment. The future is the future. The past is the... I'm sorry. It's so cheesy. I have to pick this. I'm gonna pick that. Okay, you're scaring me. See nothing. Okay. Hey, focus in the moment. The future is the future. The past is the past. Just exist with me here and now. This is what... this is how I was role-playing Daisy in the beginning of this sketching session. Thank you, writers, for including this hella cheesy line. I need to accept this. There's no other choice. It's not your fault, Reese. It's not your fault, Moosh. Oh my god. These tropes. This sounds like Daisy, though. Hey. Focus on the moment. The future is the future. The past is the past. Just exist with me. Here and now. Okay, fair. I don't think I can. Not while I'm still down here. I think it might be a mistake to wait her out. She could be up there right now, planning something. I don't know. The pencil snaps. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I must be acting strange. I feel strange. This roller coaster. Now should I be scared of him? Was his mom the good guy and she was keeping this terrible entity subdued within Reese? Because there is clearly something supernatural going on here. Fuck. I don't know. Oh no, now I am worried. That could, because that would be a classic bait and switch, right? And they're playing upon your sympathy. Look at his nails. Look at his nails. Of course, well, that could just be his hygiene, but it's not normal how he was able to just bounce back, carry us. And the mother is very insistent that every day take these meds. Shit, maybe she was protecting us. Again, amazing to have all these theories, and let's just enjoy the roller coaster ride. I feel strange. Do my nails look longer to you? That's what I noticed. What? There's a knock on the window. Oh shit. Oh, of course her mom could be at the window. What the fuck? Wayne? What? Daisy Barnes. Don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. Why is this the fate of each of my OCs? Why can't I just be happy? His mother was protecting the town.
shit! What have we done? It is not Reese's fault. Reese doesn't know. Okay, wait. Again, let's live in the moment. Oh, by the way, this guy, Wayne, also, we're not sure if he's on our side or not. Long story short, he's been stalking us and doing the typical horror thing of saying stuff like this. Daisy, don't keep looking or you will be in danger. Daisy, stop looking or I will start haunting your friend. And now, Daisy, don't get closer. What have I been telling you? Of course, we're not listening to him. But I actually feel that because Wayne was a former miner. And I don't know why, but I think it's a trope. Again, they're playing upon the trope that you're instantly terrified the moment you see him. And therefore you assume he's the bad guy. But it's easy to subvert that. And I see a lot of horror movies do this. That this person is actually the good guy. It's the people like Reese that you should watch out for. Okay, I'm so enjoying this scene though, despite the fact that if this is going how I'm thinking it's going, another one of my OCs just, wow, that just great. Let's toss it in the trash can, sink that ship, whatever. Okay, hi Wayne, great to see you again. I like how Wayne was just waiting and it's like, because we saw Wayne before stepping into the house. I don't know if I pointed this out, but before we went into the house to begin with, Wayne was already watching us. In fact, I said like, hi Wayne, but Wayne didn't approach. So Wayne, again, this is the second time, all right? Wayne got us out, or Wayne helped us out of a situation before, I think. So again, we don't know where his loyalties lie. Anyway, now he's again showing up at the right time. Right time. Daisy Barnes, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. He was like a chaperone. He was like waiting. He was literally waiting outside the house in the woods, just staring at us. Because he probably knew the shit was gonna happen. So thank you, Wayne, for interrupting what could have been a very bloody session. That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? What's going on? Why do you know Wayne? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the supposedly shatterproof window. And I like this. They preface this moment. We know his strength. He squished ditch lane like it was nothing. Enemies upstairs, enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Reese, please tell me what's going on. What do you mean? Wayne isn't going to hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. Why did he call you that thing? You're being weird, man. I don't need you to protect me. I think you might be overreacting. Okay, let's have a conflicting thing here. Reese, why did he call you that thing? Because he's some kind of monster and he wants me dead. Can't you feel that? The murderous intent is practically oozing out of him. But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. I can protect both of us, Daisy Barnes. No! Why? The ship has not sunk. The ship has not sunk. Who do we believe?
Because typically, it's the creepy stalker who they try to paint as the good guy. Because creepy stalker immediately makes the audience shy away from him and think he's a bad guy, right? So sometimes it's so obvious that I believe Wayne is the good guy here. And of course, Reese, being the handsome man with the handsome struggling artist with the jawline and, you know, everything. He's the typical trap that you fall for, and he's actually the bad guy. So I don't know. Maybe Reese isn't a vampire, maybe he's a werewolf. Oh, wait, Raybo! In one of the earlier episodes, there were sightings of like mountain lions, quote unquote. But then Stellos, of course, saying that's impossible. There are no mountain lions in this area. So why are there no sightings of that furry mountain lion possible creature? Because it's Reese. Maybe. Okay, calm down. I am so emotionally conflicted right now. But yeah, the writing is so effective. I am so surprised. I haven't been this invested in a visual novel in a while. And it's a typical line, you know, the beast telling Belle or whatever that I can protect you, or you. I don't know anymore. Let's let the scene play out. I am a faceless narrator. I am switching into directors. Actually, no, I can't. I'm too invested in this. I am Daisy in this moment. I can protect both of us, Daisy. Oh my god! The window shatters. Ah! As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. So my mystic senses sensed actual supernatural shit from the paintings. Wayne! I don't know! Wayne is saying, grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Reese, leave us alone. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. So we had no option to grab. Wayne's hand. Okay. So his mom was doing it to prevent this. We were onto something. Like, you can't be regaining your strength that fast. You're a vampire. Maybe you're not. Oh my god, he is a creature of, I don't know what it is, a creature of the night. No. Stay where you are. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. Are you gonna kill the doc? Wait. Hold up. Oh, wait. Is he gonna kill the doc? Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. Reese storms up the stairs, leaving you with his smears. I know they're called smears. Okay. Oh my god. Wait. Call Tabitha for help? No? try and warn Dr. Kelly? Fudge. I don't know. I think he knew. No. I think it is genuine. No, was he playing us? No. I don't know. I don't know if he was playing us or if he genuinely... You're not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Fuck, but he might kill the doctor. I don't know. This is what Vano was talking about. This is what people have been talking about. Episode 4. Wait for these in the bait. Definitely not. We're not just gonna wait. Try and leave. No. No, we're gonna follow Reese. We're gonna follow Reese. We took the bait, chat. We took the bait. They planted romance bait right before this moment. And our character gobbled it all up. I mean, like, if I played someone else, it could have been like, I don't give a shit about this guy, like, whatever. But I'm loving this scene now because we bought into the romance line. Oh my god. What would have happened if he chose the horny options? Oh god, I don't know. But I think it is enough. I think that locking of the eyes, that's pretty sexy. I think that's good. And now he is a monster. I am confused. You're not sure who to help. Okay, we have to follow Reese. Stop him if he goes too far. Oh my god. Holy shit. So he was planning it. His smears were there waiting for the right moment to strike. You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Call me SK, welcome in. There's no God of War today. This is Scarlet Hollow Day, but thank you for dropping by. God of War is every Tuesday. But yeah, hopefully you're still getting some enjoyment from this. I don't know if you like visual novels, but again, thank you for dropping by. We are definitely going to beat the Valkyrie Queen on Tuesday. I'm gonna get ready, and I'm fairly confident we can do it. So... cool. You make your way to the door that beckoned you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper into the doctor's office, there's a monster, preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Shit, I think the worst option was not doing anything. We didn't call our cousin, so no one knows we're here except for Sybil. We didn't warn the doctor, so she's probably gonna be eaten. Okay. You grasp the handle and turn. Holy shit! Dr. Kelly with a rifle. Duck! Duck. Oh, don't shoot. Oh my god, what's Daisy gonna do in this situation? Fuck. Do we try? Oh my god, it's either duck or don't shoot. What? Let's up the drama, okay? Let's add to the drama.
Don't shoot!
She shoots. Okay, what? Did I die? Huh? The gun isn't very loud. There's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing past your ear. Oh, tranquilizer. Oh, she got him! You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. That is not the grin of someone who has... I don't know anymore. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs, heaving heavy breaths as the drug courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that. No. How did you... Wayne. As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint flows out between the cracks in the wood. Reese's panic, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist darts away, but the smears continue their work in his absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Run after Dr. Kelly, run to nearby room. I want to help Wayne. Wayne can handle himself. Run after Dr. Kelly. You run forward, braving the onslaught of the smears, dodging them as best as you can, trying to see where Dr. Kelly went. Shit, she has a safe room. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You! Daisy Barnes! I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. What the hell is your son, ma'am? So I think she us. Help the both of us. I don't know if she means her and Wayne, or... Okay. You survived. What is going on? What the hell is your son, ma'am? I'm sure Wayne can handle this. I'm not helping you. You're poisoning him. You deserve to pay the price. No. I think Reese is... That was so different. I don't know anymore. What? So you can keep poisoning him forever? What the hell is your son, ma'am? I wish I knew. He was fine until he hit puberty. Everyone said raising a teen was gonna be a bitch, but they don't know the half of it. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. So I think she's still culpable. See, that's the thing. We don't know if it is truly an evil entity in Reese, or if Reese is evil to begin with, because I don't know. Like, for her to resort to this, I'd like to think she tried all she could as a doctor. And perhaps she has a safe room. She has a speaker set up. Like, she knows how bad it can get. So, I don't know anymore. Exactly, it's a tough spot to be as a parent. Like, maybe, like, when he hit puberty, he lashed out and, like, I don't know, massacred the doctors? Oh, God. Okay. Head to the medical storage room. You turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here! Great! Now listen to me. I need you to use the black tape key to get into the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers.
It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't gonna cut it anymore. Oh shit. He looks like a mythological beast from Filipino mythology, and I don't like it. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Daisy Barnes, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else. Just her.
Oh my god. Like, it is also kind of justified. Because we don't know the details of his transformation. We don't know. And now, like, I put myself in the doctor's shoes. Immediately, it's like, what the hell would I do as Dr. Kelly? Like, did he do something that warranted being constantly drugged and sedated? Like, I have no idea anymore. Harry, help! There's so many things. If I don't, you and I both know she's just going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in that basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. See, I can get that. I can understand that. I can totally understand where the hell he's coming from right now. And I'm not sure. I'm trying to fight back the fear that he was really a monster that killed people, or maybe his mom was just terrified about what her son became, and then tried to kill him, I guess, and then eventually found out that it was a way to make him transform back into a human. It's like, I don't know, and I love it because we don't know the full story. You have no idea what you're only here and now. There's no convenient exposition to explain to you why Dr. Kelly had to do these things. All you have is that he transformed into this thing. There's a safe house. Dr. Kelly clearly prepared for this moment. She has a freaking safe room. She has a speaker system around her house. And we don't know. Like, we don't know if Dr. Kelly was really protecting the town, or if we can really... Like, I don't know anymore. Like, I trust Reese. I trust Reese in that he's not gonna hurt anyone in town. He just wants to hurt Dr. Kelly for what she did, right? But we also have Wayne. Who threw another wrench in everything. He was also like, Wayne knows shit, of course. Like, I don't know, of course, if he's on our side or not, but Wayne also adds an element of, he's adding to the pile against Reese. He was simply saying, get away from that thing. It's time to go home, Daisy. So, is he dangerous? That's my question. He's clearly a danger to the doctor. What do we do? The doctor was poisoning her child for several years. She made this monster. In a way, she made this monster. So do we just like let him tear her apart and hope Reese is okay after? No. Okay, you know what they say, right? Like, vengeance, it doesn't end well, blah, 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 blah. But you can't also deny him justice. Me, I'm operating under the principle that the doctor was keeping him under control to prevent this transformation. That, I think, we can be sure of. So, see, this is just, we can't, like, yeah, his mom turned him into a monster. His His mom is culpable. She's responsible for the trauma that she inflicted upon him. But to have him relish in this aspect of himself, to start murdering murdering the doctor, I don't... It's such a difficult thing. Yeah, Raybo, we can't let them perpetuate the family trauma. What I like about this now, it's a 180. Now it's the doctor who's trapped in the room. So it's like and it's literally a taste of her own medicine. Hehe. Okay. No, we can't. Okay, let's keep playing. I don't know. This is super alarming though, Reese. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to find out. I'm not dangerous. She's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. He has a point, Doc. I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese. Can't you two just get along? No. I don't feel like I should get in the middle of this. I just want to go home. I'm on Reese's side. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. No. Wayne, help me. Wayne is a third. We don't understand Wayne's intentions yet. Remain silent. No. Okay. Let's do this. Oh my god. This game did say that you can die. Let's see how far we can go. This is something Daisy would do. I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know those tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance, and you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Don't try to spin it like some kind of crime of passion now that the consequences are staring you in the face. Hey, hi, Wayne. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. Ow! What the hell did you do to my shoulder? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. Wayne, our stalker. Our stalker and ghost of warning. That's essentially Wayne. Former minor, mystery surrounding him. Ponder! Things have escalated out of control. I can't take it. We were on a ship. We were going to sail. And then he turned into a monster. And then so many confusing feelings. Welcome in, Ponderkind. Everyone, please do check out Ponderkind. An amazing streamer. There's a lot to catch up on Ponder. It's freaking crazy. But I do love the community and Ponderkind's channel as well. A great place to hang out. Amazing, fun streamer to be around with. Please do consider Ponderkind. I will return to panicking. Yeah. The two stagger off down the hallway. Quick! Grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. Head for the safe. I love how they give you an option not to get the tranquilizers. So thank you for maintaining player agency. It's the hugging the mic and the boom arm for me. I have nothing else to grab onto. Okay. Head. Oh, I was about to click head for the safe room. Oh, but I was panicking so much I forgot to grab the tranquilizers. True enough. Grab the tranquilizers. You do what she says. The tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Head for the safe room. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. You see, and the fact that her safe room is also kind of impervious to these smears. That's why she was so... She knows, like, you are not allowed in this place. She knows. She knows that if he had a chance to, like, paint these things in the safe room, he's dead. So she clearly, she was very clear about the boundaries in her house, including with us. That's why she was so adamant about stop poking your nose into this. Right? Like that's why she didn't want us poking around. And we effed around, almost got effed, literally. And we found out, chat, that is exactly what happened here. If you want to describe everything, we effed around and found out. That is what happened. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint, sealing it shut. Wait, what if they get in? Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. She's totally Jennifer Hale now in my eyes. Like, if a live action version, I would cast Jennifer Hale. Voice acting, I would totally get Jennifer Hale for Dr. Kelly. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. Oh. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. She's been through this. She's been through this shit before. Now I can imagine her like lighting a cigarette. Like Sarah Connor style. Jesus Christ. Sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. We probably have a few minutes before he gets here. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? Let's talk, Reese. What's the game plan, both short and long term? Sit in silence and wait for Reese. I guess Daisy's trying to... What is this room? Old X-ray room. Lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had a door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Jesus. Let's talk Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. Alright, let's ask her. When did you find out? How did he not know what he was? Why did you start poisoning him? How did you settle on ricin? What is he? Was his dad similar? The relationship between you seems so difficult. How do you know he's dangerous? Yeah, let's open with that. Because that is the burning question in my mind. Are you at fault for this? How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me. So that's clue number 1. But that's now. What about then? It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad. But every now and then, we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. Oh. So he was like if we're flipping the script, she was the one kind of being abused by... Okay, let's let her talk. Let's not, we're hearing her side of the story. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth, and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. It's such a difficult position to be in. Yeah. He's dangerous. He is indeed a menace to society. That doesn't mean he's dangerous. I mean, you are the biggest threat to him. Why not just kill him? She's still a mother. He's been kind to me. Was that all a trick? I don't know anymore. What you're doing is difficult, but it's necessary. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? The writers know what they're doing, Rebo. I can fix him! They put that line in! I can fix him! They know their demographic. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Vanua, that is totally true. That's why I'm gonna keep pressing her. Because she's like, imagine he does this, imagine he does that. So it's sounding like she thinks he is a menace to society, right? But it's like she's trying to cover up the fact that she was afraid of him. And then she's she's justifying her actions to herself, right? And she's trying to justify it now to us. So that doesn't mean he's dangerous. I mean, you are the biggest threat to him. Don't preach to me. Sure, right now I'm the focus of his ire. But who's to say he's not just going to find a new target once I'm out of the picture? I know what he's capable of. So it's my job to make sure he doesn't hurt anybody. Not a convincing argument, Doc. Like, if you could tell me that he lost control and actually killed people, that would be easier to, to accept. But right now, it just sounds like she's trying to make an excuse for herself. But it's such a tricky situation, because what? Do we just feed her to Reese and perpetuate the cycle of abuse? Is it justice? I don't know. Mother knows best. God damn it. Okay, when did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes. Oh, what? Oh, Ponder. Thank you so much for the subscription. Do enjoy your dragon egg. And enjoy your ad-free viewing and cat emotes. I really hope to add more I want to grow the value of that subscription, and thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. I don't know. So many feelings. Okay. Thank you, Ponder. Thank you so much. Alright. What are we talking about? Okay. Dealing with this complicated situation. He had all the usual changes. Then, a few extra. Fingernails, sharp teeth, elfish ears.
I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder. Had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then, we had an argument, and he changed right in front of me. It is nothing like what he is now. Just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that, and he stopped. So what's the problem? I thought it was a one-off, or maybe a hallucination. But the second time, it wasn't as subtle. It didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise.
That is why she's been going to Sybil. And Sybil concocted the remedy to subdue the monster within. That, I'm pretty sure now, her supplier of that fuzzy plant is Sybil. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. Jesus. We've only had 3 incidents like this before, maybe 4, depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. Because we were encouraging him to really break out of his shell and take ownership of his life. It is a straw that broke the camel's back. You keep a kid trapped like this, he's gonna want to kill you. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different, and I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does. But I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. I still haven't heard a convincing argument from the doctor. I still think she did it out of fear, and it spiraled way out of control. It is the point of no return. So yeah, she deserves to pay for her actions, but to have her own son tear her up like this, are we gonna have to make a judgment call here? Who lives and who dies? This is so difficult. Because the practical mind of me is like saying, just tranquilize him and then decide what to do after. But that's just gonna perpetuate this. They're just gonna stuff him in the basement with stronger locks and keep him chained or something. Because now he knows. So the cat's out of the bag. The vampire's out of the bag. You know? This is like a reckoning. And I don't know how this relates to the greater mystery of this story, but I'm hella invested right now. Why did you start poisoning him? What is he? Well, let's ask first. What is he? At first, I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. See, it's more red flags for the doctor. Like she was just really afraid, and her son, like, for me, the indicator that Reese was totally safe to society was when he got angry and transformed a bit and then saw that his mom was scared, and he stopped. But he doesn't even know why. He doesn't even know why his mom was scared. And then the poisoning came, and then you drop this bombshell that, hey, your mom's been poisoning you for several years to, you know, it's very metaphorical as well. Like, literally keeping him trapped in, not the closet, but trapped in the basement, medicating him to hide his true self. It's very, like, if you want to analyze this scene that way in terms of a parent trying to subdue what she thinks is an irregularity in the person, this can parallel a lot of narratives that do not end well for either party. So there is a literal monster within him. Monsters not necessarily evil or good, simply a perception of what a monster is. Let's say not monster. Monster carries a lot of negative connotations. Reese, the real Reese, right? That's the important part here. And she was afraid of that real Reese. So until I hear a convincing argument, I'm not going to be on her side. But to have Reese bloody his hands and kill his mother, I don't... man. Yeah, see, that's the important part. He stopped. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ponder. What's the name generator for a TTRPG campaign? Oh, I left it in there. I forgot about it. It's because we were playing a game called Wildermyth. I'm not sure if you're still there, but we were playing a game called Wildermyth, and you could name anything. Like, you pick up an item, you could name the town, you could name your characters. So it is kind of like a computer RPG experience, and I included that in case people wanted to name things. But I guess I left it in there just in case, like, I don't know, there's something to name, and then chat can have at it, of course, within reason and within our rules. But yeah, we can't let him do that because we don't know if he will be able to forgive himself for that. That is exactly, like, it's like... That's why I'm thinking, come on, okay, we're gonna be with Dr. Kelly. We sedate the hell out of him. All right, we have to address the it exploded, right? This is an explosion. Reese is not in the right state of mind to make any rational decisions at this point. Oh, no, don't worry about it, Rainbow. I am, like, this is so great. I love having these discussions as well. But yeah, totally, I am with you on this. Like, he would not, like, the short time we've known him being not aware of what he was, and then now this thing taking over him and all that. And I love how it was kind of building up ever since he got that axe. All that resentment, that anger. It is exploding right now, and it is absolutely demolishing this house and this family. And we're agreed, we cannot let him kill her, because that would just really make him feel like a monster. I feel like it's hard outside looking in, but he is Reese. He's not a monster. But if he were to murder his mother, yes, we could say some people are deserving of death, but it's such a difficult call to make regardless. It brings to mind Gandalf and Frodo. Lord of the Rings remaining one of my favorite pieces of fantasy literature and movies ever. Frodo had the same thoughts. It's like, why didn't Bilbo just kill Gollum? All of this could have prevented if he just killed Gollum. That was what Frodo was thinking, right? But of course, like, Gandalf's making it clear, like, we cannot so easily pass judgment over life of anyone. Of course, of course, I know there are extreme cases. But in terms of something like this is complicated. This is very complicated. Like, yeah, anyway. Because yes, the fights were between them. But what if he actually drew blood? What if Reese, whenever he transformed into this, actually started to physically harm Dr. Kelly? It's like... Of course, we're getting her version, right? And in her version, she's the mother doing the right thing. So... Yeah, and definitely the queer allegories, definitely definitely it is quite clear here. The transformation into your true self, the doctor medically preventing that out of fear of what that would mean to Reese if he were to be unleashed, quote unquote, upon society. That is, it's like whether the authors intended it or not, it can definitely have that reading. So that just adds to the complexity of the situation. God. Okay. But this throws me off. Like, you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. So it's like the doctor just can't accept what her son is. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does it. More red flags! But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that'll just have to remain a mystery. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps onto Dr. Kelly's face. Did you sleep with a werewolf? I wish I knew. Oh my god. So she slept with a lycanthrope and she didn't even know. Race just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. Wait, no shit. What? Immaculate conception? What the F? Holy shit. Wait. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Another layer to the mystery. Holy shit. This has very, very heavy undertones. I think I know where you think this could be leading towards. The sleep paralysis episodes, weird dreams. If you want to take out the supernatural out of it, it is a very, very disturbing thing to think about. Supernatural conception aside, what did she become a vehicle of this resonance for what? To give birth to this child? What is going on? What is going on? Like, I'd rather not believe in the... It's so bad. I don't want to even think about it. I'm just gonna mention it quickly. It's just... I read a true story about this happening to real people in a small town, and they thought it was just sleep paralysis and that was immaculate conception. It wasn't. Anyway, pushing that aside, I really think it's more a supernatural angle. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. I don't know anymore. But then, all of a sudden, my period stopped. I got morning sickness. And roughly 9 months later, Reese. Jesus Christ. Ah. So in a way, she didn't even have consent. Wow, this just keeps escalating. This is like it's been a while since I've had a roller coaster ride like this. Holy shit. Why did you start poisoning it? Dr. Kelly sighs. Okay, tell it straight. Can we stop calling it poison? Okay. We know she wasn't trying to kill him. Yes, it's poison. But the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. That is another big yikes for me. She's just coding it. You were poisoning him. You were not medicating his illness. You claim it was an illness. It started when he was around 15. I'd been giving him increasingly high doses of Klonopin. But his body kept adapting and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. I couldn't keep ordering all those drugs. It is already suspicious and I could risk losing my license, especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. Sybil! Now I don't even know how to feel about Sybil. She's brainwashing her own kids with brainwash juice. I'm not even surprised she was the one that recommended it to Dr. Kelly. Because Dr. Kelly kind of hinted, like, this is out of my experience. Who the hell do I turn to? So she's desperate enough to talk to Sybil. And Sybil, knowing the folk medicine, knew how to keep the beast in check. Now, maybe the hill people back then took this as a part of their life and with the consent of the party understood their nature to take such medication to protect his loved ones. Like that, I could see it happening. But this was wrong. Like, I don't know. Like, did she have a conversation with him? Did she have a conversation with her son to say, hey, this is the reality, son. Let's work on this together. No, she didn't. Reese knew nothing about his condition until like 10 years later. Jesus. So yeah. Not helping here, Doc. This isn't... Look, I know we can judge you all day. I think the important thing is, how do we... I don't like you, Doctor, but how do we not get you killed? And I'm not doing it for you, Doc. I'm gonna be doing it for Reese. I can't have him, you know, to live with murdering your own mother. That is... Yeah, they could be as terrible as they can be, like Dr. Kelly. But, I don't know. This is... Wow. Sybil! Sybil. I am so happy I took Booksmart. We would not have seen those plants. I think we would not have seen those plants and made the connection if we didn't have Booksmart. So, Daisy's Booksmarty ass can put two and two together now. Okay, Dr. Kelly trying to gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Trying to earn our sympathy now again, saying, and I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. So okay, you can be remorseful. That is a step. Okay. How did you settle on Ryson? Because Sybil told you. Now, let's go straight to the heart. Who approached you? And what did they say? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. Okay, confirmed. It is a woman. But screw it! I might die tonight? Sure. I'll tell you. Oh, okay, this makes it easier. She's accepted the fact that she could die tonight. So she's gonna come clean. Thank you. Oh, what the fuck? The juice! Sybil's juice! Sybil's juice erased any culpability. I am 100% sure. Sybil's juice. Sybil's tea. The tea is still in her system. Fuck. Yeah, we're a mystic. We were able to sense it that she was doing shit to us. But she did work her magic on us. Okay, things are getting interesting. Vanua, I love it. That is exactly why that's why I was wondering why that's the first time the game ever did that to us. Make us doubt our own, like, where we saw things or not. That is a beautiful meta way. Well, not kind of meta. Like, you don't really expect the narrator to. It is an unreliable narrator moment. And the narrator is still part of the story. And the narrator can be influenced. Like, if the narrator themselves can be influenced by Sybil's magic, who the hell is Sybil? And what does she want for this town? She is the general store owner. She has been giving tea to my cousin. She has been giving tea to her children. She may have Scarlet Hollow in the palm of her... What's an interesting way to put it? The whole town could be under the influence of her tea and her products. I'm so confused and mad and confused. Okay. That's all I have to say about that. They made Slay the Princess afterwards. Slay the Princess is another game from these developers and writers. 100% gonna play it when it comes out. And you mentioned, Vanua, Slay the Princess is coming out before episode 5. So to tide us over until episode 5, we're gonna play Slay the Princess. Okay. Yeah, I got nothing to say except the relationship between you seems so difficult. Sybil. The witch. Okay. But this thing is, we still don't know. What I love is that we're not even sure if anything bad's gonna happen. Like, we're not even sure what kind of disaster we're trying to prevent. We don't even know anymore what is good or bad. There are so many blurred lines, and I love it. Anyway, big demo update. The expansion from 16k to 36. Like, I love the demo already. Like, I think it was just right. I want to come in to Slay the Princess with a full version. Oh, wow. I've been shaking my microphone so much that my microphone kind of got... Whoops. Okay, get back up there. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah. You could say that about her relationship with her son being difficult. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready. But he made me love being a mom. For 12 years until he transformed. And then you weren't his mom anymore. You were his jailer. It's not like it is going to be sunshine and roses forever.
No matter what, kids grow up and they change. Sometimes for the worst.
Yep, clear parallels here.
This is part of being a mom too. Doing what you can to make sure the child you brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. How'd you even know that?
Well, you know, seeing what we saw, I was also terrified. That's it. Leave it at that. Okay, are you gonna die tonight?
While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? I mean, I may as well ask.
You have it all. Okay, that another huge mystery now with the Immaculate Conception. That was totally unexpected. This cursed artifact giving her dreams and shit, and oh god. That is a huge mystery bomb to drop at the end of the episode, which will make episode 5 like it's something amazing to speculate on. Anyway, holy crap, I didn't even notice the time. I'm so invested. And it's long. It's really long. This episode's super long. We've been streaming for 7 hours. We've been at episode 4 for like 9 hours total. I know I've been reading everything, but it's a long episode. Okay. You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. So what's the game plan? Both short and long term. Oh, I'm so sorry, Vano. Yes, there's a lot of derailing. Let's shave a few hours from that. Still, this is way longer than the other episodes. Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers, then I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. No! No, Doc! Okay, we don't need a medical doctor here. We need a family counselor. Not the plan. I was hoping for Dr. Kelly. But yeah, she's out of her depth. She says she's a doctor. We need a therapist. But the problem is we also need... shit. We also need Reese... You know... Rational. We also need Reese rational. Crap. Then... we all live happily ever after. You really are a villain, a complicated villain. And if you can't, then not worth asking that. It's just trying to monsters out of the bag. He's gonna try to murder you now. That's you can't do this. Has that worked before? And if he manages to find a way out and kills you, so you're just going to lock him away. You're lock him away again. Okay. There has to be some other way. It's just going to make him feel trapped. Oh my god. Of course, they give you options here. Just kill him. Sarcasm. I see no flaws with this plan. Remain silent. Okay, I like this option. This is totally Daisy, to a T. There has to be some other way. It's just going to make him feel trapped. It sure is. Especially since I'll have to isolate him even more now that he knows what's going on. He is going to hate me. Doc, this is not the path we need to be on.
But you gotta work with what you've been given, and what I've been given is an ethical dilemma where I either let my son kill me, freeing him to go out and kill others, which you cannot verify, or imprison him for the rest of his life and force feed him poison to keep him controllable. You know what, Vanoa? I have a feeling this scene influenced Slay the Princess. I don't know. I have a feeling. I have a feeling. This is so Slay the Princess now. Or the third option. Slay the princess. Kill him. I've decided which outcome I can live with. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, the demo came out earlier. Either that informed this or that informed that, but it's still the same team of writers. So it's kind of exciting to think about because the writing process is everywhere, right? Like, hell, like even the Nolan brothers, they have a movie idea that was like 10 years ago, and then they just made the movie now. Like, but I can totally see similarities in terms of this ethical dilemma. But this is really like mother and child. We're getting their side of the story. It's not just a narrator telling us to slay the princess, but I'm excited to delve into Slay the Princess. That's it? Sit in silence and wait for Reese? Well, okay. The doc was already saying, don't preach to me. Don't tell me. Like, don't try to convince me. Like, she's set in her ways. What do we do? What the hell do we do? Sit in silence and wait for Reese. I forgot. Wayne is dealing with Reese. Oh my god. What's Wayne going to do to Reese? I forgot about Wayne. Maybe Wayne is just going to take it all out of the equation. Maybe Wayne is just going to decide for us. Okay. You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit. This might be game time. Shit. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. Oh my god. What did he do to Wayne? Oh my god. It's even worse! Reese? Is this what you were so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers! This is our shot! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! I'm gonna be honest. I was gonna Okay, look, like, with the doctor, if we don't give her the tranquilizer, she dies, and there's no reconciliation. There's no possible reconciliation. You give her the meds, you give her the tranquilizers, you sedate Reese, you make an enemy out of Reese, he'll resent you forever, he gets locked away, unless you can reason with his mother. But Reese is the victim here. So what? You're gonna tell the victim, like, hey, we can talk about this, even though you're being poisoned for several years by your own mother to prevent your true self from coming out. It's like, how the hell do you deal with a situation like this?
Because in my head, of course, the rational part of me is like, tranquilize him and maybe talk it over. But that's like, you're just gonna make him, one, of course, hate you forever. And two, you're just gonna trap him further. But if we don't give the darts to Kelly, his son's gonna kill her. I am so curious now about the community statistics. This is why I love Life is Strange's community statistics. Because after we make this big decision, I would have loved to see what the rest of the community chose. I have a feeling though. I actually have a feeling, like if this were like Life is Strange and then the community report was there at the end of the episode, I actually have a feeling majority of the players will not give her the tranquilizer darts. Right? So, I don't know. That's my feeling. I feel like a lot, because based on what I've seen in the Life is Strange community, with the community profiles that I saw with the statistics, a lot of players do like to use this as a vehicle for problematic people to get what they deserve. Right? So, like, murder the biatch. Kill Dr. Kelly. Yeah. But it's really more complicated than that. Oh man, it's like I am convinced that Dr. Kelly is the problem and Reese was a victim, but this right now, this is not going to end well for either of them if we let Dr. Kelly die. I wish we could reason with him. I really wish we could reason with him, but in this moment right now, we are being asked to give the tranquilizer dart. We are being asked for the tranquilizer darts. And like okay, there are a couple of others, but now I'm gonna list them as Rabble's gonna play. Yeah, Rabble's gonna play. Like, in the heat of the moment, this is where, you know, your true character shines. And be like, Daisy's like, I want to reason with Reese, but me handing this tranquilizer to his jailer mother, not even a mother anymore in his eyes, just some woman who trapped him for a decade. That is us, like, perpetuating this madness, hoping that the two can move forward and find a way to move on. Like, how, like, am I a terrible person to think that, like, there doesn't seem to be a really right choice here? Because I'm thinking about, why don't I just let him kill Dr. Kelly, you know, and let him be his true self? Like, kill Dr. Kelly. We're assuming how Reese will take it. Like, we're assuming Reese is just gonna be sad about killing his mom, but he's already kind of disassociated with it, and he's already seen her. He's already dehumanized her. Not really dehumanized. Reese is making it easier for himself by not considering her his mom. She's just some woman. So in a way, he has kind of dehumanized her to be ready to kill her. Which it might be a way to protect himself. I don't know anymore. I have no idea. But I'm so curious. Like, I am actually very curious what chat might decide. Like, for those who are here now, like, I'm just curious. Like, if you're here and you're seeing this option. Would you give Dr. Kelly the tranquilizers or not? How do I... There's like a poll option, right? I'm sorry, I don't know how to do this. Okay, actually, you don't have to tell us about it. You don't have to tell us your reasoning, Vanua. But let's just say we played it at the same time. Like, you don't have to say, like, what did you choose? Okay, Raybo, you're saying not give it because you might still be able to get through to Reese. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. That is what I am hoping for. Because, like, giving her the tranquilizer darts now is like, that is closing the door. Us not giving the tranquilizer darts is perhaps the first step to, I don't know, resolving this without anyone dying. Oh god. Yeah. You know what? I don't know. I'm curious. Okay, so we do have one vote for not giving it. Because giving the tranquilizer darts is like perpetuating the cycle of abuse, right? Symbolically, it's like perpetuating the toxic control she has over her son. Who just wanted to be his true self. However that self looked. But I also really appreciate how they cast so much doubt on this, you know, this immaculate conception. Like, I feel like there was a higher power involved that I don't know what purpose Reese was supposed to serve. Wayne, as the mysterious figure, clearly told us to get away from Reese. And Wayne is the only one we know who is aware of the different reality we stepped into last episode, who knows more than he's letting on. And the fact that he got away from Wayne, like, I don't know anymore. Like, this is the sleep paralysis, the visions. Though they were happy, they made Dr. Kelly give birth to this for a reason. I don't know if that's how Reese's kind operate. Is that how they do it? Give people sleep paralysis and give them happy dreams? That's so wrong in itself also. It's... I don't know. Oh well. I feel like this is actually an interesting option, to not give her the tranquilizer darts. And if you can't reason with Reese, then I don't know. This is great also because they allowed you to talk to Kelly and get her side of the story. So, but they didn't make it so that you would be able to have an easy choice, right? So, no taking backseats, chat. No quick loading. Will this lead to the darkest timeline? I don't know. But we are going to break the cycle now. Daisy Barnes hesitates. She clutches the tranquilizer darts close to her chest. You take a cautious step back from the doorway. Oh, okay, let's see these options. Oh, I guess there's no way to reason. We are letting Kelly get eaten. Sorry, Doc. I'm sorry. It's not right to let you lock him away. That's too simple. It's not right. That's vague. You've convinced yourself he's evil. You'll never give him a chance to just exist. That is what I do want to say. The two of you are never going to find common ground. You've had your chance to fix this. Now it's time for Reese to finally get to live. Yeah, irreparable damage. What goes around comes around. Don't say a word. No, this. Fuck. Why I love this is because there was an outside entity which is trying to get us away from this. Get us away from Reese. But I love it because we don't even know where Wayne or what Wayne's purpose is. We don't know his motives. So these people were trying to protect us from Reese. Let's try it out. You've convinced yourself he's evil. You'll never give him a chance to just exist. It's kind of like, we gave Kelly a chance. We asked her, what are your plans? And she told us her plans. She's just going to lock him away forever. Stop messing around and hand them over! Now! Oh shit. Reese pushes his now massive form into the safe room, staring down at his mother. Reese, I'm so sorry. Daisy will close her eyes. You close your eyes. There is a loud scream, followed by a crunch and a pop. Then comes the loud splash of organs hitting the ground. You hear another round of crunching and tearing, and then silence. It must be over by now. I don't want to open. Can I? You open your eyes. He didn't even leave a trace of her body. Oh my god. Sorry you had to be here for that. Matricide. We got an achievement for matricide. Oh my god. Well, welcome to the Dead Moms Club. Oh my god. What happened to Wayne? Hold him tight. I instinctively felt this. I don't care about anything else. I just need to hold him tight. Oh, I want to see the other options though. So, welcome to the Dead Moms Club. What happened to Wayne? Hold him tight. Hug him. How are you? How are you feeling? You did what you had to do. She's going to lock you up forever. We gave her a why it helped me to not give the tranquilizers also and just I was so disappointed. It just I was just so unsettled by Dr. Kelly's plans. Look, you don't know if you could hold him tight after that. I can totally understand. Fudge. It's like Witch from Mercury. Not gonna spoil it, but you monster. That is what we. That's why we wanted to tranquilize him. Oh no. Oh, you watched Witch from Mercury. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That. So what's gonna happen? How do you look at her the same way, him the same way? You watched it right after Utena? Oh no. I haven't watched Utena, but my friends were always relating like Utena to Witch from Mercury. I think they were always drawing comparisons. But I really loved Witch from Mercury. It is my first Gundam, and I was so invested in it. And I was so broken by what happened. But we're here now with Reese. Okay, what are the other options? This is a very heavy moment right now. You did what you had to do. She's going to lock you up forever. But this is going to stay with him forever. He killed his mom. Look at that face. I don't even know. You monster. It's okay, Reese. You're free now. It's done. Dr. Kelly was right to keep you sick. Feel better now? God. Cold. Stone cold. Say nothing. But I like how they also keep the options here. Like, you think they'll... Like, you wouldn't really know how you'd feel until it actually happens. And it happened. And it's such a mixed... Like, I closed my eyes. I didn't want to see that. And then, after it's done, looking at this, it's like... I don't know what to... How to feel about everything. Man, we could talk, man. Like, I'll finish this first, Danoa. Okay, wait. Ooh, the same people worked on it? No wonder. Yeah, that's what my friends were saying also. It's like, oh, you like Utena? Watch Wish for Mercury. Okay. I think this is interesting. I feel like Daisy is just so confused right now, and she just can't. I don't know. I'll go with my instinct. I'll go with, like, oh god, yeah. It's like he killed his mom. He devoured her. Mom was evil, but then that Reese. What are you doing? I don't know. I can fix him. God, like, for the line, they should put that line. I can fix it. Yeah. I wanna, like, out of all these options, like, getting into the shoes of Daisy, it's such a raw, confusing moment. I do want to hug him, but they allow you to do it romantically or not. Okay, you know, I'll hold him tight. I will hold him tight. I also forget, Reese was a very good friend of Stella, Kanika, and everyone else. And going by their accounts, he's a great guy. But not being pushed to this madness, it's... This is totally I can fix him vibes. We're gonna hold him tight. You carefully pick your way across the room, trying your best to avoid the fresh blood splattered across the floor, and kneel next to Reese. You can see a sadness in his eyes, staring into yours from his inhuman face, viscera still dripping from his maw. You lean in and wrap your arms around him. It takes him a moment to react, seemingly shocked at your touch. But his arms fold around you, his wide palms pressing you gently to him, holding you against his bony chest. His shoulders shake in your grip. You realize he's crying. He breaks away. Daisy Barnes, I'm sorry you had to be here for this. But thank you. Thank you for understanding me. I need to get out of here. Go someplace where there aren't any memories. But I'll see you soon. Still an unhappy ending for my OC. Why? This is why my characters never end up in relationships with NPCs anymore. And then he breaks out of your embrace and stumbles out of the safe room, his footsteps getting faster and faster as he runs off into his new life. Shell-shocked, you stumble out of the clinic and into the night air. Oh god. We got an achievement for that. We got an achievement. This is a dating sim, right? The achievement is called, this is a dating sim, right? Start a romance. Yeah, we don't know. It's I forget. It's episode 4. There are 3 more episodes. So okay. Happy ending is still possible. Actually, I think it's a good thing I closed my eyes. I would not have been able to even get near him if I saw what he did to his mom. Like, I just blocked it out from my... I just closed my eyes. I just tried not to listen to what was happening. It is... Yeah. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. And now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Go home. It's time to go home. Wayne, please just tell me, did I make the right decision? Am I a bad person, Wayne? Oh my god. Yeah, that is a trait. That's a trait you can get. You can be hot. Wow. He'll come to his senses due to your hotness and just leave. Yeah. That is interesting. But I think this is a very... I'm not okay with this outcome, but I'm also like, I'm not okay in a good way. Like, I love the drama. I love this. It's so complicated now. He just killed his mom, and then we were like romantically hugging him, however that implies. It's like I'm here for it. It's such a... It's pure I can fix him moment, even though he just devoured his mom. This is why people tell you not to try and fix the person. Because you gotta also take care of yourself. It's like, how far are you gonna go, Daisy? Like, this kid needs help. Yeah, right? We should have called Tabitha, but I also loved how I loved how we didn't call Tabitha because I screwed up my interaction with her earlier. And I really felt like that was an organic reaction to me. Like, I felt like I didn't want to bother my cousin anymore. Because I was so hurt as well. I was hurt. Daisy was hurt by, shotgun. And then you end up with a dead Reese. So it's like, it's not, but holy crap. But yeah, the cousin protecting you, I love how she kind of drove us, I made her drive us away by getting too involved at the worst possible time. I don't know what came over me as Daisy. Like, I was trying to have a heart-to-heart with my cousin in the middle of a strike. That, of course, pissed her off. And she kind of, like, told us, like, she hates talking to me because we always fight. And it always doesn't end well. So please get out. So I love that happened. Because I was about to call Tabitha, but then as Daisy, I was like, no. Like, if things were okay with Tabitha, I actually probably would have called her. But then she would have shot Reese. Holy shit. Okay, maybe it's a blessing in disguise that we didn't. I don't know anymore, chat. We are in the I can fix him route. He just murdered his mom. We just witnessed matricide orally. Holy shit. Wayne, I'm just whatever, Wayne. Just okay. You're like my chaperone. Cool. It's time for you to get home. He appears as if out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what at first looks like blood and gore, but you quickly realize is paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. Thank you. What a gentleman. Run away. No, I don't even give a shit anymore. I'm just getting involved now with a Reese, so no way, dude. I'm walking home by myself. Walk away. Thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese might have gotten you. You know, I'm like, in this moment, in the shell-shocked state, Daisy is just like, thanks. I appreciate the company. Shall we? Wayne walks just ahead of you in near complete silence. Yeah, we're getting some Wayne time. Okay, let's ask some good questions here. Did you know Reese was like that? I thought you wanted me to stay at the estate. Aren't you going to lecture me? Why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kanika or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? Or maybe Wayne is there are multiple Waynes and he's everywhere all at once. Thanks for looking out for me tonight. You know, if it wasn't for Wayne, we wouldn't have been able to get to the panic room. I don't need you looking after me all the time. I'm glad you're okay. I was worried Reese might have... Seems like Reese gave you a run for your money. Did you do something to Stella? Ah, okay. I want to ask him this. Do you know what happened to Stella? I found my family's death records today. Things aren't adding up. Ha! I was wondering. Flirt with Wayne. There's a Wayne path. Or maybe he'll rebuff you. I don't know. If you think about it, every episode so far is a big event that'll end in some loss. Yup, depending on our choice. Unless you have a trait that'll allow you to get scot-free. There's a theory that as there are 7 traits, each will allow you to do it. So you get 2 get-out-of-jail passes. So we were able to get out of jail for this 3rd episode because of our mystic background. I was very happy about that. And in this case, you just had to drive the boy wild with your hotness. Apparently. Okay. I am so curious. I just want to flirt with Wayne, but no. I need to know, Wayne. I need to know. If I only have time for one question. Do you know what happened to Stella? She ran off, didn't she? Remember that? If you find her, she won't be there if you need her. I feel like Wayne is trying to like be a big brother to us right now. Man, Wayne. Okay, yeah. It's just like coming from personal experience. It's like, she ran away, didn't she? She's not gonna be there if you need her. Like, damn, Wayne. Okay. No, I will not give up on Stella. Flirt with Wayne. I found my family's death records today. Seems like Reese gave you a run for your money. I don't need you looking after me. Thanks for looking after me. Okay, let's just ask this. Next. Did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly, I wasn't sure. But now I know. Oh, so Wayne wasn't sure himself. Alright, I think we kind of made the... It's not really the right call. Just... This helps me accept further like what we just did. So as horrible as it was, Wayne himself didn't know. So okay, they were all just afraid of Reese, and Wayne is, as far as we can tell, Wayne has been trying to watch out for us. So he only tried to intervene when he knew he was like transforming into something. So Wayne was trying to be better safe than sorry. I should be able to make quick work of him next time. What? Is this gonna be a Jacob and Edward thing? Like, what's up, Wayne? We can romance the quote-unquote monsters of the game. And then they're gonna what? Have a showdown? And then what? No, you're not gonna kill him. But I like... Speaking of, but I like him. Don't you lay a finger on him, do you hear me? He's just misunderstood. I can't believe I let him go. He's dangerous. Thanks, he scares me. Say nothing. You know, totally on the we can fix him path. He's just misunderstood. Daisy's making I feel like she's making such bad decisions, but whatever. You know, I want to lean into this drama hard. Like Wayne is like our older brother now, kind of. So it's like, Wayne. He's just misunderstood. He's just misunderstood. Oh my god. What happened to Daisy? Oh my god. Wayne giving us his thoughts.
He's not complex enough to be misunderstood. He's a miserable walking weapon that spends all his time feeling sorry for himself.
Yo, big bro, why are you? Big bro's trying to talk us out of a terrible relationship, but we're like, you don't understand us, bro. You know what? If you wanna, yeah, he isn't getting mad. He isn't even getting mad at us. Yeah, he's absolutely crushing on us right now. It's like, what do you see in him that you don't see in me? Why did you run away from me and then you embrace this other monster? Like, is it because I have tattered clothes? What's up with you, Daisy? If you put it that way, that just makes it hilarious. He's so jealous. He's so jealous.
It would be best for the world if he were put down.
Okay, moving on. Okay, why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kanika or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? Raybo, he is...
Because you're special.
I know he doesn't like necessarily mean this romantically. It's fun to think that he thinks so, or maybe it's mixed. It's not mutually exclusive. But yes, there is, of course, something with their blood, something with the mystery, the greater mystery. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, it's not mutually exclusive. You're totally jealous, Wayne. It's fine. Oh, okay, I gotta ask this. This has to happen. But why? Why am I so special? I don't know whether to like start having feelings for Wayne or not.
You simply are.
What the heck is going on with Daisy's love life? What?
Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable.
So I don't know, like I think Wayne's voice has been described as very like gravelly or whatever. I don't know if that's meant to be like gravelly is in a sexy gravelly or gravelly is in like a monstrous gravelly. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable.
This is like some soulmate kind of. Oh, okay. You know, seriously, on a serious note, that kind of might tie into the greater mystery. Something about, you know, the ghost of the past kind of, in a way, reincarnating or manifesting in some other way in the present day, trying to deal with unresolved issues. I don't know. Because Wayne used to go out with her cousin. So maybe it's something to do with the Scarlet blood. I don't know what he has. He has a thing for her family. I don't understand. Wayne, I thought you wanted me to stay at the estate. Aren't you going to lecture me? Oh, okay. Measured response. You were free to make your own decisions, and those decisions have been made. He appreciates our agency. You see, what a gentleman. Suddenly, Wayne with the different dimensions. Yeah, you know, like Wayne could have been like the toxic stalker who's like, he could have kept us imprisoned in the estate if he wanted to. But now I can imagine Wayne in the background like, shit, she went to the house. Shit, she's talking to Reese. Like, thank you, Wayne. I really respect him now for saying this. I know that something pulls at you. And I know that now you cannot stop until your task is finished. Oh my god. I'll keep you safe while you do what you must. Oh my god, what the hell? Daisy is now gonna like, I don't understand anymore if she wants to be with Wayne or if she wants to be with Reese. No. If I continue to think of Wayne as like an older brother figure, like I think Daisy can deal with that. So I appreciate this, Wayne. I'll keep you safe while you do what you must. Thank you. I really mean it. Oh, we had limited questions. I wanted to ask him more, but okay, I'm okay with what we got. You don't need to keep coming up with new topics of conversation to fill the silence. You're tired. It's been a long night. You should rest. He's so caring. He's so considerate. Also, that's a one long way to tell us to shut up. He put us down gently. Wayne remains silent for the rest of the journey back to the estate. Look at him. He's so adorable now. The two eyes poking in. Oh my god, Raybo. Yeah, the reveal, right? That's typical. It's like, oh my god, it's a monster behind the mask. And then you remove the mask and you're like, oh no, he's hot. Always. You know, what is under that veil, Wayne? Huh? Now that Raybo has reminded us of that trope. But look at these adorable eyes. It's like, alright, you're home, you're safe. Bye-bye, take care. It's like, god damn. This roller coaster of an episode. What the heck just happened? No wonder why this game is getting like overwhelmingly positive reviews for an early access and an incomplete season. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you hit the town. Tabitha won't be around, too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. And you might be surprised at what you find. And see? He's enabling our shenanigans to solve our mission. Though I worry about our cousin. If history's anything to go by, that strike's not gonna end well. Tabitha's gonna... Something bad's gonna happen to Tabitha. But, Wayne. Wink, wink. Yes, we... Because, I kid you not, one of the first things Tabitha told us, her cousin, was... I think it was... Do not go into the West Wing. Sounds familiar? And now that Tabitha's not there, what are we gonna do? We're gonna get to the West Wing and find her rose? I don't know. the source of the curse. Until then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. Okay. He just kind of homered himself into the underbrush. It's like, what the heck? I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Like, I just got myself involved with like Reese, whatever Reese is, and he just killed his mom. And like, hi, we were being walked home by Wayne, our former stalker, now kind of older brother figure. Go home. Please, no more crazy, scary shit. Can we get some rest? But we're alone. It's scary. The estate feels empty, wind howling through its abandoned halls, the very foundations creaking beneath you. Your cousin must have already gone to bed. Oh, okay. She's here, but she's gonna be busy at the mines tomorrow. So go to bed. So scared. The doll inside there is moving also. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you. At least, until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, out in the woods somewhere, blood-stained, free and beautiful. Daisy, do you really want to go down this path, Daisy? And then you think of nothing. Oh! It's over. Why did I get an achievement? Homura Madoka? Why did I get... What achievements are these? No! We have to wait for episode 5! Why have you inflicted this upon us, Vanua? When's the release date of episode 5? They're for finishing the episode with traits you choose. Got it. But thank you for being here, everyone. We just finished episode 4. That concludes the early access currently. So we're done with Scarlet Hollow for now until they release episode 5. I loved the writing up to this point. So I will 100%... It is already in my list anyway to play. But the game they're currently developing in tandem with Scarlet Hollow called Slay the Princess. It's from the same writers and same... Wait, no. I don't know. Did Abby Howard work on Slay the Princess? Anyway, it's from the same studio. Slay the Princess. Vanua also recommended it. I highly recommend trying out the demo of Slay the Princess. It is also like the vibes with Reese and everything. It really reminded me of the demo, which left a lasting impression. But now, after playing this, it's like I am 100% gonna be getting and streaming Slay the Princess, because that will be coming out before episode 5. So think of it like a big filler episode, a good quality filler episode before episode 5. Episode 5. What am I gonna do? I don't even know what to do anymore, Rabo. Yeah. This is the end of episode 4. Follow us on social media to stay up to date on the rest of Scarlet Hollow's development. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 5, please save your game now. Yes, I will. Page 2. Boop. You can join the Discord, join our mailing list, support us on Patreon, join the subreddit, continue. Great. Oh, okay. So the art is by Abby Howard, story and writing is by Abby Howard and Tony Howard Arias. Oh, huh. Music by Brandon Boone, Filmmaker. It's a pretty small team, but again, like, and now I'm curious about Abby Howard's graphic novel. Like, that, you know, Abby Howard is an award-winning graphic novelist, so I've never read any of Abby Howard's work. But after Scarlet Hollow, well, Scarlet Hollow isn't even done yet. I am curious. I'm very curious if this is the kind of brand of Abby's writing. The ditchlings have voices. Oh, the whispering. Were those the ditchlings? So Jessica and Atticus are responsible for the creepy whispering. I think the 100 whispers. Fun. Okay. You would have suggested depersonalization as the logical theme thing, but it's kind of pricey. What is depersonalization? Okay, we're winding down now. I absolutely loved these episodes. I do not regret buying into the early access Vanua. I needed this kind of emotional roller coaster ride. It has been a while since I've been so invested in, well, a story. And it's great. It hit all the right notes for me. As a player, as a role player, felt like I had a lot of agency to decide what I wanted to say and have those consequences be reflected back on us. Like the two traits we chose, I was kind of iffy with it at first, but again, the developers clearly revised the mystic trait. I don't know how, in what way, but we definitely felt it in episode 3 and episode 4. And I am very happy right now with our trait combinations. Like, we were unable to save the mother. And I think that's what they explained at the back of the box. They clearly said, you might not be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. So far in the game, we've had 2 casualties. And apparently, we have a big brother ghost figure and who hates our current boyfriend. Great. That's fun. Okay, he's not my boyfriend. Our current love interest. As complicated as it is, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna try to tell our big bro Wayne, please don't kill the guy I'm dating, please. It's gonna lead to some really interesting situations. Next episode. So we have 3 more episodes. Interesting. I don't even know how that relates to everything. But I know he found a kinship with the ditchlings. The ditchlings kept visiting Reese. So definitely Reese is connected to the greater mystery of things. And it might be people like his mother, Sybil, and the like who are controlling the narrative of what is to happen to Scarlet Hollow. I don't know. Jesus. Yeah, like how can they... Actually, no. I can imagine how can they escalate. I have confidence that they know how to escalate from here. Like, that was that's a great escalation, which wasn't exactly like... Okay, it is very personal. Like, I love how it is very personal. It is very, very personal. It is just Reese and his mother. And it is so complicated. And all the other layers, they're like dropping hints about what's happening in the greater world. But at the end of the day, what really stole the thunder of the whole episode was the dynamic in that clinic. And Sybil setting us off. Like, I don't know anymore what to think of Sybil. And yes, I also find it quite interesting. Like, from a writer's perspective, I kind of liked also how Dr. Kelly just said what she had to say. She was like, I may not make it out alive, so What the hell? I'll tell you everything. And we got confirmation that, almost beyond a shadow of a doubt, Sybil is greatly involved somehow in keeping secrets. Like, it feels like she is controlling what secrets what ought to be discovered and what ought to be hidden. She helped Dr. Kelly suppress Reese. For what purpose? We don't know. Reese had a kinship with the Ditchlings. Reese is tied into whatever it is in this town. Kelly, she didn't hide anything anymore. She told us about her immaculate conception. That is also like, holy crap. That's another angle they could really approach. And what was that? What is going on? So escalating it now, I can see the pieces. It is like, now, this town, there is gonna be a reckoning, Vanua. I can feel Scarlet Hollow is gonna go up in flames one way or another. Because we already saw the flames of the manor. Like, history is gonna repeat itself somehow. Whether we can prevent the flames from going up, I don't know. Because if that is the part of the theme, trying to break the cycle, which we didn't really fail to do with Reese, but, we broke it in some way. Okay, we freed Reese. Let's... I'll tell myself that to make myself sleep better at night. We freed Reese from a terrible woman. Complicated, but if you want to simplify it, sure. I wish he didn't have to be the one to get his mother's blood on his hands. He freaking ate her. That is... If I were Reese, I don't know how I would be able to live and go on living after that, but shit. Wow. So many thoughts, so many feelings. Townwide. They've already placed the pieces. There's Sybil, there's her cousin, there is the strike. There is... Well, now Wayne. I don't know if Wayne is taking us for a ride, but there's Wayne, the Resonant, the Immaculate Conception, Reese and his kinship with the Ditchlings. Oh, man. It is going to explode. So cool. Instrumentalists at the edge of everything, someplace far away. This is Tabitha and Stella's ballad. Aww. I'm still hoping Tabitha and Stella can end up together. But why do I get the feeling that strike might end up with Tabitha's death, depending on her actions, and we pushed our cousin away. And now our cousin feels alone again. And I think it's going to bite us in the ass next episode. Someplace far away, Tabitha's theme, Rebellion, The Teens, Scarlet Hollow, title track, and The Sins of the Father. Yeah. Instrumentalists continued, The Rock and the Hard Place, strike theme. Dan Zapula of guitar and Freddie Morris on harmonica. Thanks to all our Patreon alpha testers. This really went through a lot, huh? Alpha testing? Well, yeah, it is a game, but like, I wonder how different it is now. Like, I did read that it was supposed to be a dating sim, right? But interesting. The idea started as a dating sim, and then now we got this. Interesting. It's really interesting how it is something that happens with a lot of creatives where you think your initial idea, right? It's like, it's not advice you should always follow, where they say that you should always throw out your first idea. Like, that's an extreme, but I do see the wisdom in, whatever was your first idea, don't bank on it being the idea. I fully believe that. Like, your initial idea, you have no idea how it's going to end up in the final product until you put it through the ringer and figure things out. Walks into knifing, especially with the work context, walks back out. Then mother, I am reeling from this game. Please play this game. Join me and Vanua, and Raybo was here to witness everything as well this last episode. Join us, please, and experience this story, and please tell us what you did, because Vanua's playthrough is very different from mine. A lot happened. Oh man, then mother. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a good feeling. It's a cathartic feeling of being messed up narratively in a great way. Like, the feels. This is why we consume stories. Good job, team. Good job. Gab Smolders? Sean's GF? Huh? Wait, Gab Smolders? Who that? Oh, sorry, what was Gab Smolders in the credits? Sean's girlfriend? Who? Do you know these people? Sean, aka Jacksepticeye. Is this a streamer? Actually, yeah. Glad you didn't see it then, mother. So you can go into this. Like, even if you, like, my playthrough would have been totally different from yours, but yeah, the major beats and everything, please do let us know once you get into it. I cannot... We have to wait for episode 5, and the only people I know who have experienced this moment right now is Vanua, Raybo through the stream, and some other people who were there. But, you know, it's like... Please get into the series. Irishman YouTuber? I'm so sorry. I don't know Jacksepticeye, but it sounds vaguely familiar. But, okay, so YouTuber and Gaps Boulders is involved in this game. Maybe he talks about the game. But thank you for being here, Raybo. And Vanua, Raybo, like, and Fisher and everyone who dropped by. I needed that emotional support, and Ponder and Pao, like everyone who dropped by. I just really appreciate that you were there for those moments that I needed. I needed support. It helped so much that I was able to like just go off tangents and just talk about everything and get a lot of stuff off my chest, react in the moment, and just talk about what the hell was going on. I feel like I was able to unburden myself of a lot of things in Scarlet Hollow. Like, I can't imagine if I played this on my own and just kept everything to myself. Like, it is just so much more engaging and enriching, and I just loved it. Ari as well for pointing out a lot of fun. We were all there. We were all there for Vampire Daddy. Like, he's a vampire in a way. Okay, actually, no, I'm not gonna say anything else then, Mother. We don't know. I honestly don't know if he's a vampire or not. It's just a roller coaster ride. So many ups and downs.
Money XD tablet 54 passion high.
Oh, money. Thank you. No, thank you so much, Dead Mother. Money is what keeps this channel going. Not just that, but more importantly, your presence and your support. Like, I'm just very grateful for the support and the subscriptions and the donations, but you know, seeing familiar faces every time I go on stream, being able to like gush about all these moments. I had such a fun time with Vamp Daddy. I did not see that coming. Like, it would have been so different if I played it on my own, but you guys were there with me, so. God damn. Episode 5. Okay, Slay the Princess will come next. So we're done right now with early access of Scarlet Hollow. We're winding down. This weekend I will be finishing. Oh, thank you for the gift subs, Den Mother. I really appreciate your support. And I'm really grateful. You are what's this? Oh, okay, the alerts. You subscriber. Legendary cope 321. Well, hopefully that'll help you cope. And Zurivad, welcome to the table and thank you for and enjoy your ad-free viewing and cat emotes from Den Mother. Oh, so you can be number 1. Oh, you just toppled Fisher. We're gonna have to let Fisher know. Well, when we come in, Fisher's gonna see that and be like, damn. That is very wow. To be number 1. Do anything to be number 1. That's yeah. No, thank you so much for Den Mother. Okay, yeah, this weekend we're finishing Hi-Fi Rush. We stopped at an awkward time. I think we stopped literally at the door of the final boss. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish up Hi-Fi Rush, which is such a fun game. It's gonna be a great way to unwind after the roller coaster that just took us out for a spin and then some. That was Scarlet Hollow Episode 4. Hi-Fi Rush is gonna be just nice to just decompress and just have a great time with the rhythm action game. And with another I also like the cast of characters there. But definitely with a sunnier vibe. Like, I'm looking forward to finishing Hi-Fi Rush. That was also an unexpected game that I did not expect to play and enjoy this year. But I'm really happy with the games we played so far. So we're done with Scarlet Hollow Early Access. We're gonna finish Hi-Fi Rush this weekend. And Tuesday, we are going to defeat the Valkyrie Queen. For sure. That's gonna be sure. Because I'm gonna be grinding off stream to get to level 9. And we already almost got close to defeating her. So we're gonna wrap that up, which will wrap up our playthrough of God of War Ragnarok. And the next visual novel we were going to play, Vano recommended Depersonalization. I think I have it wishlisted, but I was actually thinking of Road Warden, which will be a return to kind of more our fantasy tabletop RPG roots. I'll bring it up actually. I don't know if I have it. Yeah, such whiplash with Hi-Fi Rush, right? It's like literally drown out our feels from episode 4 with what do you call it? With great music and anime action. What else am I going to check? Road Warden. So I have it already. This is overwhelmingly positive. This is an illustrated text-based RPG that uses isometric pixel art and combines mechanics borrowed from RPGs, visual novels, adventure games, and interactive fiction. This is also overwhelmingly positive. And it's a complete experience. We don't have to wait for the next episode. But this was very intriguing for me. Though I was a bit hesitant because there's so much text. But we read so much in Scarlet Hollow and I didn't even feel it. But that's a testament to the writing in Scarlet Hollow. I really enjoyed getting into character. And I felt by actually trying to act out the lines, I really felt each character was, overall, I found them very well written. And the chemistry was there between the characters. Their characterization was quite on point. The consistency they had in terms of the details spanning across the episodes, I really appreciated that. Depersonalization is Call of Cthulhu TTRPG. Do I have that? Oh, wait. I don't have it wishlisted. Run, dice, Cthulhu, bad end, multi-branch, different. What's your elevator pitch? Run, dice, Cthulhu, bad end, multi-branch, different worlds. Ding. Was that a successful elevator pitch? Oh, it's early access. But I feel compelled to play this game because it's from the developer called Meow Nature. And I like her design. Okay. What is this? What is this? This is like giving me Signalis vibes. What? Oh, okay. The train to Arkham must Am I gonna have another Daisy Barnes experience? Because Daisy Barnes came to life in a Call of Cthulhu module, okay? Canonically, Daisy Barnes is from the 1920s and she studies at the Miskatonic. Do we play a named protagonist or do we name ourselves? Character information and traits. So I'm assuming we build our own character. Am I ready for another Daisy Barnes Cosmic Horror experience? Okay, let's let it rest for a bit. Okay, thank you for letting me know about this. I thought I knew about this game, but I did not wishlist it. This sounds great. Depersonalization is a COC-like RPG game. TRPG, dice, Cthulhu, bad end, multi-branch. It's like they're just shouting the tags at us. World starting from zero. The game consists of multiple modules, each of which has multiple endings and branch routes, striving to build a diverse themed world. Players can create a variety of characters and advance the story through free exploration, investigation, reasoning, selection, and other actions, and finally reach the end. No rigid growth system, all attributes are served with narrative. Character attributes will influence the direction of the story. Oh, okay. They're selling it. There'll be a lot of choices in the story module. So they're going with a module-based thing. So truly like a TRPG. Like create your character, choose your module. Let's run your characters through it. Interesting. Completely break away from traditional battle template. Flexible options in the battle will allow you to create different worlds off their own. Okay. I am sold. But it's early access. Because depersonalization is equivalent to a one-time content experience game, players need enough content to play. As an independent development team, we are prepared to develop at least 20 hours of game time content. It is not a small challenge. At present, the game has a solid foundation and there's still a lot of content to fill in. I hope players can give me some feedback to help me further improve the narrative experience of the game. Okay. It looks great. It sounds great. I'm definitely gonna keep this in my wish list. Okay, I forgot to pitch Road Warden. This is what I'm thinking about playing next Thursday to keep in line with a visual novel theme. So, what is Road Warden? It is an illustrated text-based RPG that uses isometric pixel art and combines mechanics borrowed from RPGs, visual novels, adventure games, and interactive fiction. So this will be we already experienced Daisy Barnes and Scarlet Hollow. Let's try and go back to this, and it's like a text-based adventure in a way. Here, oh, that's so classic. Like typing what you want to do. Oh, what? Wow, like old school adventure. Yeah, so we're gonna try and do this. Vanua, again, thank you for recommending this game and thank you for being here for all those moments. And it is just great to bounce off. I'm pretty sure we have a lot to talk about what the hell happened in Scarlet Hollow. And I'm glad to now be part of the waiting for episode 5 gang. Good night. Always great to have you here, Vanua. We'll see you this weekend maybe for Hi-Fi Rush. So take the plunge, read your armory. You are the Road Warden. So a brave stranger putting your life on the line to make a difference in this grim oh wow, it's gonna be sad. Sure, let's go. Grim fantasy world. While most people would never risk a solitary journey through the wilder parts of the land, you willingly accept the struggle. You guard travelers, connect isolated villages, support merchants, and repel attacking creatures, bandits, or even undead. So, I'm curious about this. So you can either embark as a warrior, mage, or scholar. That remains to be seen. What I don't know what to feel like. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But it's pretty lengthy though. We'll see. We'll just see how it goes. It's a 30-hour story campaign. It's got a lot of reading, but I have been interested in this for a while, and it's been sitting in our library. So, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's all I got for y'all tonight. Thank you so much for the people who dropped by, for the support, both emotional and through the subscriptions. Thank you so much. It has kept us going all the way to 5:40 a.m. I feel like I am now starting to crash in a great way. It's like having experienced a good story. It's like we were running on adrenaline. That's what it felt like. Like, holy crap, that last sequence. Oh my god. Oh god. So yeah, that's gonna stay with us for a while. Very, very awesome experience. And I hope we'll have more experiences like that in the future. But that's where I'm gonna call it. I am going to pass out. Again, thank you everyone for being here. For those who may be lurking, if you enjoy this content and you want to keep up with the rest of the channel, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our Discord is also open 24/7 in case you'd like to join the discussion of anything under the sun. So thank you so much. I am going to pass out now. Play Scarlet Hollow, please, so we can join in the suffering together. Thank you all. That's all I got for you today. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great one. Good night. And if you have someone like Wayne haunting you, maybe they're just trying to help. I don't know. You know, a ghostly presence that could be benevolent is a great boon to have. What am I saying? So yeah, don't judge a book by its cover. That's what we learned today. And both Wayne and Reese, do not judge a book by its cover. All right? Got it. Moral lesson done. Whatever. That is such a wild ride. I enjoyed my time. Bye, everyone. Take care.